Yo, what's up, gamers? Hello, hello, happy Friday. Welcome back to Platinum Kaizo. Hope y'all have had a good week. We are on attempt 6. We are getting ready to go into Roark's gym. And we have a really, really sick box. It's a weird box, and this is one of those runs that started like, yeah, this is cooked, it's so bad, but as always, we scale. So take a look at some of the cool stuff we got. Give me 1 second. These, I'm using some other headphones, and they're weird. I don't like them. They're like the ones that go inside your ear, and I just don't like the feel, so I'll go back to my busted ones. I gotta get some new earbuds. The big headphones ain't working for me. Too many headaches. Yeah, these ones, like, these feel way better. They, I think they went through the wash at some point. I think that's what happened, but they, like, sort of buzz a little bit. But check it out. We got some really sick stuff. Sandshrew is always great to have. Sandslash puts in so much work in the next split. We got Skitty again. I somehow am the Skitty merchant. I get this like every attempt, and it's so good. Like, I'm always so happy to see it. This Mothim, I think, can kill Laleep, dude. This thing here, 30 attack, lonely. I feel like this gets the kill. 30 attack, lonely. Surely this picks it up, right? This is, I think, like the best penguin I've had. Yeah, Careful Nature. This one's Torrent, because you know if you're Torrent or Swift Swim by the time you get Prinplup. Just absolutely beautiful penguin across the board. This will have no issues with Gibble. First Ariados run, technically not the first. The first Spinnerack I got, I shortly after accidentally deleted my save file. But this is the first, like, real Ariados. Timid is annoying. Like, plus speed is awesome, but Timid is pretty annoying. It's Timid 1 speed with 20 attack. There's a kind of funny duality going on with the spread versus the nature, but it's an Ariados. This can be Intimidate or Insomnia. Both, I think, are great. Insomnia for the forest seems really sick. But Intimidate, I think, is probably overall going to be more value, just outside of that. This thing, so it's buffed, but it also just gets really crazy moves. So at level 16, going into the first gym, you have Stab, Leech Life, and Poison Jab, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, Intimidate too just gives you a lot of fraud opportunities, right? Because, like, you know, you're probably dodging crits here and there anyways, so this is it lets you get more of that, right? Ariados is just so cool. I'm always happy to get to use the Sky, because in vanilla it's obviously very bad. And then this can probably just fight Shuckle without, like, Toxic. You can probably just go in and spam Nightshade. Because with the Intim, like, even if Shuckle is cursing up a lot, I don't think it can really break through. It's a little sus with rocks up, but maybe you can get, like, 1 Leech Life to kind of get some health back. But this can probably just box with Shuckle. I also wonder if this can be, like, an emergency Laleep answer. I'll probably use Mothim. It feels kind of weird potentially bringing 2 bugs. Geodude has to fight Cranidos, I suppose. It's pretty low defense. If I get crit once, I think Geodude's destiny, honestly, is to chip Cranidos and die so that someone in the back can clean. I don't think Geodude's really 1v1ing unless I, like, get a Karate Chop crit. I could even just blow it up. I don't know. I could try to fraud with Mud Bomb. First Zubat too. I would imagine this goes crazy in the next split too. As a Golbat. This is a... Oh my god, this Zubat's really good too. 30 speed. I didn't realize how good this thing was. Attack's a little low, but whatever. Gets it done. Yeah, I'm super excited to have this thing. Phanpy. It's back. I love this thing. This is the, like, premier Corsola answer. So this will be going to Roark for sure. We have I think it's Jolly. A Jolly delivered. It's over leveled for this split, so we're going to put it down here. It's really fast. We have a Growlithe too. This probably won't do much for a while. It's another Intim, right? I think it's Intim. And then Bibarel. So overall, really good box. I am also delaying Seedot for the time being because you can get Giga Drain Nuzleaf next split. Shiftry probably puts a ton of work in on Gardenia too. So we got to decide who to trade for Chestnut. Is it Aipom? So here's Aipom's deal. This is, you haven't seen a lot of people with these probably. It's a 1% encounter. It's really rare. Oh, it's also naive. Like, this is a pretty cracked Aipom. Yo, Small Billy, thank you for the prime, dude. How do I feel about the move changes, base power buffs, mechanic changes? I love it. I think they did a great job with the mechanic changes. The 90 BP trapping moves feel weird, but I love it. I love getting access to it. If we didn't get access to it, it'd be frustrating, but it is also a Kaizo game. It's not meant to always be fair. Like, sometimes it's just going to be unfair. So, here's Aipom's deal. This thing probably is insane, long-term. Like, I could see it being in the upper echelons of encounters you get. It's always Technician, and essentially the whole learn set plays off a Technician. Like, if we're just looking at its learn set. So from here on out, these are all the moves it learns. They're all Technician boosted except like 1, 2. So you get Technician Feint Attack, Metal Claw, Karate Chop, Bite, Aerial Ace. The craziest one is Technician Double Hit, dude. Double Hit is buffed to 60 base power per hit. So you get 60 base power that hits twice, boosted by Technician. And Stab, of course. As an Ambipom, that is disgusting. And then, of course, at level 77, you get Fake Out. So there's a catch. The first is that this doesn't evolve until it learns Double Hit at level 63. This does not evolve till level 63. So you're not using this so much later. So that is why I probably trade this for Chestnut. This is probably an insane, like, mid to late game encounter, though. Let's see, what level cap is that? How late is that? Is that even late game? So it's Byron's split. It's between Berry 5 and Byron. So it's like more of a mid game, really. So just thinking about us playing blind attempts, right? Realistically, I don't know if this guy is... Like, Aipom just gets power crept so fast. In this very first split, it's great. On the Metronome trainers, it shreds everything apart with just Scratch. Technician, Stab, Scratch. It's Sag. It's naive. It's really good, but we just got to be real with ourselves. So I think that's a prime candidate for Chestnut. It's also over-leveled right now. Oh, you know what? If I trade this for Chestnut, though, I can't use Chestnut if I wanted to bring it to Roark. Because it would come at level 17. I don't know if this Roark needs Chestnut. Because Chestnut can fight Shuckle. Like, Chestnut Shuckle is relatively comfortable. It's really nice if you run Toxic. But if you greed and just go Smog, it still works, just not as well. I think Ariados is probably my Shuckle answer. Laleep backup and then Shuckle guy. So the tricky thing is, I don't see anything I want to trade right now before Roark. Luvdisc after Roark, I'd be really down. Or just Aipom after Roark. Luvdisc might die on Roark. I think I'm gonna hold on to Shinx. Having an electric type could be okay. So Shinx's thing, if you delay it seems like it can be good. So Thunderfang is boosted to 90 base power. So Shinx gets Thunderfang at 37. And then you can just go straight to Luxray from there, right? Wild Charge at 41. I think Geodude's gonna die on Roark, just based on what my options are for Cranidos. I don't think Geodude's making it out. Unless I want to be like really greedy and go for a Giga Fraud. But this box is really strong, so that's okay. If I don't get Chestnut before Roark, that's -1 Oran. That's the thing that concerns me more than anything. It's not really Chestnut for Roark, it's more the Oran Berry that I'd want. Yeah, I want to trade the Aipom, I think. Because I probably need Love Disc on Roark. But okay. Let's, we got to get there. We're at the Roark gym, so we just got to do gym trainers. The Roark gym trainers I find quite annoying. They're like just at the threshold where they're not free, right? Like you have to definitely think a little bit, and bad things can happen. I do think Roark, as frustrating as it can be sometimes, is a really fun fight. I'm not using Calx, no. Okay, Aeron. Also, if I feel like I need Nuzleaf for Roark, I'll pull it out. I think the only thing I would need it for would be Corsola, and I have Fanpy, so that's probably not needed. This is Lax Nature, 0 special attack, 2 attack. This thing's kind of a young bum. He's chomping at the bit to get online. This game, like, dude. The weeks where I'm really busy and can't really stream a lot kills me. But it's Friday, so I had to pick the crack pipe back up for a minute, you know? Get back in the mines. Yeah, I like this box a lot, though. Okay, Aeron. We can do Sandshrew or Fanpy. Either of these work. They should have the same baiting. They'll both bait Omanyte for Brine or Aurora Beam. I like to use Penguin for that. Just a question for Nuzlocks in general. For example, if the second gym level cap is 25, do people normally rare candy them on? No. So it depends on the game. Some games have hard level caps where like once you hit it, you don't get any more EXP, then yes. But this game, you have to manage EXP. So you do not want to go straight to the level cap, otherwise all of your Pokemon will overlevel. Yeah, first Roark Trainer. It's very intuition-based how high you go, right? Like, a pretty common level to go to after Roark is like 22. And then Mons that need moves or evolutions, you can push them a little more. Yeah, I still have not seen Burmy yet. I'm also only 6 attempts deep, right? So we're not really that far in yet. I can't really complain yet. Like, oh, I never get female Burmy. But this is like my 3rd Mothim. This is, and all my Mothims have been kind of cracked. I've had 2+ attack ones, one naive one. Or maybe it was Hasty. I think it was Hasty. Oh, right. Yeah, Nuzleaf does. Right. Absorb is going to be Stab Dark. 60 base power Stab Dark. That's actually really potent. I didn't even think about it. I keep forgetting that's a dark move. That's really spicy, actually. I really do have the 100% male Burmy ROM. Oh, also, there is a new... It's not a full-on patch. It's more of a hotfix to patch 5. So they just, like, fix some things here and there. But, Head Smash AI getting changed, I guess, was unintentional. So they, like, fixed it, reverted it. So Head Smash AI should function as normal. Which is good for Cranidos. Alright, Omanyte can be Penguin. I actually do like Fanpy for the Anorith as well. Love Disc for Onyx. Love Disc has almost always had to hit a range. This one is pretty nice. Maybe it just kills. The big thing is not switching in on the stupid Swagger. Within Tim's spin rack, you can better try the 204 South skip to... Oh, I already took 204, yeah. I don't like skipping that route on Penguin runs, at least. I like to have a grass type. Sometimes earlier for Roark. This time I don't need it, but I didn't know that at that point in the run, right? So basically with Head Smash AI, like if they see kill, they can click other moves instead, which is good because we don't want it to be spamming Head Smash. And that got changed in the previous patch where it would still spam Head Smash. So it's working as it was at release essentially, which is intended, I believe. So you have more chances to like get out of there without losing stuff. So Geodude could live based on that. I think I'll use Sandshrew for the Aeron. What is your attack? You have 28 attack. 26. We can use Sandshrew so that I can just 1v1 Anorith with Phanpy and save EXP. But I think by far the safest, that's crazy. The safest way to beat that thing is to chip into sack Geodude into clean. Oh wait, hold on. When I beat Ammonite with Penguin, tell me this, how does the Switch AI see Fissure in Phase 2? So say you go into Phase 2, right? It's as if every Mon is using Assist, and whichever rolls the highest. So would Fissure just roll the highest? Because it always kills? Like, how does that work? On baiting. Sees no damage, 90% sure. I mean, I guess we can kind of just find out. Whenever Machop comes in, I want to use Mothim, go for some double U-turn action. That always works pretty well. Love Disc. Ooh, I might even bring Spider to switch in on Onyx, Swagger, or Dig. Get it into him and then go Love Disc. Phanpy for Anorith, and I think that's it. And then I always level cap everything going into the gym. That hasn't caused problems yet. Let me change the time to match my real time because it's morning. You've lost 2 Mons of that Machop before from clicking Fissure. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't go level 16 because of the Machop. I just do it because it hasn't given me problems yet with overleveling. Yeah, like, I think I started doing that on attempt 2 and immediately realized, like, it's super fine. Just don't edge them before you go in. I really want to get to Gardenia's gym again. I want to go with that gauntlet. I'm just curious, like, because I only got to the first trainer. I'm curious how bad the EXP management is with it being a gauntlet. The second fight of Roark's gym is a lot easier than the first. I agree. The first is just annoying. The second one is never that bad. Yon beat Gardenia? Not on his current attempt. Right. Have you ever thought about how sad it is that Nosepass can't pick its own nose? That is really sad. Alright, let's do it. Nosepass got hella boogies. Nosepass boogers are just stealth rocks inside of its nose. Flicking rocks everywhere. Alright, priority hazards, and then we just kill this, right? Yeah. Ammonite comes out, we go Pengu. Oh, I gotta check hidden powers. I think I did, and there was nothing good. Brian, that's beautiful. Okay, crit's not beautiful. Aqua Cutter. Leon Peon, baby. Oh, he lived. I wonder if I can die to a crit here. Yeah, I got Mud Shot. I don't think I'm still faster. Yeah, because the sand chip too. I should have paid more attention to if I'm still faster. I think I'm slower now. So we could see like Brine or Aurora Beam here. Also, oh, Brine is boosted too. I'd love to go Phanpy, but it's a little scary, right? I mean, Ariados is just pivoting, but boosted Brine could still be rough. What is Ammonite's base speed? 35. What's my Phanpy speed IV? I don't know, I'm at 21 speed. So Ammonite. Your base speed is 35 times 2. That's 70 plus a 30 IV. That's 105. This is bashful nature. So no speed boosted nature. Then you're level 11. So I think I should be faster with Phanpy. Anorith gets really sketchy though if this ends up being Aurora Beam. I mean, I can just go Love Disc. Do I really need that much health for Onyx? Phanpy is dry skin, that's correct. I should just go Love Disc. Show me Brine. Aurora Beam. Okay, we made the right call. That would have been bad for Phanpy. And I should be able to just kill this now, right? Even in the sand, you would think. Cool. Yeah, Machop. We can safely go Mothim for one turn. We U-turn for some big old chip. Rock throw into Sandshrews probably okay, and then back into Moth. Fissure or Karate Chop, right? Because it can still go for it even if it can't hit you with Fissure. I'm probably going to U-turn here. Let me think, though. Can I go ahead and bait Onyx? If I go Love Disc... What is Onyx's base attack? Oh, Onyx's attack is buffed in this game. I was going to say its base attack is definitely not 80, but it's got 35 tacked on. Anorith is 95. That's just vanilla, I think. Okay, I think I can go Love Disc. I think I can U-turn right in the Love Disc and bait Onyx, right? Oh, but then I'm just gonna... Well, no, because I should outspeed and kill it, right? Hopefully. Beautiful. This might be a range. This Love Disc does have high special attack, so worst case, I'm probably dead to crit. Like, non-crit with Sand, I think I still take it. Best of luck. Nice. This is Bug Bite or Rock Throw. So I probably just want to pivot into Phanpy, right? Bait an Aqua Jet into Phanpy. Sandshrew. And then we go Dry Skin, Angle. I wouldn't mind Ariados could also just be a cleaner. Oh, it's just Bug Bites there, okay. That's interesting. I'm risking crit here. We can go Spider and just clean. And Leech Life. Nice. Do I miss using a calc? Sometimes, but I'm having fun with the no calcs for now. This, you know, realistically, this isn't forever, right? At some point, I'm going to be like, all right, like, let's beat this game. Let's lock in. But, you know, this is fun. I think this is better content for the time being. It's a win-win. Thanks for helping you clean. I got you, Ella. Are you in your new place? Or are you cleaning your old place? Like, have you officially moved, or are you still packing? You're in your new place? Oh my gosh, tour soon? Yeah, bug bite there felt weird, right? Sandshrew getting bug bit over Aqua Jet. I mean, it's stab bug bite. To be fair, maybe it could go for... I don't know. I've had that happen multiple times. That confuses me. I don't know if it's an AI thing or if that's just what the rolls are. Okay, shield on Kabuto. So Geodude can be our Larvitar taker. We will have a Roark Gamba after we get to Roark. We have one more fight. That's what I'm saying, Nowhere. I think it just is more damage than Aqua Jet. Because I don't know why. In my head, I always think Anorith is a water type. Because it has Swift Swim, I guess. And it's like, obviously got aquatic elements to it, you know? Like the guy lives in and around water. What's up, Heavenly? What's up, Flash? What if every 10th run was a Calc run? Nah, like once I go Calcs, I'm committing to it, you know? Like once we go Calcs, let's be real, we're not going to turn back. You can't give a crack addict the pipe and then take it away right after that, right? Kabuto can just be Penguin. Geodude for Larvitar. Nose Pass is kind of whatever. I could use Spider for Nose Pass. Nightshade it down. The question is Magby. Magby can just be Bibarel. It has Thunder Punch, and it's going to hurt because it is a Magby. We don't want to use Dry Skin Phanpy, obviously. Sandshrew into Thunder Punch, maybe. Probably one-taps it. Then we have like an extra slot, right? I'm never quite sure how to approach the shield on. Because I just never feel like I can Oko it with solid, because it has solid rock. Like you could theoretically stall this thing out. But that just feels so, so cringe in the first gym. Once everyone starts using Calyx, I think... Who's actually playing blind, though? Besides me and Peachow, I don't see anyone else playing blind. I'm curious, are there any other blind runners? I feel like everyone's already calcing, no? Oh, Zeph is playing blind? Okay, I knew Zeph was doing calculus. I didn't realize he was doing blind. That's my guy, man. Zeph is like one of the pioneers of that playstyle. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think he was blind, right? No, I think he's just doing no calcs. Yeah. You cannot pay that man to use the calculator. Zeph is my boy. Okay, let's see. I guess I could, like, Metal Claw several times. Thunder Punch crit into Bibarel seems a little scary. Magby does hit really hard. I can still bring Bibarel, though. Level Geodude. Yeah, what's up, Bugford? No other video game asks you to open a calculator. That's the thing. It's such a weird, unique Nuzlocke thing. Like, there probably just aren't a lot of games out there like that where you just stare at a calculator for hours. It's interesting when you like really think about it. Hold on, let me pause in the middle of the Smash Bros match. Let me calculate if this is frame positive or negative on hit. All right, we can resume now. Looks like it's safe as long as I space it on shield. You know? What does Sandshrew due to chip here. Yeah, the thing is, I want to use Sandshrew for the Magby. Finally, super math bros. Whatever, Big Barrel should be fine. I guess I go... Do I even go Pecha here? Probably not. I'd probably save that. But then what is Fampy... What can Fampy chip with? I can probably do like 1 or 2 body slams. Yeah, let's just lead Fampy. When people start running Earthbound Nuzlocke, Calcan will be hype again. I have always been so fascinated by Earthbound. I love like the art style, the soundtrack. Just like, I know how influential that game has been. I love Undertale and Deltarune, and I know that they are hugely inspired by it. I've always wanted to go play that series. Yeah, I'm sure I would fall in love with it. I just haven't gotten around to it. Dude, don't people run simulations of raids with different gear in WoW? You do run simulations, but you're not really calcing per se. You're just simulating different items and talents and situations, and then the simulator does it for you, right? It's sort of like calcing, I guess, but not quite the same. Also, Flash, thank you for the $2 super chat on YouTube, homie. Really appreciate you, dude. Alright, Body Slam. This thing has Metal Burst. Any paras? I never get Body Slam paras, man. There we go. Do we think Dig kills now? Please? Thank you. It's because it has solid rock. That's why I'm always like, I don't know, my head calcs on that thing are just not good. Alright, Leon Piom should clean up nicely here. Okay, we got crit. Crit into sand can probably kill me. I also think I have a range on this. I kind of want to hit it one more time and then bring in Bibarrel. Bibarrel's gonna be like mud-shotting, right? I should just go straight Bibarrel, shouldn't I? That's not bad on damage. Alright, Magby. Oh no, it's Nose Pass. I don't want to get toxic here. Let's go straight into Spider. This can attract. Beautiful. We switch into a toxic. We shade. He's protect spamming. I am not dead to Seismic Toss yet. I think I Leech Life first. Get some... Or we just kill it. Okay, this is going to be Fire move. Flame Wheel into Bibarrel. Ouch. Could be Mach Punch. Or Thunder Punch, probably. Beautiful Thunder Punch, and then we should be able to kill unless we get burnt. I got crit again, brother. I think we had the bad world seed on this fine Friday. I'm getting crit so much. That's everything. Oh, Larvitar. That guy's a bum though. Guts Larvitar. We fully wall it, and then we hit him with Hiya. Nice. We made it to Roark. Man, this box goes so crazy if we get past Roark without any big deaths. Oh my goodness. It's such a fun box. My EXP is high on Spider, is it? Oh, I over-leveled. I didn't realize that. Okay, we gotta find something else for Shuckle. That's okay. Maybe it is a chestnut for Shuckle angle. Or maybe it's just Love Disc. That's my bad. I didn't realize Spider was so high. What's this thing's growth rate? No, my Laleep answer. Spider was going to be back up on Laleep. I'm trying to use Mothim for Laleep. I'm trying to use Mothim for it. Because I have a 30 attack plus attack Mothim, so I would think it just kills. Is he fast growth rate? Okay. Gotcha. We'll figure it out. It's okay. There's other things we can do for Shuckle. I wish the Aipom wasn't over-leveled because I want to trade that for Chestnut. Alright, Roark Predict is up, y'all. Slightly nerfed myself, but we'll get by. Okay, so Geodude is a lock. That has to be my Cranidos starter. Geodude is definitely going to come with. Yeah, Aipom doesn't evolve to level 63. It's kind of dead weight for a while. It seems really, really good later. So if I am to use Mothim for Laleep, I have to beta clean Giga Drain. So I need something that would just be dead. Which is easier said than done. If Phanpy gets hit by like one Brick Break and I go Cheelon Berry, I'm pretty confident Phanpy does it. That's the thing, without Ariados, I don't have Laleep backup, so if Mothim switches into AP, then it's just GG's right there. Sandshrew or Phanpy, if they can take down Bonsly, I should be able to beta clean Giga Drain. And then I go Mothim, even with Rocks Up, I'll live. Lonely 30 attack, I think would just kill Laleep. We'll U-turn into Penguin. I love when I beta clean Giga Drain. You and me both, fella. We got that in common. Would Penguin outspeed Laleep after an Ancient Power? Because then I could definitely kill it. Let's see. 28, neutral nature on speed. What is Penguin's base speed? We're gonna do the speed formula. 50. So 128 times, I would be 16 still, divided by 100. So that'd be 20. And then what is Laleep's base speed? It's a plus speed Laleep, right? 46 plus 30 times 1.1 times, what is Laleep's level? You're 13. +1 stat stage is what, a 50% boost? Is that, what's the math on that? If it AP boosts and get +1 speed. Yeah, I think I outspeed even with an AP boost. So it should be safe to U-turn in the Penguin, and if I get boosted on, I'll definitely have the damage to kill, because it'll live with like a sliver at worst. I just don't see how this isn't outright dead, though. Because, again, a neutral 28 attack Moth got this in the red. I mean, it could have been a high roll, but still. So add on 2 more attack IVs and plus attack. Oh, the scariest part is Bonsly, man. For the start, at least. Yeah, I think this one taps. Dude, do we think... I've never thought... Do you all think that we could 2-tap Bonsly with Mothim? It has rollout. It has rollout. I never see it click rollout. I can't. Yeah, I can't do that because priority rollout. Yo, Maul, thank you for the 6 months, by the way, dude. I hope you're good, brother. Happy Friday, man. Yeah, it has rollout. That's not going to work. I was going to say that could set up a really clean little leap sequence, too. Because then I could just, like, leech life into U-turn into, like, a pre-damage Phanpy that baits Giga Drain for sure, and then go back in the Moth, right? And Phanpy can heal up on Corsola later with Dry Skin. No, it doesn't click rocks no matter what turn 1. I've had it blow up on me twice turn 1. Yeah, what about Goldeen? Does Goldeen get dive at 16? No, so it's... When do you get dive? 17, so you can get it mid-fight. Dive Goldeen gotta do a number on the Cranidos, huh? So it's really looking like Phanpy or Sandshrew lead on Bonsly. I'm guessing they both have to, like, 3-tap it. So we want to see, like, a Brick Break and 1 Rocks, or 2 Brick Breaks. How fast is my Goldeen? 18 speed, neutral. I think this might outspeed Cranidos, to be honest. I never really bring Goldeen to Roark. I feel like I should be bringing it more. 4 attack, though. Yeah, I have Cheelon Berry. Whoever I lead, I would do it. The reason Penguin is kind of cheeks... It beats Bonsly easily and baits the leap, but you can bait Ancient Power. Because, like, I don't think I have anything that can go in on Ancient Power Giga Drain and then bait a Giga Drain, right? Obviously, like, I can't use Geodude for Bonsly because I need it for Cranidos. Last time I had Aeron, so I was able to do that. So it's going to be one of these guys. We'll start with Cheelon Phanpy. And then if I have the slots, I can bring Sandshrew. Yeah, Delibered's overleveled, but I don't need it for this fight. I have a Gible Lancer. So ideally, I'm getting hit by like 1 Brick Break to bait Giga Drain, right? Mothim comes in on Giga Drain and Rocks lives. U-turns in the Penguin. If either way, Penguin will finish the leap, AP boost or not. Bait Gible for Thunderfang. Outspeed and kill the Aurora Beam. And then it's phase 2 baiting, right? I think it'd just be Cranidos, yeah. Yeah, Cranidos for Thunderfang. And then it head smashes into Geodude. Sandshrew could be a cleaner for Geodude. Luvdisc could as well. If I want to get maximum chippage, I probably just blow up Geodude, knowing he probably doesn't make it out. Ariados overleveled, so I'm going to almost certainly have to use Toxic Luvdisc for Shuckle. That's okay. We have a perfect box here, apart from you picking the worst starter. Come on, man. Penguin's the GOAT. Also, we don't have Wormadam. I want to use that guy so bad. And then Corsola is just Phanpy. And yeah, this works. I mean, as far as the lead, I could do Sandshrew as well with Cheelon. That probably does a similar job to Phanpy. So it's some combination of this. Or I could fit Goldeen in somehow. Goldeen also is probably a really good Cranidos cleaner. The thing that's tough is that Ariados is overleveled, y'all. I can't bring it. Dude, if Bonsly doesn't go well, I'm just gonna lose to I'm just gonna wipe to Laleep again. Well, that's the problem with Goldeen, too, is getting an early EXP gives me other risks, right? Having to do that. Bibarrel doesn't have unaware. Mine is simple, sadly. I wish it was unaware. How to beat Corsola? Dryskin Phanpy. Best answer. Dryskin Phanpy goes nuts on that. Who has more attack between these two? 28. 29. Sandshrew has a little more. Oh, but Sandshrew, are you minus defense? Yeah, you're mild. So if I get boomed in the Cheelon, I could probably still bait AP. Oh, they're both mild. So your defense is 55, 23, 44, 33. That wasn't a 29 IV on the Sandshrew? Oh, I know. Yeah, that's the raw stats. So Shrew takes a little less. They probably kill in a similar amount of hits. They probably both have to 3-tap. Am I going to evolve Phanpy when the time comes? I have to get past Gardenia for that, so I will if I get there, yeah. So Cheelon Phanpy lives boom. I've had that happen, and that was my Deathless Roark. I did Repel Manip the Sandshrew. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Sandshrew Cheelon lead. I'll use Luvdus to finish off Cranidos, which means I'll probably just boom Geodude for maximum chip. I'm gonna be down one Oranberry as well, because I don't have a good trade for Chestnut right now. Okay, Cheelon Berry. Who's gonna get the orange? Luvdus will be Petro with Toxic. I mean, Oran on Geodude could give it chances to Fraud, I guess. Oran on Phanpy is probably nice. And then I guess Penguin. I really don't think 2 digs kills Bonsly. I wonder if I should Rock Smash Dig. I can just drop Sand Attack for now. Or I just go for 3 digs, right? I'm gonna be faster, so ideally it's like Stealth Rocks, dig, Brick Break, dig. Y'all, there's no shot that I kill with 2 digs. I'd have to like Mega High Roll, I feel like. Probably not forever, Bugford. Just vibes based, man, until I get tired of playing blind. I just feel like at a game's release is the time to do it and experience it, right? Like, that's the best time to get the most enjoyment out of it. There's no way that this is gonna kill with 2 shots. Y'all are crazy. What's up, Zoe? Yeah, there will get to a there will be a point where I'm gonna get tired of playing blind and not calcing. Like, it'll inevitably happen. Let's just enjoy this kind of like honeymoon phase while we can. Spreadsheet Simulator will return eventually. I think that's a certainty. I'm just wondering if I go Rock Smash. I mean, I still have to 3-tap it, so it doesn't really change anything. The thing with Rock Smash, though... Press Edge. Teach Toxic to Corsola. Or not Corsola, Luvdisc. Because I overleveled Ariados. I guess we drop Aqua Jet. Ideally, Luvdisc lives so I can trade it. Thank you, Carishian. Alright, y'all. Aqua Jet to revenge Cranidos doesn't seem necessary, because you're going to outspeed. And Water Pulse, even in the sand, probably does comparable damage, right? Because you need Charm. You want Water Pulse, probably. You want Aqua Ring and Toxic for Shuckle. So I don't think you really need Aqua Jet there. Okay, the lead is going to really set the pace for this. That's going to determine if we just lose almost immediately. So I'm banking on... I want to get hit once. I want to get hit by one Brick Break. I want to get hit by one Brick Break, and that should have me dead to only Giga Drain, right? I still don't know if that's how risky AI works. I haven't actually confirmed that. I'm just under the assumption if one move always kills and the other move doesn't, it'll just go for the kill move. Whereas if it doesn't see any kills, the risky moves can override the highest damaging moves, right? Turn 1 Boom might be okay. Yeah. So that's why I want to get hit once to bait, just because if I don't get hit at all, I'm probably not dead at all, and it can just AP over Giga Drain, right? So that's why I want to be dead to Giga Drain. So Boom, and like obviously if I get crit, I'm dead, but I think Chilon might have me in a clean Giga Drain range. We'll see. And the reason that's so important is for Mothim. I'm probably just going to wipe if that doesn't work out and I get AP'd into this. Yo, Jabin with the raid. What's up, dude? Where did you finish off today, man? How does Geodude 1v1 Granados? Resist head smash and praise. It's probably going to die. I'm ready to say bye to Geodude. Jabin with the 10 months. Thank you so much, man. We're about to fight Roark, dude. I got a great box. The Roark's going to be really shaky up front. Geodude does not 2-clip. That is y'all, I know. That's why I'm saying Geodude's going to die. It's going to chip Cranidos and die. So someone else can clean, right? That's kind of the idea. I understand Geodude is not just going to 1v... Like, it's going to die. Almost certainly, unless I'm really lucky with Head Smash AI. You'll see. People who haven't watched this fight, I don't think you understand how much damage Head Smash does, brother. It does so much. Head Smash is really, really disgusting, okay? But I might need to blow up Geodude to guarantee the range for my Revenge Killer, right? Just use Onyx. Wouldn't that be nice to have an Onyx? Alright, let's get it. So ideally, we only see one Brick Break here. No booms. Rocks are okay. I don't love it, but it's okay. So I see some people thinking we 2-shot with Dig for sure. I'm going to say that's Big Cap, and we don't. I think it's a 3-top. Okay, there's the rocks. We want to see Brick Break next turn. Look, I'd love to be wrong, but I just don't see it. Okay, yeah. As I said, probably 2 really high rolls. Assuming that wasn't already that. Okay, we just want to see Brick Break. We just want to see a Brick Break, and we should be in the clear. Don't kill it, actually. Okay, good. No! Okay, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. We got the Chilon Berry. That's why we packed that. That's why we bring that thing. We packed our lunch. Okay. Question is, do we think I can bait Ancient Power here? Or do we think it's a clean Giga Drain? Am I dead to AP? I don't know. I don't know. I want to say it's a clean Giga Drain. I want Sandshoe to live, because Sandslash is really good next split. That's why this is such a scary lead strat. I don't love it, but it's what I've got this time around. Like, if I'm not dead to AP, it'll Giga Drain, right? But I don't know if I'm dead to AP or not. I know I resist it, but still. I have a bad feeling that there might be killing rolls of AP. Like, I can't really pivot through this, right? Honestly, I actually might be able to pivot through Fanpy. I wonder, if I go Fanpy, I'm probably only dead to Giga Drain crit. I can heal it up later with Dry Skin. If I don't get crit by Giga Drain, I live and bait another Giga Drain. But if it APs in the Fanpy, I might not be baiting Giga. Alright, good luck. We'll find out in a minute if there's killing rolls or not. Just show me Giga Drain, baby. Okay, there's the rocks. We live if it's Giga Drain. Let's go, baby! Okay, 30 attack plus attack nature Moth. I think we just kill this time. My neutral 28 Moth got very close. Surely this one has it. But we can safely go into Penguin, right? Because we ran the speed formula. And Penguin should outspeed even if this AP boosts. But I think we just pick this up. I think this is a guaranteed kill. Let's go, baby. We go Penguin now. Okay, now we're looking pretty good. Now we're feeling kind of good. We're heating up, baby. I'm heating up. Alright, feed me the Gibby. Give it to me. Come on. Oh, yes, there it is. There's my little snack. Roar Beam never misses. You know the vibes. Sand Veil does not exist. Wait, what? That doesn't always kill? Gotta dodge crit. Gotta dodge para. Don't. Dude, how did that not kill? What? Wait. What nature am I? Okay, right. Yeah, I'm minus special attack nature. I'm careful. But we're fine. That's right. Minus special attack. Unfort. It's okay, though. We're still fine. Penguin's job is done. I believe this is Cranidos coming out. It's phase 2 seeing Thunderfang, right? Woo! Okay, please just click Thunderfang. Please. We go hard Geodude always, though. Show me the fangs. Come on, baby. Crunch, okay. We can work with that. Just don't drop me. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think we self-destruct. Karate Chop, I would think, is like a 3-tap, right? Unless I get a crit. My Revenge Killer cannot be Moth because rocks are up. So it has to be Love Disc. So I have to dodge a crit here and boom, I think. I know Karate Chop has a high crit rate, but if I miss the crit, I don't think I can kill it. Or we could Mud Bomb and Fraud accuracy drops. Like, this box is so good that losing Geodude, I think, is perfectly okay here. It's just the problem is, I don't have any outs if Karate Chop doesn't crit, right? Yeah, because Sandshrew took too much damage. If Sandshrew had gotten Brick Broke instead of boomed, I could probably dodge a Head Smash crit and clean with Sandshrew. But either way, like, I think Geodude dies, right? Like, there's no way Geodude doesn't die, so we go for the boom. Yeah. Mud Bomb would be the greed. We always stay. Mud Bomb would be the good greed play. Geodude does have Orin, but I don't think it's going to make a difference here. If I'd switch into Thunderfang, maybe. Yeah, we boom. We got to dodge crit, though. Alright, you did your thing, buddy. Good job. We do lose an Orin there, but that's okay. Surely this does enough, right? For Love Disc to clean with Water Pulse. I think we got it. I think we got it. Because remember, Cranidos' special defense is boosted right now in the sand. Love got it. Because I got rid of Aqua Jet. Moth would definitely kill, but rocks are up. Love Disc's got it. We got it, we got it, we got it. Alright, just give you a little kiss. Okay, the worst is past. Shuckle's still back there. And we are chipped on Love Disc because we had to come in a little early. Yep, there's Shuckle. We Toxic. Set up our Aqua Ring, start charming it down, and play from there. It's pretty okay if Love Disc dies. I'd still prefer not to, but... I think I Aqua Ring before I start charming. Ideally, it just curses again, and we charm it back to neutral. Yeah, we got the healing online. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want to see. We still have Pecha Berry. This can still Toxic. We're not going to lose this matchup, really, ever. Like, even if Love Disc goes down, we're fine, because the clock's ticking for Shuckle. But it's always nice to have another body. Alright, Aqua Ring. We charm. Low and slow, baby. This is like some nice southern barbecue. Unfortunate. I didn't want to see that yet. I wanted to see Toxic. That's crazy, Chapin. So I have it at neutral attack. I wonder if I just start water pulsing now. Let's get one in. Maybe we get a confuse into self-hit. We'll probably weave in what we get the confuse. We'll probably weave water pulses and charms here, depending on the RNG. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely charm. Oh, if Sand Tomb wasn't up, this would be really comfortable as far as Love Disc actually living. There's Berry Juice. Alright, it's -1 attack. Plus 1,000,000 defense. Self-hit. Nice. Beautiful. We're freed from Sand Tomb, so we do have a choice to go into someone else. Phanpy is going to be fighting Corsola, so getting positioned on Phanpy isn't terrible. The thing is, though, it does no damage to Shuckle here, right? And then I end up just getting Toxic, and then I lose the Corsola. So we just stay in. Yeah, because Toxic is already racked up so much. I think Love Disc is fine. I think it's going to make it. I think we're good. We still have Pecha. This guy really doesn't want a Toxic. Nice. We just kill now, right? So I think it's looking like a 1-death Roark. In my head, Geodude always had to die. And then we were sometimes losing another. That was all assuming we even got past the leap, right? That was the scariest part of the fight for sure. More so than Granados. This leap angle was spoopy. And then Corsola is usually a demon. Simply cannot do anything to good old Phanpy in the back. Because we got dry skin. Oh, can I set up a Toxic before I switch? I doubt I'm dead to like roll out. I think I Toxic and then go Phanpy. Yeah. There's no reason not to. Okay, cool. Getting double value out of Toxic. I've never gotten to click Toxic on anything but Shuckle in this fight. Yeah, light screen's great there. Berries are limited. Yeah, you gotta set. You can't be just using them. You gotta save them up. Nice, dude. We got a killer box. This is definitely like one of the better boxes I've had. Yeah, and this can't water pulse me. It knows about dry skin. And if for whatever reason I need some health, I can pivot out and back in. But I don't think we're gonna need to do that. We just start firing it. I didn't even teach Rock Smash. I was supposed to help break through this, but it's fine. We can start digging. We got the Toxic up too, so we're chilling. Yeah, we could have pivoted through Sandshrew there, but we don't need to be too sweaty with it. Again, we got Toxic up, so this is unlosable. Nice. We are back in Gardenia split, looking really good. You gonna recover? All right, delaying the inevitable, buddy. That went about as clean as it could have. Yeah, that was as good as it could have been. The problem with losing Geodude is that now we can never get him in champ. It is what it is. If we lose the Roark, we also never get him in champ. Golem seems really good, though. It's shell armor. I'm sure it's super good. Let's go, baby. Feels good. Feels good. I'm back to a positive record on Roark. I'm 3-2 on Roark. 3-2, baby. Does anyone get out of Roark split deathless? Yeah, I've done it. I have done it. Others have too. Nah, no delays this time. I couldn't afford to. I needed to get a Granados answer desperately, so we had to break all our delays. So no Shuckle, sadly. Yeah, I think Love Disc gets traded for Chestnut. Either that or Aipom. A good Aeron Mog's Granados, I'm aware. I've used it twice. Aeron is real. That's probably like my favorite answer I've had for Cranny. Aeron is just really, really good. That's like an S tier Mon this early in the game. Yeah, even though Aipom evolves really late, I can see it having value over Shuckle. Because it's a naive Aipom. With Technician, like, I think you get Technician Feint Attack. Some of those ghost types, you can probably still blow them up. Right, because Aipom does have 70 base attack. It's not bad. Yeah, you get Feint Attack at 18. Whereas Love Disc, I feel like just does nothing. But I do have Toxic on Love Disc, so that's a thing. But, I don't know, Technician... Wait, Jabin, you have an Aipom too? Oh, Baneri is from a prior run. We gotta fix that. Alright, 1 death, level cap 16, 1 badge. Aipom actually has some Demon Calcs. Or Ambipom. Yeah, Ambipom seems probably like one of the better encounters in this game, honestly, if you can make it there. Dude, this box is so good. This box is so good. Let's change the box art. I haven't done that yet. That's why I've been wiping. I usually go for the beach. That's usually my go-to. I'm a beach guy. They call him the beach guy. Okay. One death pass work feels good. Level cap is 28. Run and bun ref. I also always use the beach art in Run and Bun too, aside from the actual beach section. No encounter delays this time. I have some evolution delays. I'm addicted to watching people play this game. I've got it. Me too. It's been tough because since I'm playing blind, I can only watch people play early game right now. And that's like, I mean, I just hear like, yo, did you see Burritos? Fantina, Maylene. I'm just like, oh, that sounds awesome, bro. Like, bet it was sick, man. Did you see Burrito fight Orberg mine gauntlet? Gym 1 Machop was crazy. We probably delay Growlithe, yeah. Yes, so Ella, I have a buddy who lives in Stockholm. I can introduce you. You've probably heard of him. He's a creator as well. And we were in call once, and he was like, he gave me like a virtual tour of Stockholm. It seems incredible. He's really cool, yeah. I'll DM you. I don't know if he's like public about where he lives or not, so I don't want to say it here. I think he is, but he's really cool. I don't know if Burrito's past Maylene, is he? Would I consider playing with docs, so not blind but no calcs? Yeah, that's probably the next step, right? There's probably levels to this. At some point, I get tired of blind no calcs, and then we probably do docs no calcs, and then eventually I say, fuck it, I want my calcs back. That's realistically how this goes, you know, long term, if I had to guess. Okay, let's see. We got to think about Chestnut. I think it's Love Disc. Do y'all think that there's more merit to keeping Love Disc when it has Toxic? Aipom seems interesting. I want to give Shinx a try. I'm going to try delaying it. Worst case, I can use Luxio later on. Yeah, C-Dot I delayed to get earlier Giga Drain bug is what I was going for. It seems like it's got to be good because I know you can get Shiftry. So Giga Drain's at 21, which means I miss out on Razor Leaf. That's probably fine. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Love Disc too because like, when am I going to get an Aipom again? Let's test this guy. Let's see what it can do. Yeah, let's just do the delay. And then get Nuzleaf. I'm gonna do Love Disc for Chestnut. How fast is my Love Disc? Good question. 14 speed neutral. You always get rid of Love Disc? Yeah, it's hit or miss for me. How do you edge EXP? So all of the gyms, you go talk to the sign next to the gym and it'll edge you. That's a great Tinder bio. How fast is your Love Disc? Yeah, you gonna put that in your profile? That's an easy right swipe. Where's Chestnut again? Is it this building? Are you the Chestnut girl? Alright, Love Disc, goodbye. We're gonna let Aipom spread its wings and hit the biggest technician feint attacks. Chestnut. Is this still always quiet nature? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh no, -1 toxic. Oh no. Dude, we have an Ariados run. Like, finally. Can anyone remind me where you get the Everstone? Well, we kept one Oranberry. My worm... I'll never get Wormadam. GTS? Okay. Oh, we get Jubilife encounter. I always forget about that. Dude, I want to try Muck. Obviously, I'd like to get Weezing again. Go 22 on everything besides delays. Or 22, yeah. We'll just evolve this guy. 24, right? Will-O-Wisp over Smog. Big Chestnut. Only value Lovedix has beyond Roark would be to sack it to Milotic to get the Toxic off. I have not fought a Milotic yet. So I am not aware of what Milotic this is. I have to get more candies too. Let's just go get the candies after we level. Let's get Ceasus. I don't think this has delays, right? Dude, I love Seeking so much in this game. It's so good. Dive over Peck. Should I take Flail this time? Flail without Calc seems really suspect. Because, like, that's the thing, right? I'd roll up into a fight with a Seeking pre-damage to 1 if I'm confident on outspeeding something and then go for the kill. Like, Seeking's base attack is 92. I don't think I take it. Alright, Ceasus online. Let's go get more candies. I was looking at the non-wild encounters in Game Corner. Has some... Oh, I always forget that Game Corner is in this. Dude, is my AC off? I'd be sweating a little bit. That's on. AC's on. Yeah, Chestnut will do that. No, it's because you're here. You and Chestnut. Breaking my AC. Okay, let's get our candies. I didn't know until very recently that Rage Candy Bar is like an equip item that heals you. Do I count Gym Encounter? I do. You have to delay to get it. So I don't get the Gym Encounter this time. Sadly. Alright, let's get our infinite money. I miss Shuckle. It's genuinely so strong. We'll see it again someday. Alright, now let's get... Honey, soda pop, lemonade. I'll get 2 stacks of the pops and lemonades. Oh, wait, did I spend everything already? Okay, I gotta sell more. When can you actually come back here? What's up, by the way, Knack? How you doing, dude? Like, I'm just wondering how much I actually realistically need to stock up. Post Bike Path. Bike Path is Maylene split, right? Who do I think is going to win PK first? There's several people who are, you know, fighting for that spot, right? It's hard to say who exactly it'll be. I don't see a clear first in my head. There's like a group of people. Bet on myself, it's me. I'm just trying to be humble. Stay humble. Alright. Max out on candies. Get more money. Alpha Rad. Yeah, like Burrito, Knack, Runnin', Udai, KTZ, like, that's a solid group of contenders right there. It could be any of those guys. Yo, Yersi, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Alright, get a few more stacks and then we're good. This is the most I've ever stocked up here. I'm playing it like extra safe. This is probably very unnecessary. Like optimally, you leave with a max bag of candies and money. I just don't think I need to do all that. Now we level stuff and get our encounter. GTS for Everstone. Where is the GTS? It's here, right? Isn't that the GTS? Is that GTS? Or is GTS in... It is, right? Oh. That was weird. I got kicked out. Doorman kicked me out before I could even go in the club. Everstone, and then we take it off at, I think, 20. We take it off at 20. Delaying for Giga Drain. So I have Stab, Giga Drain, and Dark-type Stab Absorb. Any further delays I should consider? Seed Bomb at 31. No, because we're going to want a Shiftry for Gardenia without a doubt. Is Giga Drain buffed at all? 75. So 60 Dark-type Absorb, and then Giga Drain at 75. And we have Leech Life. This is just, it's funny how this has 3 heal moves and then self-destruct. So complete polar opposites. That's funny. But to be honest though, this Nuzleaf is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. 2 speed, 0 special attack, 2 attack. It's got tons of bulk though. 31 defense, 30 HP, 22 def. This Nuzleaf can take some punishment. It can take an ass whooping, it just can't return the favor. Aerial Ace over... Maybe nothing. Do I drop Bubble? It's kind of nice to have a special option on the coverage side for Stab. But I feel like 9 times out of 10, I'm just clicking Aqua Cutters. Yeah. Alright, Skitty is delay until it's 25, right? For Hyper Voice. Yeah, so at 24 we take it off. Copycat. All right, take it off. Knack, who's been your favorite encounter you've used in this game so far, besides Braylum? To state the obvious, I'm curious. Honestly, anyone who's played this game, like, what's everyone's favorite encounter you've had? I'm just curious what people are liking. Mine's probably Shuckle. I loved Shuckle. Ariados? Dude, this is my first Ariados, bro. I'm so pumped. I've heard how crazy it goes. Vespiquen was fun. Wormadam. I don't want to hear that. Mothim. Mankey. Oh, you can get Cacnea? I didn't actually know that. Haven't played a lot of games where you get Cacturn, or at least I never get them. Buneary. It's not Skidiola. Mr. Mime. Shouts out to Mr. Jime. I heard Ariados is a young demon for Gardenia. Wait, what? Why didn't it evolve? What? The Everstone's off. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I thought I was a level higher. I thought I just lost a whole level of EXP management, right? It's a stone evolution. Okay, we're good. Because you got to go 25 for Hyper Voice. Dude, I just got so sad. All right, now we can catch. You're glad that Skitty's relevant? This is like... It might be like the best early game thing. Like this and Wormadam, from what I've heard, might be the best early game mods. Like Skitty is so strong. Oh, I didn't know the encounter was going to already be on these tiles. Ooh, speaking of Mr. Jime, I did want Weezing or Muck, but I haven't had this, and I've seen Peach Owl have some great success with it. This seems really strong. And it's something new. I'm getting a lot of new stuff this time. Oh, we are doing anagrams, right? I feel like we can't just rip Mr. Jime. But we do gotta anagram it. Fortress gets heat proof? I thought it'd just be battle armor. A new mana day keeps the brain rot away. That's what my doctor told me. Mimer J. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. Yeah, I think Mimer J is kind of... Jimmer? Jimmer. That works too. Wait, Jimmer's also heat. Why is this thing such an anagram demon? It's got great options. Yeah, let's do Jimmer. This is him or Jimmer. Jimmer. Yeah, that's a big cook. A tasty cook. So Mr. Mime, is it buffed? Because I mean, Mr. Mime Vanilla still has great stats this early in the game, right? But it's buffed. So minus 20 attack, plus 25 HP, plus 30 def. So you took Mr. Mime's already great, like it had great special bulk already, and then you gave it some defensive bulk, so it actually takes the hits. Beautiful. Any delays? Evolves at 25. You can get teleport. Magical Leaf at 22. Oh, you can't get that. That'd be a scale. I mean, you could delay for S-Toss, but is it really worth? I'm assuming teleport is still slow U-turn. I don't know if it's different in this gen or game. Should I try this as my first Nuzlocke? Been watching you. If you are ready to get punished, then yes. It will be frustrating if you have not Nuzlocked before. You will have some bad times, but you have some great times. Naive. 26 attack plus speed nature. That's pretty sick, man. That's good. I think I go straight to Mr. Mime, right? I don't think I keep Mime Jr. Teleport does nothing in combat. Because it didn't work until later gens, right? How's my boy Do You Edge doing? Geodude had its last edge. Unfortunately, didn't make it. You know, when you edge for that long, all that build up, like, one can only handle so much, and it just self-destructed from edging for so long. Alright. Jimmer. We get Golbat too. God, this box is sick. But ultimately, like, there's people who started with, like, Run-In Button as their first Nuzlocke. Emerald Kaizo as their first Nuzlocke. I just want to set that expectation. Like, as long as you're in for... Look at it this way. It's an exercise in building your mental, right? The runs that didn't go all the way, they made you better for the eventual winning run. Double Intimidate with Growlithe and Shinx. Shinx, I think, is Rivalry, no? Yeah, and then Luxray's Tinted Lens, I believe. Are you not checking Shinx's ability until you evolve? It changes. Oh, I see. Okay, so Luxio's Mono Hypercutter, and then Luxray's 50/50 Tinted Lens Reckless. Oh, I thought it was just Mono Tinted Lens. Dude, Reckless Wild Charge. Because Wild Charge is 120 base recoil, and then you get the Reckless boost off of Luxray's 120 attack. Dude, Luxray has plus 25 speed. It's a little faster. I didn't know that. I think if you do the delay for Thunderfang and Wild Charge and actually make it to Luxray, it's probably good. It's just tough because this thing does nothing early. Yo, Uni, thank you for the raid. How'd Platinum Kaizo go? Thank you, thank you. I just beat Roark. My one death is Geodude and I have a really good box. Yeah, Ella, for sure. Like, experiencing a new Nuzlocke game with everybody is one of the most magical things, right? Like, when I played Emerald Kaizo, it was well after the game had come out. I didn't get to, like, go through that with everyone because I wasn't even Nuzlocking when that was, like, super, super relevant. But Run and Bun, I was there for the release, and I was like, dude, this is a whole different experience. That was magical. Just like when no one knew anything, we were all figuring out the game together, cracking the puzzle together. No AI docs or anything, just complete mystique. Some of the best times in gaming I've ever had. Yeah, when are you hopping on, Ella? What starter are you running up? Who's your starter choice in this game? Okay, so Mime Jr., you can delay for Seismic Toss, I guess, but like, do we need that? So Zen Headbutt, Magical Leaf, because I've never had this. I guess, well, Teleport for Gauntlets, though, right? Am I going to give you an intro to coaching? Oh, you know I got you, of course. Absolutely. Don't even have to ask. So what are you going to be running, ultimately? I guess it's Magical Leaf, Confusion. Do you even run Zen Headbutt? Copycat for sure. Yeah, I don't think we care about Seismic Toss. I'm just going to level it. The thing is, Nuzlocking technically doesn't have to require patience. I have a very patient playstyle, but there's some great Nuzlockers who just kind of send it and it just works. So what you see here is not reflective of all Nuzlocking, yeah. We all miss Wacko. I'm actually, I'm probably gonna call him this weekend, just check up on him, see how he's doing. I'll let y'all know. All right, let's go ahead and evolve this. Mimic seems kind of cap. We have Copycat. Barrier also seems cap. Teleport to escape some gauntlets, right? Can you get out of Gardenia's gym gauntlet with Teleport? The one death is Geodude. Yeah, Wacko actually stepped away from content creation late last year. So he didn't officially come out and say I'm retired, but it was a soft retirement. He got a full-time job outside of content. So you know how it goes, right, Ella? You know how it be. He's last I spoke to him, he was doing well. It doesn't work inside buildings. So you can still escape outdoor gauntlets. Well, I don't know of any outdoor gauntlets before the gym, do I? There's a back-to-back. That's about it. Do I think he'll ever send a message to his Discord? He sent you a draft? I don't think he will. He sent you a draft. I'm dead. There's an easy gauntlet at 3. Oh, yeah, there is a gauntlet. But I can bring something with Dig. I'm going to pass. I don't know. Am I clicking Zen Headbutt? What's your base attack? Oh, it's 25 base attack. I don't know that Zen Headbutt's worth it. Even with the BP. Right? 25 base attack on Mr. Mime. Yeah, like, we're just not going to use that move. I didn't know it was that bad. Oh, so Seismic Toss isn't a delay, it's just... Okay. Where'd you get your Platinum ROM to play this? Google. I can't tell you where. You just got to put it in the Google machine. I'm sick Seismic Toss. I just... Yeah. Alright, Jimmer. Light screen? We do be, you know, just sending it and risking crits sometimes, so light screen is good because of that. I'll try it out. I just don't see myself using Seismic Toss. Okay, Zubat. Sorry, I have a lot of new encounters. So I don't know like what to do with all these. Evolve at level 22, so I doubt you delay it all. Poison Jab 29, Aerial Ace 25. But delay till 25, I get Aerial Ace on Golbat. But that's a little high, right? I probably want to use this a lot this split. You have Wing Attack, don't you? If you have Wing Attack, I'm not going to do that. Oh yeah, we just go for Golbat. Oh, I accidentally leveled Mr. Mime. I'm so annoyed. That was a misclick. Okay, punished. That's pretty bad. That is a very punishing misclick because the XP management matters so much. That's actually like so bad unironically. Okay, bite. I wonder if I keep Poison Sting because of stab. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to use Mr. Mime like at all. God, that's so stupid of me. Bubble Beam over Water Gun. But then Sand Slash, I don't think had any delays. The song is a little much right now. Little too much for your boy. A little overstimmed, you know? Sand Slash is at 22. Drill Run's at 25. They both get it at 25, so we don't delay that. Rock Throw over Poison Sting. Are you using Gyro Ball on this Pokemon? I feel like you'd rather just click Metal Claw. Pre-para Gyro Ball, I guess, could be a silly thing. But I think I'm going to probably pass. Seems Troll. Alright, Moth. Psybeam. I haven't used Nature Power at all. I also haven't used Camo. I always feel like I'm going to and I never do. Icy Wind and Aurora Beam are huge pickups. We can drop a Present. Camo with Calcs probably can go hard. And Prior Knowledge. But Camo Blind is just asking to lose that Mon. Alright, we kept Aipom over Love Disc. I know it doesn't evolve till really late, but Technician and okay attack stat. You can probably kill like Frail Ghosts. X Scissor? No reason to take that over Leech Life. Unless you want to fish for crits, but I'll keep Leech Life. Feint attack, Technician boosted, right? Yep, that's tasty. Technician Metal Claw too, yep. Do I keep Technician Water Gun? I don't think I need Astonish and Feint attack. I don't know why it has Water Gun. I guess Technician Water Gun and Roark's... I don't know. I don't know why it's there. I don't... If you're playing blind, Camouflage feels like a break the glass. Exactly, dude. Break open in case of emergency. It's piss. Oh, God, that's cursed. Which hand does Aipom use to hold it? Right? All three. Damn, Aipom got it like that? You get Karate Chop at 25. Yeah, whatever, this choice doesn't really matter. Aipom seems like a guy I might push high in level to just like blow things up. And if it dies, it dies. We love Aipom in STEM. I forgot Aipom was AI Mop. What a crazy name. Airport. Technician Airport. Swift is low-key good with Technician. I don't know. Its special attack is only 40. Am I fighting any normal types coming up? I might use... I might go 25 for the Technician Karate Chops. There's a Clefairy coming up. I'll think on that a little. Anything else I need to level? Growlithe and Shinx can stay delayed until I feel like I need them. Low-key, can Growlithe go crazy on the fights with all the grass types? I guess I level Growlithe, right? No reason not to level it. I can use it. Yeah, we might as well level it. Dude, I'm so annoyed I leveled Mr. Mime on accident. Ironhead, man, this guy got some good moves. Sheesh. You don't understand why I picked Water Gun over Swift? Because it doesn't matter, because they're both going to get dropped. He gets Karate Chop at 25, so you just take that. Alright, that's the box. The Mega Skull villain ability is funny. Yeah, it's if you get hit, you burn them, right? The Mega Skull villain stats are just... I was hoping it was going to be a goat. You use Swift to kill Gibble? Wait, what starter are you running, Jabin? Turtle. Okay, no delays. We got everything. Let's get ready for the double, yeah? Numel Clefairy lead. Oh, dude, Mr. Mime could have been good on this fight. Whatever, I gotta stop complaining about it. It's over. Aipom can probably go kind of crazy here. We probably want to burst down the non-Clefairy side first. Maybe Seeking Aipom lead. This Execute was cooking me last time. I wish Ariados was Insomnia, because it was hitting every Sleep Powder. The Chlorophyll is what's tough, because otherwise Ariados has no... I guess, depending on who's out with the Execute, Nuzleaf kind of just owns the Execute. Am I Chlorophyll, dude? Yo! We got the Execute counter, baby. Let's go. Just gotta keep it safe. Sandshrew in the back seems good. Try not to use, like, the killers here. I mean, even... Bibarel doesn't have a physical water move yet, do you? Just because the sun's going to be up here. When do you get one? Dive at 28. Hyperfang at 23. Might as well go and pick that up. Overhead butt. I could leave Bibarel Seeking. That doesn't feel terrible. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and go 25 on Ape to get Karate Chop, because I'll probably push Ape far in the Windworks. Technician Karate Chop over Water Gun. There we go. So I can bank on a Follow Me, and I think the Ape will be faster than Seeking. Yeah, so if it Follow Me's, I'm guessing Technician Karate Chop can one-shot, and then Seeking will kill the Nummel. We bring Nuzleaf. And then Beldum and Nose Pass. Do I want to bring Growlithe? Again, I could push levels on Growlithe. And then I like Sand Slash a lot here. I'm pushing Pokemon that I'm not going to need as much, like, in the forest onwards. That's kind of the strategy I've been using. So you've noticed I'm not really bringing any of, like, my goats. I mean, Seeking and Sandslash are good, but this is also a tag battle, so they'll have splits. So the Mons that are pushed, I go 22 on everything minimum, and I think that's pretty standard. I think a lot of people do it. Okay, Execute is annoying with Sleep Powder. I don't want to use any Chestos yet, though. I'll probably Chestos Shift... Oh, I don't even have Chestos yet. How do you change the time of day so cleanly? It's the version. It's a new version of Desmume made by Hasla. It's pinned in my Discord in the Platinum Kaizo channel, if you want it. Did I update the overlay? Yes. All right, let's go. This fight gave me trouble last time. I've got a really good Execute answer as long as I don't get slept. We're gonna dive Nummel. Oh, dude, I always forget. This isn't a double, it's a tag. It's fine. That's still really annoying, though. Let's go Bibarel, Hyperfang the Stunky. Poison Gas on me. That's annoying. Oh, Poison Gas is spread. Interesting. Aftermath should be fine here. Follow Me's. Feint Attack. Bunchlax, you gonna pick up a kill? Nice. Good crit there. Beldum's out. I'm feeling maybe a Sand Slash switch in here. Stunky blows up. Sand Slash got it, right? Woo! I'm okay with that. I'm super okay with that turn. Okay, Munchlax picks up the kill there too. Dude, that was a crazy turn. Everything died. We saw a boom. We saw some crits. I'm hoping Execute just sees kill here, so that it doesn't Sleep Powder. Mega Drain into Sand Slash. Because it's a Life Orb. Nosepass has Fire Punch, though. Sun Boosted Fire Punch. It could click that. But it also has Protect. So we're going to go Nuzleaf and Pray. I want to see Confusion and Protect. Nice. That motherfucker went for sleep powder. It should just die though from Monferno. Okay, well this has gone really well so far. Coughing. Do I have fake out? I do not. I don't want to stay in on coughing, obviously. Sand Slash is a little beat down. Once the coughing dies, well, these are their last two mons. Ape can almost certainly pick up a kill, but it also could get smacked pretty badly. Let's try it out. Alright, let's take out coughing. I guess this Technician Slash. And we'll just let Ape pick this up. And then Technician Karate Chop. Alright, that's the best this fight has gone for me. That boom turn was really good for me. Oh, Shuppet's still alive. Shall we test Technician Feint Attack? Because Aipom seems like a great mon to pick up as many early split kills as possible to save the goats. Yeah. Ah, the gauntlet without Magby it kind of sucks. Magby is so good there. It like 1-0s, or like 6-0s like 2 of the fights. It's so good. I never thought I'd be wishing I had a Magby. The things this game be doing to us. Alright, y'all. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, you're right. Slash is 70, so no Technician on Slash, but that's okay. My bag. It had the best name, too. Okay. Because this is a point of no return for quite a long time. By the time you can come back, we'll be past my PB, so we gotta be wary of that. Where's the item checklist? What do I do with it? I got all the orange, I got toxic. I didn't get the light ball yet. I might as well in case I get a Pikachu. Alright, the condominiums. Are these the condominiums? You seem like light ball Pika girl. I have Quick Claw. Dude, I need to be using Quick Claw more. I keep forgetting. I should be using it on Roark every run, and I just never do, because I forget I have it. Okay, I think I've gotten everything I can. There's a hidden Sunstone and 201 Grass by the Honey Tree? Wait, really? By the Honey Tree? Oh, cool, there is. So you stand down and right one tile and then look down and you get a Sunstone. Alright, Gauntlet is what, 3 fights? I'm really excited to fight Mars again. Like, I feel like my last Mars, I honestly played it pretty poorly. I got myself in probably the worst position you can get in that fight, and I learned it the hard way. Like, Gabite and Gligar out at the same time. Never again, if I can help it. Yo, Karal, thank you so much for the 4 months, homie. Thank you, thank you. Gauntlet, gauntlet, gauntlet. And this tries to burn the hippo and focus. Yep, that's what I did last time, but when Purugly came out, I burnt the Purugly and switched my focus target, and then it just fell apart. I should have just doubled in on the Purugly, I think. I played it too passive, essentially. We got to dial up the aggression next time on that fight. Alright, Shroomish can still be Growlithe. Let me see. I can probably figure out how fast... I remember my Magby was hasty with good speed, and it had like no offenses. So we can do the speed formula to see if at least my Growlithe will pick up the same outspeeds on that grass fight. 20 speed. So we look at base speed first. Magby has 83 base speed. You're quite fast for a baby. Growlithe is 60. So 120. My IV is 20 plus 20. So 140. Neutral nature. Times 24. That's my level divided by 100. So more or less... Is there anything here? There's some chlorophyll mons, right? They're all chlorophyll. So let's just look at the fastest chlorophyll mon there. Budu, Cherubi, Oddish, Hoppip, Bellsprout. It's probably Hoppip. Is Hoppip already really fast, or is that not until Jump Bluff? You're only 50. Bellsprout, 40. I think Hoppip is the fastest thing. There's Cherubi fast at all? No, so it's going to be Hoppip. And then your nature is... I don't know your nature. I mean, whatever, right? Like, I guess it could sleep powder me. Everything will have a 30 speed IV. So I think it will outspeed me. I'm pretty sure. Actually, it's going to be close. If it's a plus speed nature, it will outspeed me. If it's not, I think I got it. And I could even push another level, because how much am I really using Growlithe, right? I'm just wanting to try to attempt to sweep that whole fight. That would just be nice. I think Growlithe's got it. 25, maybe even 26. Okay, so that's like one fight that I think Growlithe will solo. So we move on to the first two. I can take the Shroomish. You know, before we do all that, let's hold tight. I'm going to go ahead and take my bathroom and stretch break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to run ads while I do this, so that we don't get ads during the big stuff. BRB. Alright, let's get it. Alright, so Growlithe is potentially soloing at least one fight, maybe two. I don't have any poison types, right? Because there's going to be toxic spikes going up in the second fight. I do have an Ariados, what am I saying? So you can soak. So first fight you have a Shroomish. I'll probably use Growlithe for that. We'll definitely bring Spider for some soaking. I'll bring Sandslash to fight the Pachirisu. Or maybe I even use Phanpy if I don't think I need Sandslash. I could save Sandslash for the Krogunk. Poliwag, Mud Bomb, Surf, Lovely Kiss, Water Pulse. We'll have a Nuzleaf to take care of that. I could also use Bibarel and Hyper Fang up. For the Spider lead, I can kill it with... I get intimidated on Growlithe. It's a bunch of bugs, so we definitely bring Golbat. Maybe even Delivered. What's the song, Knack? Maybe I can do you a solid here and throw you a bone, my guy. Oh yeah, Corphish is a bit of a young demon. It has X-Scissor also. And Dragon Dance. Maybe I use Spider. Or even Bibarel. Bibarel can... Does this have Aqua Jet? No. Oh, Quick Attack. I can Hyper Fang in the Quick Attack most likely. I got you, Knack. I'm gonna queue it up. The thing with song requests, like all jokes aside about some of the bad requests, is that it's just too distracting for me. If I had a way to like automate that process, I'd be super down, but it's just too distracting constantly going back and forth between trying to like stream, play the game, do the request. It's just a little much for me personally. It just breaks my focus really easily. That's the real truth. I want to see if I can fit Delivered in here. I think Golbat will more or less take out the bugs. There's a Psybeamer and a Rollouter though. I guess the question is, who do I drop then? Can I drop Nuzleaf? Also Mothim can do stuff. Oh, dude, Ariados probably claps Scorefish, doesn't it? Aqua Jet is a little annoying, though. Oh, when does Ariados get Shadow Sneak, y'all? Banger. Yeah, it's a great song. Shadow Sneak at 23? Y'all think it's worth it? Probably don't need Bibarel then. Yeah, I wish we got the EXP share a little earlier. I think it's not till Eterna. No, it's not Lost Media Grand. I've seen it. Don't ask how. Go. My Ariados is timid. You think it can outspeed Abra? Because I'm sure it'll kill Abra. That's not an issue, even with timid. I'm 1 speed, though. Oh, Shadow Sneak? Yeah, I'm sure Shadow Sneak just melts it. I'm gonna go 25 on Growlithe. Actually, I'll do the first fight and then go 25. This is a very nostalgic song, yeah. What year did this song come out? Yo, Meat Distributor, thank you for the 6 months. I can buy Repels now, right? Yeah. W song, y'all. Oh yeah, Rock Smash left in the path, Doomsy. That's a good one. I think I've missed that like twice. I think that's Rock Tomb, isn't it? I can do that before I start the gauntlet, so let's pick someone I'm okay giving Rock Smash to. Yo, Technician Rock Smash on Aipom though? What is Rock Smash's BP in this game? It's 40. I'd rather keep Karate Chop probably. I usually have Rock Smash on Fan P. I'm probably okay with it. Let me look at your long-term sets. Bulldoze at 24. Eventually you'll be rocking like Bulldoze, Earthquake. Yeah, I think you can afford to run Rock Smash. Over Water Gun. Alright, let's go get the TM, and then we'll come back and bring Delivered back in the box, and then it's go time. I cannot wait to test Ariados. I'm so excited. Everyone's been telling me this mon is Himathan Jimathan. There's Rock Tomb. Oh, I still need a Rock Smasher to actually do the gauntlet, huh? I wish that was my encounter. I guess Sand Slash can be the Rock Smasher then. Actually, what am I bringing this for? Is it only... Sand Slash wants to take Pachirisu and Croagunk. Oh, the first fight is a double. I always forget that. I gotta be careful with that follow me then. I always forget that. Because looking at the Pachirisu, I'm always like, why does it have follow me in singles? And then I remember. Okay, I don't want to bring a fake out. Shroomish has Spore, so that's pain. Do I have anything with a spread move that can get it done? So if Pachirisu follow me's, Sand Slash will kill it before Shroomish does anything. So I need something slower than Sand Slash that can kill the Shroomish, ideally. You and Growlithe speed tie. Spider's probably faster. 1 point faster. Golbat's definitely going to be faster. Nuzleaf, you're probably slower, yeah, but you don't have a move that's going to just kill... Oh, you have Leech Life for Shroomish. Do I think that'll kill Shroomish? No. I don't think so. I mean, Sand Slash to you. Dig probably doesn't get it done. Delivered has Icy Wind and Powder Snow. Icy Wind for more BP. You're not super threatened here either. You're fast. I probably don't care too much about Thundershock except its adaptability. I don't want to give Sand Slash a level just for this. Positioning for the Poliwag and the Croagunk is also a little suspect. I could probably drop a Nuzleaf for Barrel, knowing now that this is a double. And then you can bait something from Krogunk and let my Poliwag... Well, you're the one who'd want to fight Poliwag. I actually think I want Mothim here. When does Mothim get Psybeam? Do I have it already? I already have it. And then Mothim is 37. Sandslash is 38. Beautiful. So if I get Follow Mead, Sandslash will kill the Pachirisu, and then Mothim can kill the Shroomish. Then we can play from there. XP management for the split is so interesting. Yeah, it's like, yes, it's stressful, but it's also really fun. I think it's super, super fun. This early game has a lot of cool layers to it. Like, encounter routing is super interesting. There's so many ways you can approach it. I think they did a really good job with the encounter routing. I need Rock Smash on Sandslash. Just drop Slash. Yeah, I haven't been to this split without the cat yet, huh? I've had it every time. Alright, no going back. For me, XP manager is not fun. I like the level. For me, it depends on the game, but that's totally fair. I could see it being annoying. It's definitely very thought-provoking. Alright, so Sandslash will go first. I'm going to Leech Life because I want to stay in. And then I'm just going to dig. Thundershock. That should be fine, right? Cool. That didn't kill? Pachirisu lived dig from Sandslash? Actually? Wow, okay. What is this thing's, why is it buffed? Are y'all not shocked by that? 60 HP, 70 defense. Doesn't have additional bulk. It is buffed, but it's just the offenses that are bulked. Huh, okay, sure. Alright, I'm going to go for the kill on the Pachirisu. I'm going to switch Sandslash. Just got to think. I want Mothim to take the Krogunk, right? Because I can take a Fake out and then Psybeam it. But Poliwag could put me to sleep. Surely I'm faster. I think I'll U-turn the Pachirisu. And then get Nuzleaf in. Poliwag is faster. Lovely Kiss on Nuzleaf. That's pretty annoying. I want to go something here that could probably bait a fighting move into the Moth. That could be Sandslash. It could be like fighting and water move. It could be Growlithe. Let's do Growlithe first. Into Mothim. We'll double switch here. Growlithe into Mothim, or even Golbat. I can do Growlithe into Golbat. Nuzleaf into Ariados. Get a little Intim action too. Vacuum Wave is beautiful there. Surf is fine. It's a dry skin Krogunk, right? So it's like supposed to be healing its partner. Golbat can take out the Krogunk. Spider can... Golbat should pick up the kill, but just in case. I mean, Golbat's going to be faster, so worst case it goes into Poliwag. There's Focus Punch. Surf, that's okay. We might as well split some EXP here. We can go into Shiftry. Ariados doesn't really have a safe switch. Mothim might be okay. I'll stay with Ariados then and just take the kill. Nice. Oh, do I have a way to heal off that sleep, dude? I didn't buy antidotes or anything, did I? Am I actually stuck asleep? I think I am. I can go into a wild battle and wake up. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Turtle? How you doing, dude? What level's the shaman at, man? I'm ready. I'm ready, brother. We gotta get that 3K rating. Yeah, I gotta use a wild mon to wake up. That's really hilarious, actually. I've never had that. I think the next Mart will have all the healing items. Awakening? Brother forgot the awakening. Skull emoji. Alright. Wake up. I have repel on, right? Alright, you gotta wake up, man. Ingrain. Beautiful. Woke. Alright, Spinnerack lead. It's gonna intimidate. Golbat's inner focus. Boom. Toxic spikes will go up. Ariados will take care of that. We just gotta think about the core fish. I think Ariados will clap. Nuzleaf actually does nothing for me for the rest of this fight now. No, Rage Candy Bar heals a ton of health. It's like a berry juice that heals more. Alright, we get past this fight. The rest should be pretty cake. Alright, we block the Intimidate with Inner Focus, and then we wing attack it. Priority spikes. Okay, 2 layers of spikes, but Ariados is going to clear that. This is going to roll out, though. I kind of still want to pivot Ariados, I'm not going to lie. This could Aerial Ace, maybe. Like, it's a Lediba, though, right? Lediba's buffed, no? $50 attack with Swarm, yeah. And I get an Intim. Clear the Toxic Spikes. Aerial Ace, that's fine. We get that Intim, too. That was actually respectable damage through that. I think I let Sandslash kill this, though. Rock Throw. Corefish comes out. This is Ariados' job. Oh, I considered going 23 for Shadow Sneak on the Dragon Dance, but just Jets, though. We're going to Leech Life it now, so we're chilling. So Dragon Dance. Surely I'm not dead to crit, right? Good luck. If I am... yeah. Because it was at neutral, because I have Intim. Venonat, this is probably Psybeam. You could Supersonic, too. Shift Tree into... Dude, does Bug Bite have special AI? Does anyone know? It feels like it does sometimes. Because I can't pivot through Shift Tree then. I really want to get Mothim in here. Let's just go hard Mothim. Yeah, there's a Supersonic. Hit through? Unfortunate. And the Sleep Powder. Okay, buddy. I can probably, like, stand and take a hit. If anything, I'll U-turn out. Snap. Dude, the wake up and the snap. Love that. So this has to attack, because I was confused and asleep, right? It's probably Psybeam. But just in case... Sandslash can probably take care of Nincada for me. I don't think Golbat really cares about Psybeam. Growlithe too. Yo, Camera Up, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Happy Friday. Oranberry. And then we should be faster. And then let Sandslash have this. Alright, you're part ground. I guess. What is the BP of Rock Throw? Metal Claw is 50, Rock Throw is 50, so we might as well Metal Claw to fish for boosts. This thing's doing okay damage. No priority. Alright, next fight. I'm hoping Growlithe just sweeps. We'll see if I was on the money. I'm gonna go 25. I probably could have bought even more healing items, if we're being real. So Growlithe, as long as the Hoppip is not plus speed nature, according to the speed math, should be faster. So if it's faster, I think it has to be plus speed. And then otherwise Golbat can go a little crazy. Alright. Oh, right. For some reason I thought it was a drought lead. The sun isn't even up. Oh, I didn't even need that extra level, dude. We're super fine. That's okay, though. It's just Growlithe. I was planning for Chlorophyll. Free. Cool. Easy gauntlet. We got the back-to-back coming up, and we can get some encounters, too. So Windworks, I think I just go grass to try to get, like, a Fearow. Oh, I actually haven't had the... I haven't looked at the encounter docs for this split, but now I can. Basically, anywhere I've been, I can use them, right? Because the logic is that I could just also run around in the grass or whatever and just scout everything once I've gotten my encounter. So it nets out the same, less tedious. All right, let's see what can we get here. What kind of cool stuff we got? So Florama, I went nighttime and got a Dustox last time. I'm more curious about 405. So Florama day, I'm more likely to get Silcoon and Beautifly over Dustox. That seems cheeks. So there are grass types in this table. They're rare. Sunkern, Oddish, Blossom, Sunflora. They're all quite low. Nighttime, the only change is that you're more likely to get Dustox, which we would rather have, right? I think it's definitely nighttime. Yeah. Blossom seems really nice. I would love to hit Blossom. It's a very low chance, though. $17 Repel? I could do it with Shinx. Is that the level? Florama. Florama. Yeah, 17 for Dustox. At night. I will say, though, I don't, like, need Dustox, right? Like, lowering my chances for the grass types is kind of sad, but they're just so low. So I probably take the more likely value. So we go night. And then I can just keep delaying Shinx, right? Unless I'm going to miss moves on Luxio, because I want the option to pull Luxio in case I need it for something. Let's see. Shinx gets discharged at 17. Luxio does not get discharged. You get shock. I missed Shockwave, but discharge, whatever, that's better. Well, there's the bridge with all the fisherman fights after the forest. That's where I could see Luxio coming in, because I have, like, one grass type. I was also bleeding out both times I was there, or the one time I was there, so I'm a little biased in thinking that those fights are demon. Yeah, we'll do a little repel manipulation. Why not? Alright, so 17. Or actually, I just keep the Everstone on. I'm not evolving this. Not yet. Discharge over... You never know when you need a fraud with Flash, right? We'll drop well, I could have dropped Thundershock too. Okay, so we lead with this, and then we will bring Delcatty in the back for sleep. We'll buy more balls. We'll get Spider, Golbats, Mothim, and I suppose Sandslash. Hey, what's up, Charlie? How you doing, dude? Thanks for the 24 months, Goat. How you been, brother? Hope everything's going okay for you, man. Do I get nest balls here? Yeah, this week was a really busy work week for me. That's why I hadn't streamed since Monday, sadly. Oh, let's go ahead and buy the healing items too. Might as well do 99 of each. Especially with how limited berries are. I wonder if there's a point in the game where berries aren't so limited, or if it's just like that all game. New car marathon stream Sunday. Yeah, I'll stream for my new car. Hey, it's a SUV. There's room for Doom in the back. We can have the dog back there too, like actually in the back, where you can see him instead of just like the tip of his head. I do product management, Neo. For marketing technology. The fast food gauntlet, I see people do stuff like that. Unironically, like next time I eventually, I'll do a subathon eventually. I know it's been a long time, but I'll do one. I'll do something like that. That actually sounds fun. Some sort of fast food gauntlet. Maybe like let chat pick the restaurants and pick my orders and everything. And then we can do a mukbang. Netball. 10 different Chipotles. Yo, so yesterday apparently was National Burrito Day. So the first thing I did was look and see what deals Chipotle has. They had like nothing. There were a lot of places with like buy one get one free, buy one get one 50% off. Chipotle just was slacking. Look, the Baja Blast pie does not sound good, but I will try it. You know, it's like, I'll try it. Sure, I'll try it. Yeah, it was free delivery. And like, any Chipotle ball knower understands that you do not get takeout from Chipotle. They will skimp you. 100% chance to get crit. You will get skimped. I promise you. You will get skimmed. You will have a baby bowl with like half portions on everything. You gotta go in person, yeah. Dude, the cilantro lime is nice. It's like, it's pretty subtle. It's just clean. It is good, Squirk. It's just clean. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Out of all the new sauces and things they've been trying out and introducing, I like that one. The chimichurri just was not it for me. It was too oily and it was too salty. And I gave it several tries. How you doing, by the way, Squirk? Good to see you, bro. You're past Gardenia, aren't you? That's what word on the street be saying. Yo, peanut blart and jelly. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Okay, let's go nighttime here. I'm gonna repelment it for Dustox. Just try to get some good value. Purple flowers, right? That's where Dustox hangs out. Ooh, I accidentally went into one. I'm lucky that because I don't have repel on. All right, very likely Dustox here. It's level 17, right? That's what I saw. 17 for Dustox, yeah. You're at Fantina Gym now? Dude, how's it been? From like Gardenia to Fantina Gym. Has it been really hard? What's the item? Where? Oh. Wait, what? There's just simply an Aurora Beam TM sitting there. This is news to me. Did y'all know that? That's a really good TM. Did y'all know about this? What? That's crazy. Okay, data. Gotta stop and smell the roses, literally. That's crazy. Is this repel manip like... It says it right here. Level 17 Dustox at night. I have the level 17 Shinx up front. Shinx is rivalry. Not a Tim. It might just take a minute. I don't know. When I did the Sandshrew manip, it came like instantly. The Dustox is edging me. Okay, buddy. Where are you at? Oh, they're down here. That's why. They hang out down here. I should have known. I'm going to admit, learn, I don't remember Dustox's cry. I know, I'm a fraud. I don't remember it. The Sandshrew manip took 5 minutes for you, so I got really lucky. Alright, seems like a job for speed up. Can you can't register repel, can you? Nope. Let's go! We got it! This is alright. Like, normally this would be pretty solid, but my box, I think, kind of has a lot of this covered, but still good to have. I'm sure it'll be good in the forest. Not upset to have it. Alright, y'all. We need an anagram for Dustox, or Wurmple, or Cascoon. Don't you think Dustox's cry sounds like he's yelling, "Ack! Ack!" Stud ox. Stud ox. Dustox kind of built like an ox. I could see it. It's got the horns. Sudtox. Sodtux. Dot sucks. That's what Drake would name his Dustox. Duck's toes. Dot sucks. Dot sucks. W Pumler for Wurmple. Oh, Saxoon for Cascoon. That's good. Let's do that. Saxoon is good. That's fire. Sack soon. C-A-S. Oh, wait. It doesn't work. Yeah, we need another C. I mean, it could be sack with 2 C's and then soon. Right? No, there's only one S. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't work. Alright, it's Todd sucks. Whoever Todd is. Any Todds in here? I've never met a Todd in real life. That's simply not a real person name. That simply just isn't a name that exists outside of movies and shows. You've met 4 Todds? Damn, Charlie got that Todd pull ability. Elder Scrolls 6 coming soon. After Starfield 2.0 update that's surely happening drops. Your neighbor as a kid was named Todd. Dude, when I was in kindergarten, I had a friend named Octavian. That was my goat. I hope Octavian's doing well. That was my guy. And like, this is one of the weirdest memories I have. So I remember one time, Octavian had like a quarter zip. He was wearing like a quarter zip. And I don't know how this happened. I don't understand the mechanics of it. But he zipped it up too fast and zipped up all the skin on his neck. It was like in the zippers. And then he was like crying and they were like trying to figure out how to deal with it. So he like went to the nurse and everything. It was a whole thing. Can't make this stuff up. Isn't that wild? How does that happen? Octavian is my Roman Empire. I don't go 5 minutes without thinking about him. Alright, let's see how the Dustox is. Relaxed nature. It's okay. It's not great. It's fine. It's a Dustox that exists in the world of Pokemon Platinum Kaizo. A quarter zip in kindergarten was bro training to be in the Big Four. That's what I'm saying. He was rocking it. Yeah, the quarter zip in kindergarten is crazy. Octavian's a consultant for EY now. It peaked in kindergarten. I'd love to see kindergarten Ella. I was a little shithead in kindergarten. I was a bad kid. And now I'm wise beyond my years. All right, let's level up the Dustox, I guess. Sludge. Oh, you get Sludge Bomb. Oh, right, I've had this. I forgot I got Dustox. I don't think I'm really clicking Poison Powder, brother. You drew pictures, Trevor, and you won an arm wrestling match. I actually used to be a pretty good drawer when I was younger, because I did it a lot, right? No, you don't use it, you lose it. I peaked in 3rd grade when I won my class. I actually won a spelling bee too. I think it was like 4th or 5th grade. Is that the common trait amongst GOAT Nuzlockers? We got to see how many pro Nuzlockers have won a spelling bee. Maybe that's like an early life predictor of success as a pro Nuzlocker. Yeah, now look at us, run and bun champs. I think about that a lot when I'm at a function, right? Like, dang, I wonder if anyone in this room knows what run and bun is, you know? So one of Casey's friends that she knew from, I think from high school, watches my content, mainly on the YouTube side. And like I don't really like know him like that, right? But he found out like who I am and was like, "Oh wait, that's your husband? I love his content." It was such a cool moment. Like what a crazy moment. Cuz I think like when I put the run and bun video out, I think Casey's mom sent it to his mom because like, "Oh, I know he likes Pokemon and stuff." And then he was like, "Mom, do you know who this is? You got to put some respect on it." That's my goat right there. Okay, let's get 205. Or Windworks. We'll wait on 205. Little moments like that are really cool, though. Haven't had a lot of them, but I'd feel safe to show my mom one of your YouTube videos. Mom, Cafe Ella. Alright, we haven't seen the Windworks encounters yet, besides what we've caught. So we can get... Yeah, I know Spiro's there. I got a hop hip last time. Yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff there, actually. Is Doduo good? It's 1%. Dodrio's buffed. Has 10 more attack, speed, and HP. Quick Feet and Tangled. Tangled Feet just... I don't know, dude. I've never liked that ability because you have to be confused. It's funny thematically, but it feels pretty... Imagine it negated the confuse effect. So you get like several turns of lowering the opponent's accuracy. Dodrio's such a fuck-ass bird. Dude, I love Dodrio. It's never like that guy though. The only time it's been GOAT status, I guess, is like if you get a good one in EK. Now, I know what you mean though. It is like, it's the GOAT, but it's also a fuck-ass bird. Something about it. Dodrio's just so cool. I'm trying to see Mega Dodrio with like 20 heads. Yeah, I know what you mean though, Ella. It's cool. Like, I've met people from all over through content creation. It's crazy. It's like, there's multiple occasions where I could be like, oh, if I go to this country, I can meet up with so-and-so, and that just feels really cool. How connected everything is. Yeah, I got a homie in Stockholm, you know? No big deal. Hydrododrio. Yeah. Now too. Okay, I guess I go grass here. Yeah, so fishing is 90% Carvana. I'm never fishing here again. Sharpedo seems sick later, but I don't want it now. I'm trying to progress. The local honey tree table has some good stuff. You can get Light Ball Pikachu. Carvana's a dupe for Toto in the next route. Oh, Toto's probably Battle Armor, right? If it's anything like EK. Intimidate or Battle Armor? Ooh, Gator's buffed. 20 more attack. 3 speed. Okay. What's that doing? 20 attack on Gator's cool. Battle Armor Gator seems fun. It seems really fun. Electivire gets adaptability? Actually? What? Yeah, you get Elekid in the local honey tree table. Adaptability Electivire. It's a thing. Has 10 more speed. So it's 105 base speed, 123 attack. And that boy can adapt. Great move pull. Dude, yeah, elemental punches are 95 BP. So it gets Bolt Beam and Flamethrower in physical form. Earthquake, Wild Charge. Like, Thunder Punch alone is just disgusting. Whew. But realistically, if I go Honey Tree here, like, surely I want a chance at a Fearow. It seems good for Gardenia. Fearow, Starly, Pidgey, Natu, Wingull, Pachirisu, Pichu, Farfetch'd. I think we bird max. So Daytime removes Starly and Pidgey and gets me Zubat and Hoothoot, and I have Zubat duped. Noctowl has buffs too. I haven't gotten the Meadow Tree yet. I'm going to get this encounter first. I'm kind of down to go nighttime. Yeah. Watch me just get Hoppip again. Any Manips? Any Repel Nips? Not in the grass. Okay, let's go nighttime, sing with Delcatty, and go from there. Oh, it's already nighttime. Beautiful. Little girl always scares me there. I have Repel on? I guess not. Okay, a lot of potential here. Fearow seems really fun, though. This seems pretty bad. What was the chance on this? This is a 4%. Does this have like Parasong or anything? No, right? Altaria you don't get until 35? Why does it evolve so late? Later on it might have some stuff going for it. Seems pretty bad right now though. I'm 0-2 on trying to get the Fearow, man. I went Hoppip into this. Altaria could be good later. It has stat buffs. 10 more special attack and attack. Its learn set, it's okay. Altaria's Serene Grace, actually. That's interesting. Oh, wait. Hold up. Altaria gets Dragon Rush at 23. That's 100% accurate. 100 BP. That's actually good. It's 80 in both of its base offenses. Was Lub? Yeah, what's the anagram for this for Altaria? What's up, Rhea? Yeah, Serene Grace Dragon Rush is 60% flinch chance. That is crazy. Because Swablu, yeah, Swablu doesn't get Dragon Rush. So you delay for Altaria is the play. You delay for Altaria, right? Oh wait, no, you can't do that. It's a scale move because it evolves at 35. Dragon Rush is at 23 on Altaria only. Yeah, that's okay. It's a scale. Ball us at aerial. Law bus. Yeah, Altaria is 35. So this is literally just going to be a box warmer. Dude, I would have traded this for Chestnut, honestly. AI Alter, Tilt, Ara. Let's do Law Bus. Sub Law. Laura Tit. ALT. Okay. This can be friends with Sky Tit, the skitty. Laura Tit. Shouts out Laura. Alright, well that was a complete dog shit wash of an encounter. I'm very tilted from that. Why can't I just get Firo? Farfetch'd even. That guy would be cool. Wait, Swablu's box sprite is cute. The little tuft of hair looks so funny. Hardy nature. Yeah, 0 speed. Good luck flinching anything with that. 31 attack, though. Oh, it is missing an A. Whatever. Oh my gosh, Doomsy. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, gamer. Every time I say your name, I just think I'm calling my dog. I told you I call him Doomy. Thank you so much, though, seriously. Well, we can't even go back to the name raider to fix this thing. We'll fix it eventually. I mean, it's a delay anyways. Thank you, Doomsy. Make sure anyone who got a gifted from Doomsy, please tell them thanks. Please, please, please. Yeah, we trusted you, Squirk. That's a bannable offense, honestly. All right, let's do the back-to-back in the Meadow. First thing I'm seeing is that Ariados looks like it goes absolutely crazy. So Glameow lead, Fake Out Hypnosis. Oh, Insomnia Ariados would be a clean lead. What's up, Sled? What do y'all think is going to be the Dragapult of this game? What is getting the Pult in Platinum Kaizo? Because Ariados just Okos, why not? So, like, Shadow Tags, whatever. I got several things that could do that, though. Weavile. Kecleon? Wait, is Kecleon good? Hope you wipe, but for my own personal gain. Yeah, so you can hack my computer and steal my data. What's going on? How are you doing? Let me see what I've heard other people mention Kecleon as a gamer. Y'all know I love Kecleon. Yo! Kecleon's giga buffed. Dude, Kecleon has 135 base defense and special defense. Adaptability, color change 50/50. And of course, it's got a great move pool. It's got, wait, Poison Tail is 120 BP, never misses. Jesus. Oh, Kecleon looks so fun. I need this. Gets Fake Out. Yeah, I need that. I need that in my life. Okay. Glameow, Trapinch. So we need a lead that's going to be able to take the Trapinch. I think I definitely bring my Spider. You're taking a few bodies. The Staryu could be Nuzleaf, probably. Mime looks good. I just accidentally leveled Mime I accidentally gave it a rare candy. So I kind of want to try not to use this guy unless I really need it. I think Ariados one-taps the Trapinch. Even though I'm timid. Probably, right? Based on my experience, so I think which starter do I think is best? I've only used Piplup so far, so I can't really say. I've only been going Penguin. We're about to do the back-to-back in the Meadow, and then Windworks. I actually might bring Ape here, get some use out of it, right? You can probably outspeed the Glam. You can like eat a Fake Out, outspeed Glammy Out, do some good damage. But it actually goes in the Why Not on the U-turn, so I don't want to do that. Because I've had this thing U-turn immediately instead of faking out. So I have to kind of be ready. That's on making Moximone's videos on the entire run so you don't fall too hard behind on stream. So what I'm going to do on... I don't want to do like full run stuff because that's main channel stuff, right? Because I'm going to do like my initial like start of Platinum Kaizo experience video on main channel. But I'm going to make the episodes... I don't know. I want to do the episodes like a little more. The first one was just kind of like kicking things off, and then I want to cut out some of the like smaller stuff and just get like the big meat and potatoes, if that makes sense. Because it's not really a VODs channel, right? And I don't know that I want to sit here and go through that much. We'll see. It's very experimental how I'm approaching it. I still don't know exactly what I want to do with it. But yeah, I got a lot of editing I need to do over this next week so I can get it caught up. I'm not against doing whole attempts, though, per episode until we're caught up. I'm not against it. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe that is the move. Maybe that is the move. Is everyone doing PK Calculus? Nah, only a few people. Most people are just doing it regular. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, you're kind of right, Drew. That doesn't, like, that doesn't stop me from doing a main channel video, right? It's a different experience, because that'd be scripted and narrated over, whereas the highlights aren't. Nah, you're actually cooking. You're right. The more I think about it, you're right. I should do that. Yeah. That actually is the play. That's why Deucer's the GOAT. Guy knows ball. That actually is the strap. Yeah, because we're on day 11. This is my 11th stream of this game. So if I do one attempt per highlight. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. He cooked. He cooked, y'all. We really got to do some keys this weekend, Drew. I'll have some time for sure. I'll definitely have some time. We can blast. I'm thinking about leveling an alt, too. I kind of want to level a Death Knight. I remember we were talking about that the other day, and just Death Knight just seems so sick. Windrunner Spire. Are you going for a trinket in there? Are you trying to get, like... I don't know if the feather trinket is good for you. It was best in slot for me, so I farmed it. Oh, it's just a +2. Okay, yeah. We can push it. You like the beach choice for the box? That's always my go-to for the box art. I like the beach. Okay, maybe I just lead Spider. I just don't want to get slept. Mothim was like slower than Glameow last time, but this could also just kill... Does Why Not even come in? No. Once the Why Not is gone, everything falls into place. In the second fight, Ariados just goes dummy. We'll do Nuzleaf for Staryu, and then some kind of backup. Where's Nuzleaf? Right there. Even Bibarel, like a one Hyper Fang probably just melts it, right? So the Tentacool, I mean, Mime undeniably beats it, but I just overleveled you on accident. Paris, Drowsy. Ariados has to get in on Drowsy, but then I can kill it. I wonder if Aipom Technician Karate Chop just kills the Glameow. It might. But I could also just get slept immediately. And then at U-turns, I think if I switch into like Ariados, I think it goes into Scorpy, not why not. Yeah, because Scorpy has agility. And that guy has the better type matchup, right? So why not is very annoying. I do like Sand Slash here. Sand Slash into Scorpy would get Staryu. And if I use Nuzleaf for that, this probably can't break through. Why not? Actually, no, this does beat Why Not. Because you can't Mirror Coat me and you can't counter me. Yeah, why not? Yeah, this actually does beat it. I have Dark type Absorb. We're immune to Mirror Coat. Counter won't work. So that actually should work. So it's really a matter of what I want to lead with then. So I was going to lead with something to take the Fake Out and or Hypnosis. It could also just U-turn immediately. So I'd have to switch turn 1. This is where I wish Ariados was Insomnia. As good as Intimidate is, Insomnia would be sick here. Wait 1 second. I know about pre-sleep. I just think it's cringe, so I don't like to do it. I'm aware of it. I know that that would be the play here. They mentioned they're going to be making changes with pre-sleep. I'm hoping they just remove it, honestly. I'm honestly so down for them to just get rid of it. I don't know if they will, because I think a lot of the fights are built around it, so that might be a big lift. Pre-sleeping was a thing in like Emerald Kaizo too, so it's not new. Yeah, remove pre-sleep, add Chustos. To me, that's the dream change. I'm with you on that. You essentially, you get kind of the same like flow to it. You don't have to change the fights. So just give us more Chustos. I wonder if that's what they're going to do. I got to figure out what I want to lead here. Having to use a console command in order to do a single battlefield cringe. Yeah, for sure. The Haslett does Mume does have it like built in, which is nice. We'll see what they cook. I'm curious. I could just pre-status Ariados though. Does it let you poison types? Probably not, right? I'd have to find like a Soakmon. So I'd have to go pre-burn, which is no good. Ape baits, why not? Which is also no good. I have a way to beat that safely. No, I only have counter food. What I could do, I could lead like pre-burn Delcatty. fake out Glameow to remove that option, force a U-turn. But then Delcatty's in the lead for the Trapinch and it's burnt, and that's not good either. Yo, what's good, Burrito? How you doing, Goat? If I lead Sand Slash, I need something else for the Scorpy. We know Mothim is slower. I had a plus speed one that's still undersped. Shinx delay, baby. You already know. Big Thunderfang Wild Charge. I guess there's no way to know if it's reckless until you get Luxray, right? For Chill Vibes music, I think you'd enjoy Genevieve. Any, like, specific songs you like by them? You can check with PK Hacks. Gotcha. I feel like you do the delay either way. It's only a few more levels for Wild Charge. I don't know if it changes to a different split, though. Dude, why am I having so much trouble figuring out the lead I want to go here? Honestly, if Sandslash gets slept, we can just let it try to wake up on Scorpy. Like, how threatening is the Scorpy? But I doubt Sandslash one taps a Trapinch. That thing hits pretty hard. Probably need my lead to be able to kill it. What if I do, what is Delivered Bait? It's gonna be Scorpy or Staryu. And then you can kill the Trapinch. If you get put to sleep, though, I could also just burn it. Yeah, DM it to me. I'll check. You know I always love new music. I'll 100% check them out. This guy could just Aurora Beam the Trapinch. If I'm asleep, though... So I get faked out. And then I guess I don't necessarily always get U-turned. Golbat doesn't get faked out. You can just switch off a Trapinch. That could also be a guy there too. Question is, what do you bait? You bait, why not? I think Leech Life will kill the Why Not off a Golbat. Why Not has no stats, it's just HP, right? Yeah, because if it U-turns, it's going to go Why Not. Aipom baiting Why Not is really annoying. I could give this Rock Smash. I don't think this Oko's Trapinch, though. Could also just use Delcatty. But EXP bad. I guess we can just lead Mothim and then figure it out. I think Mothim will bait Staryu, right, for Brine. I go into Nuzleaf, win the 1v1. But then Scorpy comes out. If Sand Slash beats Scorpy. Because I wanted to bait Scorpy early. I could use Spider to clean up on Scorpy. I could use Spider for Scorpy, I guess. Poison and Bug. Yeah, I always forget this guy's type. What does Spider do damage-wise there? Nightshade. And then I can Oko the Why Not. Then for fight 2, I could U-turn the Trapinch. That should kill. And then let Spider just go kind of crazy. Seeking's not really doing anything out here, it looks like. I will bring a bird. What am I doing for Tentacle? I could use Bit Barrel. Found your YouTube recently. Glad to catch a live stream. Yo, welcome in, homie. Glad you like the videos. I can go 23 on Spider to get Shadow Sneak now, but I don't know that I really need it. I guess the Scorpy is going to be setting up Agility. String Shot has its uses. Ariados isn't exactly the bulkiest guy to use it. It's like spread speed control. I could drop Nightshade though. Trying to think if there's any fights I remember coming up where Nightshade could be really useful. I can't really think of any. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Nightshade. Okay, this was like last time I just grabbed some guys and went and it was fine. I don't know why I'm so worried about it this time. I don't even remember what I brought. Alright, I'm gonna get faked out and probably slept. This is gonna be... My plus speed Mothim was slower. So whatever comes in on the U-turn, if I don't get slept, I can smack up. Oh, it goes for Aerial Ace. Okay. Cool. Well, that worked out really well. We just U-turn this then. W. Classic me just overthinking it. Who would have thought? Can I bait the Staryu for Brine? I can go Sand Slash. Nuzleaf. We don't care about minimize. We're going to hit through. Okay, you switch Hey High into Scorpy. Sand Slash got it. No focus ban. It bans. Okay. And then back in the Nuzleaf. Please. Ooh, we're in trouble. Okay, we are in trouble. We missed every single one. And now I am risking crit. I could use the barrel. And then Tentacle, I have to figure something else out. Spider could probably beat Tentacle too. This can probably brine. I want to go Moth and try to get a hit. Do I really need Moth like that on the next fight? It's not super needed, but it could be nice. Oh, Moth is my lead. I can't let that get in too much trouble. Alright, one Hyper Fang from Bibarrel got me, right? We just have to hit it. Easy. You always hit through after the third Bright Powder. It can't trigger anymore. I'm not 100% sure I kill this. I think I do. I'll U-turn just to be safe. Yep, there we go. So that's going to be a rock slide. Berry juice. And then just kill it. Paris comes in. This is sashed. This is probably Spore. It could Seed Bomb too. Let's go. Oh god, it pursuits me. It's fine though. It's a Paris. And then Rough Skin broke your sash. Wish Leech Life it. Drowsy comes out. Let's take this kill. You turn that. Nice. Motham going crazy. We don't need Bug Bite on this. I can drop camo just in case there's like a berry I think I can eat. No, Deliberate is not Vital Spirit. It's actually adaptability, which is really nice. Alright. How do I feel about Trumbeak being the least searched Pokemon in March of 2026? I'm surprised. I feel like there's many other things that come to mind, but maybe that's the point, because they come to mind. That's why Trumbeak wins, or I suppose loses that. Trumbeak's cool. It exists. Yeah, Trumbeak searches is doubled. Okay, Windworks double. I'm surprised Young Goose is that low, because there's the whole, like, Young Goose and Gumshoes look like Donald Trump. So I would think that Mon would be, like, relatively searched for the memes. Alright, Drifloon and Snover. Shadow Sneak should be able to take out that Abra, which is good. That thing is a demon. Do I have anything I think that can just kill Drifloon? I know it can priority Tailwind. Aipom probably kills it, right? With Technician Feint Attack. Aipom can probably go kind of nuts in this fight. Karate Chop Porygon. Karate Chop Sneasel. We're never really afraid to lose Aipom. Like, the Windworks is the place to get the most use out of this. I feel like it's going to kind of fall off after. There's a few ghosts, I think, in the forest. It could be helpful. So I sort of like that as a lead. And then something I think can kill Snover. Because there's no dynamic speed, right? We could U-turn with Mothim. That'll kill Snover. Bring Spider. Probably have... we want Magcargo, too. I do like Seeking. I need to have Abra switch in when Ariados is on the field, right? If I U-turn the Snover... Actually, Deliberate seems okay here, too. As a lead. It could also be Deliberate. Aurora Beam Drifloon, U-turn into Spider. Spider would bait Abra, right? Delivered would bait. It could bait something else. I think I like this as a start, though. Yeah, Shadow Sneak will, even with Timid, I mean, it's an Abra. I also can probably just attack it because I'm probably faster with Timid. I think Mag Cargo is a contingency. I do like Aipom in the back. Mag Cargo if things go off the rails. And then Seeking. Do I need to push any levels here? Give one to Bird. I probably will have to Shadow Sneak because of Tailwind, right? Alright, good luck. Alright, so Tailwind's priority. If it goes up, it's going to go up. We should get a double kill here, though. Jolly delivered. Aurora Beam Drifloon. U-turn Snover. Nice. No Tailwind. Even though I'm Jolly, I think this kills. Yeah. That's super good. Super, super strong lead. This should kill, too. Alright, there's a chance for Abra to come out here. I want to see Abra come out. That's probably the scariest thing there. Honestly, Aipom can take Abra, too, though. You're definitely faster. I think I still want to go Spider. Aipom would bait Sneasel. It's a little confusing off of a double kill, right? Let's just get Spider in. Porygon, I mean, it has Never Missing Blizzard. If it gets a special attack download, I guess it could be slightly scary. Okay, cool. Abra's out. I want to check that Abra's base speed isn't buffed. I don't want to get caught by any surprises. I want to see if I need a Shadow Sneak. It got an attack download, which is perfect. Yeah, Abra's base 90. Because I'm timid, I'm a little scared with Sneak. Let's see, my Ariados is timid 1 speed. Okay, let's run the formula for speed. 70 base. So 70 times 2 plus 1. I have 1 speed IV. And then add 10% because I have a plus speed nature. And then times the level 23 and then divide it by 100. And then Abra. So you're 90 base, and what level are you? 20? 30 IV for everything. I think Abra's faster. I think Abra's gonna be faster. I'm pretty sure it's faster. We could probably double into it then. Deliberate will be faster for sure. Yeah, what we can do... I'll sneak and... I don't think I need a greed for Icy Wind damage or anything like that. Because it has a 5% miss chance. We just take the Powder Snow. Okay, we made the right call. Beautiful, and we are faster. I figured it was going to be close because I'm minus attack. Porygon got an attack download, so I think I'm okay if it blizzards. Just reflects. Probably keep Ariados in on Sneasel. And then switch off of Bird. I wonder if Bird can be faster than Sneasel. Sneasel's base speed 115. So you should be 49, give or take. I think Deliberate actually is going to be faster then. So we could also... Well, there's no dynamic speed, right? I was thinking I could Icy Wind, give Ariados speed control, kill it with a Leech Life. This is blind with no Calc Zetsu. Whenever I beat a boss fight, I unlock all the docs for that split. So Deliberate could totally die here. Magcargo Seeking is pretty safe. Ariados is a little scary to keep in. If Sneasel hits Ariados, I'm going to heal to full, though. Does this thing have Fake Out? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Go Deliberate into Seeking. Leech Life the Sneasel. I guess I could get Frozen. Oh no, it doesn't have Ice Punch. Night Slash and Seeking, that's okay, right? I don't think Porygon can kill me now. Okay, there's the Sash. We can sneak it next turn if needed. Ooh, you just recover. I'm cool with that. I was thinking it was going to Blizzard for sure. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dive the Porygon and then just take out the Sneasel with Shadow Sneak. Yeah, Shadow Sneak is really nice on Spider. Already loving it. Actually, who do I think is going to do more damage into the Porygon? Because we both have priority. Seeking has 48 attack neutral. Ariados is 47 minus attack. We'd both be hitting for neutral with comparable levels of stab DPS. So I think Seeking will do more to Porygon, yeah. So we'll sneak the Sneasel. Porygon does have Spread Blizzard, but even a crit, I think Spider's okay. That did very little. This is such a like cool moment too, seeing a Seeking and an Ariados sitting there just like popping off. How many games do these two get to shine like that? A crit tri-attack is definitely trouble, but I do heal up, so I probably heal out of crit range, so we probably just double in. No need to like switch around too much. Or we could just crit it with Seeking. Go! The funniest Ariados buff to me is Vintage White, where it gets huge power, but I don't know that the player actually gets it. I think it might be an AI only thing. That went really well. No Tailwind was certainly helpful. Okay, into the Windworks. Furthest attempt is first gym trainer of Gardenia Gym. Smeargle Ms. Drevis. We know the Smeargle can trap us. Y'all think Technician Feint Attack kills Missy? I don't think so. I don't think we quite kill. Because Aipom's attack is not buffed. But Missy is quite frail, right? On the defensive side. 60 defense, 60 HP. Against Aipom, that's not that frail. She has HP fighting too, which definitely kills me with a crit. I could also blast more levels in the Aipom. This is... The Windworks are probably the most use I'm going to get out of it, right? It's basically going to be Persian Light. It's going to... Oh, wait. Actually, what is Persian's attack? Because it's not all that. I wonder if they're comparable. Persian's 92 base. So it's 22 more. And I was clicking like Night Slashes and picking up kills. Do you learn any more helpful moves coming up? Is the question, Ape. Nope. I mean, 90 BP Feint Attack off a 70 base is decent. Kind of wondering if I fake out Smeargle. No, HP fighting killed one of my Delcatties. I don't want to bring it here. That's too scary for me, I think. It's a lonely Delcatty. Force. Are these really the IVs? I forgot how bad this Delcatty was. I might even go 26-27 on Aipom then. So the question is what I want to do for Smeargle more so than anything. And I think my Ape will outspeed the Missy. I'm naive. Yeah, I'll outspeed it. Oh, Fake Out seems really strong here. The route after the Windworks, we probably don't have to use this a lot. And then we can save it for the forest. So I could Fake Out Smeargle, try to pick up that kill with Aipom. Otherwise, Missy probably kills either of us with a crit. But that never happens, right? And for the guys in the back, there is a Pursuing Houndour too. Either of us could just kill it, though. Oh, Forest is absolutely demon. Forest is rough. I like Sand Slash in the back for sure. I like Seeking in the back. Is Dark Void priority? I know Spiderweb is. No way Dark Void's priority, right? Yeah, that would be way too broken. Wait, Dark Void's 90% accurate in this game? That's gross. Yeah, I think I gotta play it offensive, go double caddy. I don't want to... We'll figure out the EXP later. So hopefully get a double kill. And then I can probably blast another Hyper Voice. I really hope Aipom gets it done. I just don't have anything else that I think can keep Smeargle from popping off on me. Ariados kind of struggles with the guys in the back, although it does have Intim. Magcargo's definitely comfortable, but Barrel's okay too. Alright, I'm going to take another quick bathroom and stretch break. I'll be back in a few to start the inside of the Windworks. Alright. Yeah, I haven't really thought about Mars yet. I definitely want to take a more, like last time I just super tried the vibe check and it didn't work out. I need to put more thought into it. You're new to the stream, what's the goal today? First I want to get past Mars clean. I have not really had a clean Mars yet. But I have an idea of like how I want to approach the fight now. I think I'm going to go 27 on Aipom. I can afford to push this guy. For the Gibble... Is there... Or for the Bagon, is there any way I can cleanly get an Ice type about... don't think so. Probably gonna just have to use Chestnut in this fight. Yo, Ziggy, congrats on the PB and Sacred Gold. That's a really fun game, by the way. Sacred Gold is a classic. Alright, let's see what Aipom can do. Aipom is 1 below the level cap, so it's going to have an 8 level advantage on Misdreavus. It's got a bit of a low attack IV. It will be faster. It's Naive Nature. I'm kind of banking on it getting the kill on Missy with Technician, Feint Attack. Smeargle Trace Technician. But the Smeargle does not have any attacking moves. It's all status shenanigans, so that's okay. That's a nothing burger. So we're going to fake that guy out first so we don't get Dark Voided. We need to kill this Missy first, and then we'll deal with Smeargle. Alright. If this misses a potential range, we're probably both dead to HP Fighting Crit. Come on, Ape, you got it, buddy. Also, Ape and Delcatty with the matching fits. They've got the same color scheme. Look at them. No, so close. Oh, God. Not again. I've lost Delcatty to crit here. There's no way, right? There's no way, dude. Okay. All right. We're good. We Hyper Voice to take out Smeargle. That should kill it, right? It could priority Spiderweb. And then Ape can pick it up. Metal Claw to fish for a boost. Okay, no priority Spiderweb, so this could be Dark Void, Light Screen, or Reflect. Oh, come on, man. Oh, if this is Dark Void, this is not good. There's a Pursuing Houndour in the back, too. Reflect, I'm okay with that. That's fine. Not ideal, but better than getting put to sleep. There's the Houndour. We can kill the Houndour. I'm definitely confident Ape kills that. Hyper Voice can pick up a double kill here. I kind of want to save EXP on Delcatty if I can, though. I'm most worried about the Bagon in the back. I could also just send a Sing here. If Smeargle Spiderwebs me, it puts me in an awkward spot. I'm like forced to kill it. Yeah, look at Aipom and Delcatty though. They're such a good duo. Like they look great together. Absolutely slaying out there. Got a lot of options here. My damage is limited with Reflect up right now. So that's why I feel like I do kind of need to send a Hyper Voice. We could maybe switch off Aipom to spread a little bit in position for when Bagon comes in. I think I want to get Sand Slash out. Yeah, let's try that. I think Houndour will die. No Pursuit. My broken headphones buzz so badly from Hyper Voice. Yeah. That's killed Houndour in the past, too. Okay, oh, decent EXP splits there. Okay. I want to prioritize getting Bagon off the field. Reflect is up. I kind of feel like I should Hyper Voice again. and then switch off Sand Slash maybe. I don't know. I could die though if I make a wrong play. I don't want to lose Delcatty. I could, let's see, the last move that went off was Hyper Voice. So wouldn't Copycat because it's a Scarfed Bagon, right? And Golbat's pretty fast. Wouldn't Copycat make me go first and Hyper Voice again? Isn't that how that works? It's just priority on the last move used. Yeah, so it should make me go first if I'm worried. There's no shot Sand Slash outspeeds Bagon though, right? Because of the Scarf. $50 base speed. So 130 times 19 divided by 100. And then how fast is my Sand Slash? I think it's possible Sand Slash is faster. I don't think Hyper Voice... Let's see, you have 45 HP, 30 Spadef. Houndour actually has better bulk and it just folded. And it's a level lower. Honestly, I think it's safe to go in the Chestnut. Because Bagon, I don't think is ever going to Rock Climb here. I think I go Chestnut. And then just attack the Bagon with Dig. I know, I could maybe break the Sash on Golbat. No, let's take care of Bagon first. Cargo can just kind of sit on these guys. That's fine, just don't poison. Okay, it's locked in the Dragon Claw now. High crit move. That's decent to reflect. If anything, I think I low-key recover. We could just Fire Spin. Let's just double into the Bagon. Oh, Supersonic is spread, right? Okay, cool. Chestnut dodges. Go. Nice. Bagon should definitely die here, right? Yeah, so I could have stayed with Delcatty and Hyper Voice, and I'm pretty confident that it would have just killed Bagon, outsped and killed through the Sash, just based on us killing that Houndour, right? I just didn't want to take too much EXP on Delcatty. I'm trying to really manage that. So I'm probably going to recover on Cargo, go for a Rock Throw, and then I'll switch Cargo to Split. Or I could try to get like a 4-way split. I could probably go Cargo. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Delcatty's pretty frail, so Poison Fang crit could have been scary. Or even like High Roll and the Poison could have been bad too. But, yeah. Because I was also scared of Supersonic. I think I'm just going to switch, actually. We'll go Bibarel. Wait, okay. I was on the wrong guy. I meant to switch Cargo. That's okay, though. We got plenty of options to switch around here. This guy's not that threatening. Chestnut can just go into, like, Seeking. And then we can start attacking with, like, Hyper Fang. I'm probably going to get Supersonic here. Cool with that. Buffed Hyper Fang. But yeah, they did fix the dig visual glitch. Brother, is that Smeargle Light Clay? Why are screens still up? It has to be. Yeah, it's definitely Light Clay. It's like Psybeam. Hyper Fang again. It's a big EXP split here, so this works out real nice. Holy damage. That was a non-crit. What the heck? Is Golbat buffed? No, it's not. Seeking's not exactly, like, super bulky. Yeah. Is Poison Fang buffed? Is that what it is? Oh, Poison Fang's 90 BP. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. So Fangs and Punches across the board are all juiced up. Okay, that went pretty good. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Good stuff, good stuff. Also, Driftwood, sorry I missed you earlier on YouTube. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Always exciting to see that on YouTube. I think the Fangs are all 90, and then the Punches are 95. For your first game, like, based on that, I mean, there's the most availability of good ROM hacks are going to be Gen 3. We're starting to see more stuff beyond that. It depends how difficult you want to go to. Alright, we got the Dark Side and the Moon fight. I usually don't mind just leaving up this Duskull. Because if it just spams Helping Hand and you keep killing its partner, it's doing like nothing, right? It has some annoying stuff, but it seems to love Helping Hand. I'm not really sure what the AI is on that, but I see it click it a lot. This Ariados in the back is a threat, though. That guy is scary. Adamant Quick Claw. So we're going to leave Duskull alone turn 1, I'm thinking. And double into Lunatone. I can probably go Ape. And then I need a partner who can clean up. I think that would be like Seeking. I'm probably going to want to bring Ariados to this fight. It can fight with their Ariados. It can take their Umbreon. Paralysis is an issue. I need something good for Murkrow too. Aipom with a fast partner can also just double into Murkrow. There's a chance I get Will-O-Wisp turn 1, so I gotta watch out for that. That makes Ape pretty useless. Hopefully we just see a Helping Hand. What's your base speed, Lunatone? I always think Solrock and Lunatone are decently fast. That 70 base, that's not terrible for the type of stat spread those guys have. So Ariados will outspeed. So Ariados and Ape could double in. Even Seeking, I think, is just fine, though. 68. What's my Seeking speed IV? 18. Yeah, Seeking got it. So we can do Feint Attack and just, like, Dive. Aqua Jet if I'm scared, but I think Dive's got me. And then, what's baiting? Thunder Wave would get baited from Umbreon, so it could be Umbreon if it looks at Seeking. Otherwise, it's phase 2 for Lunatone. So Lunatone would roll highest with... What is it? Luna is more of a special attacker, yeah? Yeah, 95 versus 55. It's probably Murkrow for Heat Wave. And we can just double into Murkrow. Guy's pretty frail. Ariados and Umbreon. I want to bring Sandslash and Chestnut. Hopefully I don't have to bring Chestnut out at all. And then Golbat. Oh, teleport to go back? Yeah, does that... Yeah, that's tech. So it teleport takes you to the last Pokemon Center you visited, right? So if I don't if I don't come in this Pokemon Center, I could, yeah, theoretically constantly just teleport back every time I need to heal and just run back across the ledge, yeah. There's probably other places where that applies to. That's cool. Because I have teleport right now on Mr. Mime. I think I got rid of it, but I don't really need to go back at this point. There's other points with gauntlets where I'm sure it's good. Yeah, I got rid of it, but it would have been an option. Alright, do I think I need any levels? I think I'm okay on levels. Golbat looks really good for that Ariados, by the way. Like, really strong. My bad, Kyle. I probably missed it. There's just nothing I need to go back for right now. I'm sure they accounted for all this, though. I did get Aurora Beam. That's the first time I've gotten it. I didn't know it was there. There's like maybe one gauntlet where you could teleport from. I guess a lot of the indoor gauntlets, you can't leave, right? There's no way to break them. We gotta change that move order, little bro. Is my Golbat good? Yeah, it's a beast. It's really good. I couldn't remember. I think this is the first fight Golbat's going to, right? I use Zubat a bunch. Okay, one more until Mars. Ooh, I can't wait to get the Mars, man. I need a clean Mars for my mental. Every Mars has been really messy, really sloppy. I need a good Mars. Alright, we're just going to leave Duskull alone for now until we don't have to. We're going to just double into Luna. So I'm just pushing Ape really high. It's going to be pretty useless otherwise, so I might as well use it at this point. Save my goats, right? That's the idea. Feint Attack's a little more BP than Metal Claw. I don't think I need to fish for a boost. So we just go Feint Attack in the Luna. Seeking should be faster too. And then dive it. Hopefully I don't regret not Aqua Jetting. Close. Pataya Berry that's Seeking, you better be faster. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, Duskull didn't Helping Hand. That's unfortunate. A whiffed Helping Hand would have been huge. Alright, what's it going to be? Nightshade into Seeking, I think, would be best. No! Ape! Ah! I wanted Ape healthy for Murkrow, man. That's so annoying. Umbreon comes out anyways. This has Pursuit, but, I mean, it's an Umbreon. Like, whatever, right? Is this buffed? 65 base attack. It probably just wants a double kick. I don't know. Pursuit does have buff BP. I'm kind of wondering if I stay. I don't know. Aipom can just die if I stay. I'm going to attack with Seeking for sure. I think I might just be dead to Pursuit. Yeah, I think I can just die to non-crit, right? Like high roll maybe? Or maybe I'm just dead. I mean, even if I stay in, I'm probably risking crit. Just because Aipom's not. It's pretty squishy. Because I'm burnt, even if we double in, like if I go Karate Chop with dive, we can't break through Umbreon. Yeah, it's boosted if you switch. That's the idea, right? But if I'm dead either way, probably risking crit if I stay. It could also be a helping hand boost from Dust Skull. Well, it's kind of what Aipom's for, to risk it on stuff, right? I want to switch into Spider. I'm thinking, like, if we both stay and double into Umbreon, the next turn Seeking can maybe finish it off, and then Aipom can switch. I'm going to try switching Aipom. We might lose Aipom here. Nice. So is it Thunderwave into Seeking? A lot could happen here. Helping Hand. Please be just double kick. Thunderwave. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Helping Hand Thunderwave. Well, Softly, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Because I'm timid, Leech Life probably is a range, but we're going to send it. And we know their Ariados is coming out. I'm going to need an assist on it. Let's get Golbat in. It'd be really nice if we kill here. If I get Thunderwave, that's really annoying. Come on, buddy. I know you're timid, but you got this. Umbreon's just so bulky. I don't think it's going to die. Let's go. Is it a range? 6th level advantage. Maybe that was always just a kill. Now we just burst down the Ariados. Oh, Murkrow came in. Okay. I forgot about this guy. I want to say we're both fast enough to double into it. Let's see. Murkrow. Golbat should be good. Murkrow's 91 base. Yikes, you're pretty fast. I might have to switch Ariados. I knew Murkrow was fast, but I thought it was like maybe like 80, 85. Alright, let's formulate your speed here. Base speed's 91, 182 plus 30 times 18 divided by 100. So 38, give or take. I think we actually do both outspeed. Ariados is a little close for comfort. Golbat should have it for sure. Golbat getting potentially status is bad, though, for the Ariados in the back. Like, the speed formula isn't 100% foolproof, right? Like, there's a margin of error. And that's just such a close margin. It's within 2 points, so I'm a little scared that Ariados might not. I don't think it's going to pursue. There's probably Heat Waves here. And I don't think Golbat can just one-tap it. Chestnut's probably the play. And then just wing attack. Helping Hand, Heat Wave. I think I'm okay with that. Helping Hand, Pluck. I'm okay with that too. I'm super okay with that. Do we go for a little double kill, maybe? Can we? Fire Spin, Dust Skull, Wing Attack, and the Murkrow. We can afford to send this. I don't know if Dust Skull's going to die. You might live. I feel like this is a range. Yeah. It'll die next turn, though. Or it'll die now from the residual, right? Unless, what is this item? No, it won't die. That would have been so clean. We're positioned pretty well for their Ariados. Golbat blocks the Intim, too. So for splits, I'm thinking I just switch out my Magcargo. Where's the inner focus text? Does Golbat lose inner focus from Zubat? No. Oh, that doesn't do that yet. It doesn't block Intim yet in this gen, right? Yeah, that's okay. This thing can't really touch me. Go into my Ariados and Tim him right back. Yeah. There's a lot of later gen mechanics I'm used to, right? Because the hacks I usually play have them, but this is like true gen 4. Yeah, we can just go Ariados. Wing Attack, play from there. This thing's Quick Claw. Quick Claw proc is not too bad. Maybe I should have killed Duskull, actually. While I have the kill on it, and then just wall the Ariados. Yeah, I should have killed Duskull. I should have went for Duskull. That was a throw. Pretty good damage after Intim. Nice. Ouch. Kind of wonder if I want to get Sand Slash in here, kill Duskull, and then figure out the Ariados. This Ariados could also Spiderweb, so I kind of got to make my choice what I want to do. Poison Fang is high crit, right? Am I smoking crack? I am. 40% poison chance, though. I thought this Ariados had a high crit move, but I think I just got crit by it last time. It just was what it was. Yeah, we could also just leave Duskull alone. Sneak in case of the Quick Claw, right? I love that animation. Nice crit. Cool. And then let's just switch some... 2 other Monzon we haven't used to split the XP as much as we can here. We can do like we can go Sand Slash and then back into Seeking. Cool, we made it to Mars nice and clean. Can we do Mars clean? That's the goal. We don't have a plan for Mars, but we'll cook something up. We have an idea of what we want to do at least. I think I've kind of at least figured out the basic approach that you go for there. This thing is Levitate? Is Duskull Levitate? Yeah. So we have to... I guess we just Metal Claw. Nice. Man, Aipom just barely... If I had gone 28 on Aipom, both of those almost misses probably would have been kills. I do love the Mag Cargo Delcatty lead for Mars because you fake out the Skarmory. It always dies to Mag Cargo, so you prevent rocks. And then you use Cargo to hit the Will-O-Wisp and leave Hippo up and then play it from there. Aipom's at 27 nowhere, so one level would have put it at 28, so it would be fine. Unless did it level up in the fight? I think you're still 27. Yeah. So I could have gotten another level. What's up, Churro? Yeah, Senor, that's kind of the plan. That's pretty consistent, right? You have to hit your... If you don't hit your Will-O-Wisp, it's pretty bad, but we just always hit them. No, rocks won't go before Fake Out. It's a really dope box. I love this box. Swablu made me very upset, though. Swablu is super tilting. It's going to be completely useless. I could have gotten a Fearow. Swablu is such an L. I'm delaying Shinx for some good moves. Thunderfang and Wild Charge. Alright, let's see what we want to do here. I think we just go with the classic lead. Chestnut, Delcatty. So it can bait, like Slugma, when Skarmory goes down, Slugma baits. Because we can see either Perugly or Solrock, right? Because Delcatty baits Perugly, doesn't it? Yeah, because last time I did this, we did see the Perugly come out, and I was a little surprised. Who died so far? It was just Geodude. You like Swablu? You have it right? Are you using Altaria? It seems cool once you get Altaria. But I guess for me, that feels so far off because I'm not past Gardenia yet. And Zero Speed is just so sad. I know Altaria's not a speed demon, but your like premier move is a 60% flinch chance move, and having no speed is tough. Altaria has a pretty good learn pool. Its stats are slightly buffed. 10 in offenses. It's respectable. The biggest thing on Altaria, though, is Dragon Rush is Dragon Rush is 100 BP, 100 accurate, 30% flinch chance. So with Serene Grace, 60% flinches. I guess I kind of am, Knack. I mean, yeah, you know, it'd be a way to be, right? The Swablu's not even spelled right. So Altaria does seem really fun. But, like, pre-Gardenia, Swablu will do nothing. I guess it's someone to keep Shinx company in the delay corner, so it's something. Okay. Yeah, we're going to fake out Skarmory. We're going to Fire Spin Skarmory. It's going to die. Hippo could yawn turn 1, right? Which is just pain. I might have to use some Chustos. But I need them for the forest, too. Aurora Beam Jolly Delivered can definitely cause some mayhem here, too. I mean, you can just take the Gabite, but it's hard because everything on the field has Rock Slide, it feels like. I think Sand Slash definitely goes. It holds really well against a lot of what's out here. So It's 25 on Sand Slash for Drill Run. That feels a little high, but Drill Run seems big value. Yeah, we'll do a Mars Gamba. Let's do it. Let's do it. You could trade Swablu for Numble and Eterna City. Yeah, honestly, not a bad angle there. I think I'm gonna go 25 here. We'll see if we can do Deathless. Alright, Mars prediction is up. Let's get it. Did you scale Dragon Rush on it, Knack? Or did you just... Like, what is it using if you don't run Dragon Rush? Gets Mirror Move, which is funny. Dragon Breath is buffed, huh? 70 BP. Pulse is still 90. Gets Earth Power and Sky Attack eventually. That's kind of interesting. It's a nightmare when you and Peach all stream at the same time. Hey, you can watch us both, right? Pulse Ult. I love how many moves they gave the Aerial Ace no missing effect. I love that so much. Like, Aurora Beam having it is really cool. It just gives some moves like an interesting, unique niche that they didn't have before. Dragon Pulse always felt so mid otherwise, especially in later gens when there's really good dragon moves. Like, why Pulse when you can drop a Draco? Nothing wrong with enjoying a good pulse. Yeah, Jabin? That's what you're into? Is Mime good on this fight, y'all? I could see it. Does Mime get Aurora Beam? It probably does, right? Via TM. It's frail here. Yeah, I'm gonna run Drill Run on Sand Slash. I want to see Protect from Hippo turn 1. That would be so based. Let's talk about Earthquake AI. I haven't read up on it. I need to. So, if their partner is immune, are they more likely to click it, or what? So, Hippo and Skarm. Why does Hippo never seem to Earthquake turn 1? I never see it do that. Join Knack and J-Pop Redeem. Because Skarmory's immune. This is a crazy emote. That's so good. W emote. Alright, it's added. Mr. Mime is LeBron on this fight with Aurora Beam, so it does get it. Seems nuts. Who else would I need it for? I think I'll go, once the Perugly comes out, I'll get Sand Slash in and start working on it with that. Magcargo can try to attack Perugly depending on... Like, how does Earthquake AI work? Okay, let's see. Let's read up on this. If the partner has Levitate, a flying typing, or is under the effect of Magnet Rise, Earthquake gets a boost of +2 score. If the partner is Fire, Electric, Poison, or Rock, it's -10. So when Soul Rock is out, does it get both of those scores? So it's +2 and -10, so the -10 nets it out negative, and it doesn't want to. Honestly, I've never seen it hit EQ unless its partner is immune. When Perugly comes out, it's not going to want to EQ. The thing I'm on... So, like, Skarmory and Solrock, it seems like it might net out negative despite their immunity. Whereas Gabite and Gligar, it definitely wants to blast it. It gets encouraged. So the AI looks at the magnitude scale of your current geolocation, multiplies the value by 4.67 to determine if it'll click EQ or not. Better not live in, like, California or Japan. We don't really get earthquakes like that here in Georgia. If none of those above conditions are met, it's -3. Well, fire, electric, poison, rock. No steel there. So wouldn't Earthquake be encouraged in the Skarmory matchup? It seems to meet all the conditions to encourage it. But I've just never seen it do it to anybody. I'm going to do this lead anyways, because, like, worst case, you know, solid rock guy eats it. It should be okay. Don't think they stack, like, the levitating type thing. So in that case, then, which score does it apply? Is the immunity thing, does that take precedence, and the typing thing goes out the window? That's where this fight put me in the... That's where I got schmixed last time, just setting up... I basically got myself into a spot where the AI wanted to just blast Earthquakes, and it was just really bad. Also, I do think Seeking comes with... We can probably set up an angle for Deliberate to Aurora Beam something. I'm just wary of Gligar. I'm Jolly, so I'll definitely outspeed Gabite. So when Perugly comes in, I'm going to get Sandslash in. I'm going to keep Magcargo into, because Hippo is going to have Discouraged Earthquake, so we got to watch out for Yawn. We might have to Chesto Magcargo here. And then we're just going to try to burst down Perugly as quickly as we can. Maybe if I'm feeling frisky, I go for a YOLO Sing into Perugly and then switch. So once Perugly's down, I think we're going to be baiting into Magcargo and Slash. We're going to just leave the Hippo alone. Magcargo is Solrock, right? Double super effect. No, it's Gabite. I think Gabite comes in. Gabite's a Protect Merchant. So Gabite and Hippo means Gabite doesn't want an Earthquake. So it wants to Dragon Claw. Because from that position, I'd love to try to get Deliberate in for Aurora Beam. So I almost wish it would Earthquake there. The problem is to... I could hope it protects as I switch in Deliberate. If it's a Dragon Claw, I probably die to crit. I'll give Deliberate some levels too. I'm probably going to go to 25 on everything except Chestnut. Everything else, I think I'll go 25 minimum. Everything I bring. Y'all think Deliberate can kill Gligar through Yache with Aurora Beam? I'm Jolly, so I feel like it's a range. So I feel like I should pump levels, maybe even go 26. How do I candy up my mons in accordance to the caps? It's kind of feels. It's kind of feely crafting, but after Roark, 22 is really safe on everything. And you can push a few mons a little bit higher. Just to learn moves, get evolutions. 24, 25 is perfectly okay. And what I've been trying to do is take mons that are not very good later in the split and push them really high. Like 26 to 28 range and get the most use out of them I can early in the split. So like this attempt, Aipom's prime example of that. I push the guy really high to get value out of it because I know it's going to stop coming to stuff later. And if it overlevels, it's fine. That's like the basic approach I'm taking. This is only my third time in this split too, so take it with a grain of salt, right? Yeah, I think Deliberat's got it if I give it a few levels. We'll probably give it a shot. Soul Rock Seeking can definitely take. Gligar is the scary guy, and I should outspeed Gligar. And the Hippo's going to be burnt, so if it Rock Slides, I'm not just straight dead. So I feel like this is the team, and then the final slot we figure out. We got a lot of choices. Do I have another good Gligar answer? Penguin just, I don't know, it doesn't... Like, Mime probably outspeeds and kills Gligar with Aurora Beam. Does Mime actually get that? It does. Holy. I wish Mime wasn't at 26, though. And it's really hard to switch in here. It's frail. Well, no, Mime has boosted defense, though. I think you're buffed, right? You have 95 base defense now, yeah. 30 more defense and 25 more HP. You can actually... You can switch in. Yeah, you often do get a freebie on Gligar because it Swords Dances as you switch in. And then you can light it up. Ariados and Tims are good here, but it's just too hard to switch in and doesn't really do anything outside of that. Penguin has Aurora Beam, but I think it just risks dying before it ever clicks it. Everything I'd want to click it on is faster. I think it is Mr. Mime. If Deliberate gets in trouble, Mr. Mime can clean up. Well, I think it's okay using Aurora Beam. I didn't even know it existed until this run. Mr. Mime doesn't seem terrible to use it on either. Light Screen goes. I'm so pressed about overleveling Mr. Mime like that. Alright, let's get Drill Run on Slash. We can do that over Dig. Just 25 on Seeking. Oh, Deliberate gets Drill Run, right. I don't know why. I removed Light Screen, yeah. It was the filler slot. I'm wondering if I go maybe just one more level on my bird. Do I use this a lot in the woods? I feel like I don't. I've never had a bird in the woods, though. One more. I'm trying to kill through a Yache Berry, potentially. I do have to make sure I don't overlevel bird in the gym. And I'll leave Chestnut. Okay, so have I picked up the berries? Do I have... Yeah. I think I want to do like a 1 Chesto on Chestnut. Having you awake is really helpful. Otherwise, what other items do I run here? Who gets the Quick Claw? Because Chestnut could also be Quick Claw instead of Chesto. I'm trying to save Chestos for the forest just since I don't pre-sleep. I think I just need, in case Hippo yawns off rip, I need to be able to at least hit that Perugly, right? I guess Sand Slash gets Quick Claw. I don't know who else would need it like that. Jolly Soul Rock, what's your base speed? I think Seeking's got it, but I want to check. SolRock is base 70 Jolly, and this one's level 19. So 140 plus 30 times 19 divided by 100. Oh, I didn't add the Jolly nature in that, did I? 140 plus 30 times 1.1 times 18 divided by 100. So it's 33, give or take. I think Seeking's faster. Yeah, I think Seeking is comfortably faster than Jolly SolRock. So we can dive. So I think the Quick Claw and Sand Slash seems better, because that can also give me a leg up on the Perugly too, right? Are there any other items I'm missing at this point? I'm not going to use my Rage Candy Bar yet. Is this the time to use the Oranberries that I have? Delivered, it feels a little wasted. Seeking could get value out of it. What's up, Relax? Yeah, I'll do it on Mime and you, and then Delcatty. Sure. Oh, are there any confusions on this fight? No, so Perzim's not going to do anything. Alright, y'all. I'm going to go to the bathroom again, and then we're going to do Mars. Be right back. Bro's like a water gun Aipom today. Yeah, I'm hydrating good today. I didn't drink a lot of water yesterday, so I'm trying to make up for it today, you know? Alright, this has so much potential to be like such a good Mars. It did give you all a deathless option in the predicts too. Hydrated King. It's good for you. Good for your skin. Good for your internal organs, your body functions. Makes you feel good. Good for the mental. Get those last minute predictions in. So we're kind of going with just the classic Delcatty Mag Cargo. We know that that at least kills Skarmory before rocks can go up. And then we kind of have to hit the Will-O-Wisp and go from there. Missing the Will-O-Wisp, it hasn't happened. It won't happen today. That won't happen. Sandslash got to go kind of crazy on Perugly. We got the Quick Claw. Maybe give us some turns to go first if we're lucky, because Perugly's really fast. This guy has Aurora Beam for the Sandvale Mons. It's going to be really hard to position this. I could see Deliberate dying. So to kind of pick up the slack in the back, we've got Jimmer, the Mr. Mime, with Aurora Beam. Because today I learned that Aurora Beam exists as a TM. So that just goes through the Sandvale effect. And Mr. Mime has buffed defense as well, so it's just really bulky in general. Sea King, I'm very confident outspeeds the Solrock. It's probably a range to kill. I think it's probably a good range. How's my attack? My attack is quite low, so I could see it being a range maybe. What is Dive's BP in this game? Oh, it's 80. I think we might actually just kill with this level gap. Yeah, there's a lot of potential here, but this fight is... It's got a lot of variables. So much can happen. I used one Chesto on Mag Cargo. I'm not willing to use any more here, because I think I'd rather have them ready for the forest. Rocks aren't going to be up, so Delivered will be able to switch in as long as they don't switch into a rock move. But we're going to prevent rocks. And we've pushed all the levels decently here, but I think that's worth it for this fight. Let's go, baby. I have not had a Mars that wasn't a complete disaster yet. I'm really banking on this being the one. This run is so hot. All right, let's get it. Best case scenario, Hippo protects here. But we're going to fake out Skarmory with Delcatty and Fire Spin. And it will die to residual damage worst case. This is a very consistent lead. Like, you always have the Mag Cargo. Delcatty's not that rare. So there's like a really nice consistent lead to prevent the rocks. Skarmory Tailwinds. That's honestly fine. The majority of their team is just outspeeding all my guys anyways. Not being slower than the Hippo now is pretty annoying though. Yeah, it's gonna die to Fire Spin. Chip. Okay, big. Yawn Miss. Yawn Miss. That's really good. Super, super good. Now we have to try to Will-O-Wisp the Hippo. It's Gabite. Interesting. They're both Protect Merchants. They both have Earthquake. And I do believe with Earthquake AI, they don't want to click it. So Mag Cargo has a pretty decent lane to start working on the Hippo. Honestly, I think I'm in a decent position to go for a Sing. No, because then I accidentally sleep the Hippo. I want it burnt so I can leave it, because Sing is spread. This is like one of the cases I wish it was single. Gabite probably protects. They could double protect. I really want to get Deliberate in so I can go and just blast Gabite. But I am afraid of a Dragon Claw on the switch in. Or a Yawn from the Hippo. Guy named Singh. I'm most concerned about a yawn here. And Tailwind is... Ooh, Tailwind is up, so Delivered's not going to outspeed the Gabite. I can't get Delivered in yet. Okay, is there something I can copycat? What was the last move that went out? It was Yawn. Right? Can I copycat Yawn into Hippo? Or into Gabite? Because I'm trying to buy a turn here. The thing I still haven't tested myself is... Does Copycat work on non-attacking moves? Does it also work on status? Is it just anything? The last move used in battle, +1 priority. Yeah. That was the last thing that went, right? I faked out, or Tailwind, then I faked out. Magcargo hits Skarmory. Hippo misses Yawn. So Copycat. Copycat the Yawn. It's random targeting? Is it actually? In doubles, is it random targeting? Or does it depend on the move you use? Is that true? Okay, then I don't want that, because I don't want to accidentally sleep the Hippo. I see. That's good to know. I haven't really used Copycat a lot. Maybe it's time to get Mr. Mime in then. The Tailwind is still up, though. I'm trying to buy time. I'm definitely going to Will-O-Wisp the Hippo with Magcargo. I know that much. Sandslash and Seeking. I don't want to bring him out yet. I guess I just go Hyper Voice and I can get some chip worst case. I don't want to chip the Hippo, though. I want that guy to stay alive. Low-key, I just whiff a fake out here. I don't want... Because Delcatty doesn't really have any big jobs for the rest of the fight. I just want to buy some time. Because Gabite's probably going to protect anyways. I'm going to whiff a fake out into Gabite. I know this seems crazy. And then I'm going to go for the Wisp on Hippo. Perfect, he protects. I just wanted to buy a turn. That works out beautifully. Okay, Hippo's going to be faster, though. Oh, he yawns my Magcargo. We have Chesto. This is why we did it. We just have to hit this Wisp. We have to hit this Wisp. Come on, baby. That's why we brought it. Come on. Yes! Okay, that was a perfect turn. Beautiful turn. Really, really good turn. Oh my god, that was perfect. Oh, that was so good. And we bought a turn there, too. Whew. Really, really nice turn. All right, what are the Tailwind turns in this game? It's 3, right? Not 4? Yeah. So there's one more turn of Tailwind then, yeah? It might be time to switch in Delivered now and pick up the kill next turn. The Hippo does have Rock Slide, but Deli can take that. And then I probably use Mime to take the Gligar later. I could also use Mime to kill this. I think I might just get Mime in now. Gabite will either Dragon Claw or Protect. It's not going to Earthquake. Hippo could yawn either slot, though, is the issue. I want Delcatty to be there to soak one, I think. I don't know, having the fake out later could be good, but it's really hard to switch in. The idea here is to get in one of my Gabite killers now. I can't afford to let Mime get slapped. I think it's too important. Sandslash and Seeking need to be awake too. I need Chestnut to fight Perugly. Yeah, so I think it's pretty clear. We have to switch Mag Cargo at least. And then get Delivered in. Delcatty into the... It could be Slugma in the Delivered too. Yeah, I'm going to click a Sing here. Again, I'm just buying time with Delcatty. Maybe I catch a sneaky Sing into the Gabite. Or I could switch out and come back in to line up a Fake Out. We could do a double switch. No, I'm going to Sing first. Oh, no, that hits your partner too, though. I definitely want to switch Mag Cargo. Copycat would be Will-O-Wisp here. I could just stay in and Copycat a Will-O-Wisp in the Gabite. It's a whiff that potentially gives me some value. But I don't get to pick my target. But I'm okay if I whiff in the Hippo here. So I'm going to Copycat the Will-O-Wisp at the risk of doing nothing. Yeah, I'm going to hope Hippo does not go for a Yawn into Delivered here. Gabite protects, that's fine. So the Hippo is yawning something for sure. Please don't. Okay, good. That's the one I wanted. Beautiful. Yes. Tailwind's over. So Gabite has Sandveil, but Aurora Beam does not miss in this game. It's like an Aerial Ace or a Magical Leaf. And Tailwind's over. Gabite could just protect, though. So what I do now, I think I just stay with Delcatty and try to get it to wake up. So that I can have it later for some Fake Out action. Like, she's totally going to protect, though. The Hippo does have Rock Slide, but it's burnt, so I'm not too concerned. But if I get yawned into a Protect, then that's really annoying. Alright, we're going to send it, though. I went first, goes turn to Copycat. Oh my god, what a perfect turn, dude. That is such a good turn. Every turn has been so good. I just need more of that. Do we kill through Yache? I think we do. It's happening. This is Solrock, right? Oh, Perugly. I'm okay with that. Again, Hippo does not want an Earthquake. It's probably Sand/Mag Cargo. Double up on Perugly. So we go Delcatty into Mag Cargo because that won't be Yawn. And then we go Sandslash in the other slot. It'll have chances to wake up. I can't afford to keep these two out on the field. They're too frail. Yeah, we got to bring the big boys in. Mag Cargo on Delcatty slot. Sandslash on the Delivered slot. Something's going to get faked out. I'm more concerned about Yawn. Iron Tail? Please in the cargo? Okay, no drop. Little Rough Skin Chip. Rock Slide, that's fine. It's burnt Rock Slide into Solid Rock Chestnut. I think we eat that up. Yeah. Great turn. Okay, we just double into Perugly now. Fire Spin, Drill Run. Quick Claw on Sandslash is really valuable here if it procs. Hippo protects, we like that. Let's go! Okay, we get the quick claw. Do we get the crit? High crit move. That's a lot of damage still. I definitely could have died to crit rolls there, right? Nice. If we can take care of the Gligar, we're in a really good spot. Also, WEXP management on Chestnut. We're just now hitting 25. You can just go in at 24. Berry Juice is proccing on Hippo. That's good. We want this guy to stay alive as long as possible. There's Solrock. We just want to get Seeking in. Here's what I think I want to do. I want to set up a turn where Seeking kills Solrock and Delivered switches in the same turn so that I'm positioned to just kill the Gligar. Because I'm jolly. Before I go down that rabbit hole, what is, let's see if I'm even faster. So Gligar's base speed is 85. Okay. So 170. Yeah, 170. Plus 30 speed IV. It's level 20. So Gligar is around 40 speed here. My delivered, I think, was like in the high 50s. Oh yeah, we definitely outspeed. So it's just a matter of if I kill through the Yache, which I think I do. Because I pumped the levels. I have a 6 level advantage with adaptability and stab. I am jolly though. Okay, so we can go for that. So how do we do it? Solrock could light screen too, and it's bright powder. Hippo is down to click Earthquake now, right? Because of Levitate. I'm wondering if I can keep Sandslash in. I don't think I can. I probably have to switch I probably have to double switch. Oh man, so we definitely go Seeking. The Solrock, if it's targeting, Slugma could Rock Slide though, and then Delivered just dies. That's what I'm scared of. Y'all think Magcargo can take 2 Earthquakes here? Burnt Earthquake from Hippo would spread, and then spread from Solrock. Because if I stay in and click a Recover and go Seeking on the other side, that's pretty powerful. I think Magcargo can. Yeah, because the Hippo's burnt. And then we're going to get Seeking in. And then on the turn Seeking kill Solrock, we're going to get in our Gligar killer. Light screen, that's bad. That is not good for Gligar. So Seeking might have to take out Gligar. Maybe we can double in. Hippo's yawning, isn't it? Oh, yawn Seeking, that's so bad. Okay, I need time to wake up. Seeking has a big job ahead of it too, and light screen up is really rough. That's turn 1 of light screen. I think I do go for a burn on Solrock here. Go for a wake up here too. Okay, Protect is really good there. Zen Headbutt. Oof, that's a lot of damage. We hit the Will-O-Wisp, though. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. Okay. Good, 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 good. We just need a way to control that Gligar. Alright, 3 turns of light screen left. We need those screens gone or we can't kill Gligar. I'm kind of down to recover on Cargo and try to wake up again. I wonder if I get in Delcatty and try to wake up there too. And then we could double into the Gligar. How fast is my Seeking? 43. Seeking might not outspeed Gligar. Is this the Moxi from the YouTube vids? Are you, were you watching my VGC channel or my Nuzlocke channel? Sandslash can probably come in okay too. Seeking as an Oranberry too. I think Magcargo. I want to buy time. I want to buy some time here. The only thing I'm worried about is Seeking's health. I mean, if I don't have to lean on Seeking to beat Gligar, then the play is to just stall out the screens. We got 3 more left. I think Sandslash can come in on 1. If they double in, I feel like I have to get double crit since they're both burnt. So I feel like we recover. Or actually, we Fire Spin Solrock to try to get some chip. I'm okay with Hippo EQing here. Magcargo eats it up. I just don't know if I want to attack or recover. I'll recover. I'm going to pivot through Sandslash. We might be risking it. Because if I go Sandslash, recover Sandslash, that's turn 3. Recover back into Seeking, that's turn 4. And then we start going for the kill. And then I can switch Magcargo into my Gligar killer and be positioned. I like that. We might lose Sandslash. I think they probably both have to crit, right? Because of the burns. Zenny in 2. Hold, buddy. Nice, that's easy. Earthquake. Sandslash got it. It's fine. Spread Earthquake with the burn. It's so fine. Okay, that was a crit. That's fine. That was a crit. You see how we ate that? We're still in the green. That was just a crit. Okay. Good turn, good turn. 2 more turns of screens, right? Seeking still has to wake up. It's a bit greedy, but I think I just go for another recover on Chestnut. It's a little greedy. I know light screen is up. I'm trying to stall it out because the Mons I want to use to kill Gligar all need to use Aurora Beam. The Gligar gets out of control so fast. I could also just get Mime in at this point. Mime and Seeking double switch? They're both burnt. Yeah. If Mime gets slept by the Hippo, though. That's very possible. I feel like I need to buy one. Okay, I'm going to go for Recover. Maybe a little greedy. As long as we don't get crit, we're probably okay. I'll go before Hippo anyways. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Unless I get, like, flinched. Hippo just protects anyways. Just don't flinch so I can get my health back. Goes for Zenny. I want that in the... Didn't want it in Seeking there. Okay, we get our Orin at least. That nets out pretty good. This is the last turn of screens, right? So we kind of need Seeking to wake up, and we need a position. The clock is ticking too, because the Hippo's going to die soon. Alright, Deliberate. I don't think Rock Slide is very likely here. If we see some attacks, it's Zenny or Earthquake, right? Alright, Seeking. This is the last turn of screens. We want to see a Wake Up and a kill on Solrock. Okay, Earthquake. Zenny. Seeking. Seeking. Light screen is gone, but Solrock's still alive, so I could just do it again. Seeking is kind of down and out, too. Okay, here's the thing, y'all. Can Deliberate kill Solrock? Do we think Aurora Beam got it? Dude, Jan, this is the cleanest Mars I've had. So here's the setup, okay? So you see, we got Hippo and Solrock both burnt in front of us. The only thing left in the back is the Gligar. So I just finished stalling out Light Screen, but Caestus didn't wake up soon enough. Because I was hoping that Caestus would wake up and kill, and then we could just blast Gligar and kill it with Bird. So we potentially get out of this Deathless, but it's going to be hard. Dude, does Delibird kill Solrock here? If it does, then we're chilling. I have to switch off Seeking. It's probably Seeking in the Mime. If I get Rock Slid, surely I live because of the burn, right? What if they double Rock Slide? Bird Glide locks in here. I'm level 26. Adaptability. I'm Jolly though, which is a little sus, but I think we get it. I'm gonna go for it. Seeking, you did nothing. Alright. Let's get Big Jimothy in. We can actually double Aurora Beam the Gligar. Please hit this. Come on, baby. Come on, Deliberate. You got it, buddy. No! Okay, Zenny, that's fine. We can take that. Huge. Into Jimmer. We eat that up. The Hippo could slide. It could also yawn. It Earthquakes. Dude, we're looking so good. I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh, I think we're going to do it. I think we're doing it. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Clock was ticking that whole time. Like we weren't only stalling screens. We're doing it, baby. We're so doing it. We ran the formula on Gligar's speed. Jolly delivered is definitely faster. Gligar was like 43, 45-ish is what we're thinking, right? So is Mr. Mime faster? If it is, it's GG's. Oh, yeah. It's Joe. We got it. We double in. We should both be faster. So we don't care about the Yache. We had Aurora Beam back up on Mr. Mime just in case. Is there any copycat tech here? What was the last thing I clicked? It was Aurora Beam, right? Do I copycat Aurora Beam for the sauce? Just because I can. You got it, Unk, chill. Oh, it was Earthquake, right? You're right. Unk got a little carried away with that one. All right, double Aurora Beam. Will this kill through Yache? I think it does. I think it does. The only reason I'm unsure is because we're Jolly, but I think it does. Yes, baby! That's Deathless Mars. One Death Pass Mars, cracked box. Dude, finally a good Mars. This is my third Mars. I've never lost a Mars, but the first two were absolute disasters. Like, I got my shit pushed in both times. That felt really, really, really good, man. Yo, Squirk! Thank you for the 5 gifted, goat. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, dude. I don't have Shuck Bob. Sadly, I was not able to delay. I had to pull all the delay routes because I needed something for Cranidos, and it was Geodude who I just self-destructed. That's for what we did in your shower. Gulp. Gulp. Thank you so much, man. Get some of that that cilantro lime from Chipotle tonight. Damn, y'all, that had to have been one of the cleanest Marses ever, right? It got a little weird on the last few turns, but that was butter otherwise. Every turn, we won every RNG check we needed. O'Hara, thank you for the tier 1. All right, but here's the thing. Here's the harsh reality, y'all. You know what route we have coming up, right? Both times I got, to the woods and all that, the run started falling apart on this next route. Every time I lose something to like every trainer. Can we actually do this route clean? There's just so many demons. I don't know, man. This box is nice. I'm feeling. I think this is the run we PB here. I think we at least get to Gardenia this run. Why is Route 205 so demon? Like, why is this route randomly just so demon? There's so many fights. All right, let's kind of look at the state of the box. Just kind of assess a little bit. So we definitely pushed some levels, obviously. That's just kind of what you do for Mars. -1 Chesto, not bad. Damn, Seeking really never did anything. It just switched in, went to bed, and that was it. Are you talking about the Munchlax hiker? No, Moxi, you don't think that we get to Gardenia. We will make it to Gardenia. That's what I'm saying. That's the attitude. The boom. Oh, yeah, the one with the Diglett. Yeah, that one sucks. It's hard to switch in on, like, everything there. Okay. WEXP management on Cargo. So, y'all have seen it here. Y'all have seen it elsewhere. Level 24 Mag Cargo, if you got the Delcatty with Fake Out, gets it done. You don't have to go 25 for that fight. You can just stay 24. It depends if you needed it for the fights before, right? It is always box dependent. But it definitely gets it done on Scarm. Alright. Again, I accidentally candied Mime to 26. I misclicked, so that's still annoying me. Aipom is still usable. We pushed it, but it's still usable. It's going to probably start to fall off really soon. I think Aipom's destiny for now is to just like try to kill fast, frail ghosts. Because Technician Feint Attack does numbers there still. There's a manip for the Nidos on 205. Ooh, what is the manip? That's a good shout. It's 17 repel. Shinx got another job? Give me one sec. Let's look what else is on that table. I think this box is really strong. I feel really good about it. Stone evolutions, like Arcanine will be available. You only pick one, right? But I think it's Shiftry for sure at the moment. Because we're going to want a Shiftry for Gardenia probably. Like, it's a grass gym leader in permanent rain. I would bet my life savings she at least has like a Ludicolo, and this guy can just wall that. Ludis do often come with Ice Beam though, so maybe not. So when you pick your stone, I don't remember, was Moonstone an option too? Let's see, so 205. Buizel, Pachirisu, the Nidos. Is Nidoking Battle Armor too, or is it something else? Mold Breaker, also buffed. Yeah, Ariados is a lock for Gardenia. Absolutely goes. If anything, I probably just lead with this, right? Like, I feel like this is a pretty safe lead for anything she's going to throw at me. We've got a few birds, too. What's up, Sickle-kun? Alright, so there's Nidos, there's... We don't have any more Burmy chances. I don't think I'm honey maxing for the moment. Vespiquen's still a thing, but I think I'm good. Is Ledian the thing? You can get that on 205. I mean, Ledian is now up 50 base attack, 85 base attack with Iron Fist guaranteed. Mach Punch at 17. Yeah, Ledian's special bulk is like super good naturally. That's like the one thing it typically has. Ledian seems interesting. Does it get Encore in this game? Damn, no CK Plus reference. Sad. Okay. Mightyena, you are slightly buffed. You're also a dark type, which is always good to have. Pachirisu, it has adaptability, but I don't know, Pachirisu seems okay. Doesn't seem crazy. Yeah, I'm down to go for a Nido here. So, what does that look like? 205. So is it level 18 daytime? Level 18 daytime. The Nidos come at level 18. So I guess that's the manip then. Right, yeah. You get 18 or 17 depending on preference. Oh, I see. Cause there's 17 Nidoran females. Who do we want? Let me study these two. I had Nidorina. I never made it to Nidoqueen though. So Nidoqueen has battle armor. She's got some buffs. Nidoking's Mold Breaker with some buffs. Nidorino gets Earth Power. Poison Fang at 35. Poison Jab is a scale on Nidoking. 17's higher likelihood on Queen as Ekans. I could see Arbok being decent for Gardenia and just like in this split. Has 10 more base attack. It's an Intimidate Mon. I do have Ariados though. Intimidate Poison. Arbok has a pretty good move pool as it always does. Dude, Gunk Shot is 120 BP, 100 accuracy in this game. Did y'all know that? That's insane. That's really powerful. Let's look at Nidoqueen's learn pool. Nidorina is working with Sludge. I'm just thinking like what they'd be clicking in that fight. Battle Armor Nidoqueen is pretty cool though. Especially because I have Intimidate support. When can you start scaling stuff? Where's the move relearner? Yeah, as far as stab, you're stuck with 40 BP Poison Sting here. Pastoria. Oh, that's where it always is, isn't it? This is such a squirk-ass box. What mons in it make it a squirk-ass box? Tell me that. It's the mime, isn't it? I'm just deciding who to manip for. I'm definitely going to do it. The Mothim. 80% same mons. Yeah, from what I saw, we do have really similar boxes right now. We both got the big spider. Mr. Mime. Oh, you got the Aipom too? That's kind of crazy. Also, Swablu is like, I think 4%. So that's also kind of crazy. Like, those are both such rare mons. Dude, Ambipom seems so cracked if you can make it that far. It seems so good. It seems so good. 60 BP, then Technician boosted double hit. Like, come on. And this is, bro, this is naive. I think I'm leaning Nidoqueen, y'all. What do we think? I think I'm feeling Nidoqueen. Is that crazy to me? Assuming I even use either of them for Gardenia. That's my feminist streamer. I mean, W women, right? That's what I'm saying, Ronnie. Because, like, yeah, fake out, Technician fake out in the Technician 60 BP double hit. Throw a Silk Scarf on it. Yeah, anything that takes neutral just simply dies. It's just explosion. Zoe said Ambipom's disgusting. I'm sure. That's probably why it evolves at like 63 or whatever. I mean, they did that for a reason. That's probably an E-Formon, honestly. It's probably an E-Formon. Okay, I don't know. This is tough. This is tough. Battle Armor just seems too good to pass up. I'm going to go for my girly pop. Okay. So level... But then then Ekans is a thing here too, right? I'm kind of scared of Ekans though, actually. I don't really want that. If I didn't have an Ariados, I'd be more down. I think it actually might be a Nidorino angle. Watch me just get neither anyways. I'm going to go Nidorino because I don't want to be competing with Ekans. Yeah, so it's 18. The patriarchy strikes again. Disgusting happenings in the year 2026. You hate to see it. Yeah, we're doing a repel minute. What's up, Bach? It's crazy how bulky the new Mr. Mime is. I love that for my boy. Okay, I said it. Let my family go. This is daytime, right? Yeah, we do daytime. And y'all never catch me slipping here. I know that we're delaying Shanks. I didn't forget. Huge using DMs. Yo! Dude, congrats. That's so exciting. Holy. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's going to be fun, man. Living there, that's going to be sick. I have the Everstone, but I trusted my thumb speed there to hit me on the B mashing. Congrats, Squirk. Can't wait to see it in 9 months. Yeah, Squirk and I are expecting. Just going to go and tell y'all right now. Okay, set the time of day. We want day. Because that's when the Nidorinos and Nidor... Oh, I see. Okay, Nidorino and Nidorina can be... Okay, so it could be either, actually. We're just removing the R-Box. Sorry, y'all. I know I'm like way overthinking this. This run is hot, so I'm going to sweat this run like crazy. Okay, repel. And I suppose if I didn't have Wormadam, I would just be honey maxing. But we got Mothim. Alright, level 18, repel manipulation. Nice and fast there. What is this? That's not a Nidorino or a Nidorina. This is quite rare, yeah? I think this is pretty rare. This is a 2%. That's a dark type. Do we get Mightyena now? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. This actually seems kind of good. Mightyena comes in at 16. 10 more base attack, 10 more Spadef. Dude, this probably... It's Intim, guaranteed. It's a dark type. You get Thunderfang at 27. Assurance, 70 BP. But hold on. I think this might actually be LeBron Johnson. This is cool. Okay, I'm down. I'm super down. I'm super down. That just means we get to take Leafstone instead of Moonstone. Canopy Ho? That's a diabolical cook, Ella. This is a type of Mon that's... This is... You're right. This is the type of Mon in a Moxi-ass box. I feel like I tend to get a lot of weird, like, rare Mons, which I love. Because it's fun to hit the lab with those kind of guys. I feel like I get a lot of those across the games. Alright, so Canopy Ho, are we sure that works? C-A-N-O-P-Y-H. Yeah, I think it works. Does it fit, though? Canopy Ho. Just for you, Ola. Canopy Ho. I'm pretty excited about this guy. I'm gonna be real. Do you think this guy tanks 2 Rotom Thunders? Hey, Shiftry got me. Shiftry got it. And then we hit him with the Dark type Absorb. Also, I'm not aware of any Rotoms, so... I mean, look, let's be real, okay? I fought the first trainer in the gym. Yeah, Fantina's gym. True. I don't think the gym trainers are gonna have the Rotom. It's probably Gardenia. Old Chateau. Yeah. That's right, Jabin. What am I saying? Dude, I want to get Raticate so badly. I wanna hit the guts Hyper Fang. Yeah, now my run's invalid. That was probably intentional. He intentionally spoiled it to make my run invalid. I can't say this is blind anymore. Damn. Ooh, naughty nature. It's a bit slow, but it has quick feet. But it's gonna turn into intimidate. Yeah, we'll take this. Okay, do you have any delays is the question. Crunch is at 37. Crunch is 95 BP now. This gets beat up. This guy is beating it up. Empoleon gets beat up. So the mons that get beat up are Empoleon, Weavile, Houndoom, this, Kecleon, Cacturn. Yeah, beat up seems cool. Oh. Beat up is, it's buffed. 30 base power? Wait, is beat up just 30 base power times 6? Straight up? It still says it's typeless damage, though. So when you're calcing, does that mean that you don't have to like do the math on beat up like you normally do? Or do you still have to math it out? That's the thing I hate about beat up. No one's trying to do all that. That's pretty cool though. The formula thing started in Gen 5. Do you feel like I feel like the kind of guy that slaps his knee before getting up out of a chair? No comment. Because beat up was introduced in Gen 2. It came in really early with the introduction of Dark type. No, don't agree with him, Grant. Don't. What's wrong with you, bro? Okay, so this evolves at 16. Assurance is going to be a little harder hitting than Bite. Mightyena just gets it at 22. Thunderfang's at 27. Beat up you get at 42 on Mightyena. There's no. I don't think you delay this thing. Oh, this gets Yawn? Yeah, I don't think we delay this. I think we just send it. Yawn is at 17, so we delay for Yawn. And then that's it. Oh, you're 18. Yeah, so we keep you. Dude, that's sick. So we're going to be rocking like Yawn, Bite, I guess Assurance, and then eventually Thunderfang at 27. Dude, I never thought I'd be popping off over Mightyena. That mon is usually such a bum. It gets Sucker Punch eventually. If you delay Poochyena till 55, you get Sucker at 55, yeah. It gets Pursuit. Did you know Crazy Frog has a penis? How'd you find out this information, dude? How do you know that? So if the foes are... Yeah, I never really use Assurance like that. Definitely with all the doubles coming up in the forest, some crazy stuff we can do with Assurance. Your brother told you. This is a good Mightyena sprite, yeah. Yeah, dude, this pairs so nicely with Delcatty, right? Fake out Assurance. Holy. Great addition to the box. All right, we got to do 205, y'all. I've just been stalling. I hate this route so much. I hate this route so much. Assurance doubles in power if the target's already been damaged that turn. So that's why it pairs so good with Fake Out. Either Fake Out or something just fast. So it becomes, because 70 BP, yeah. So double off that is insane. Yeah, this is a really good nature too. Nuzleaf can chill down here for a little bit. I do kind of wish Aipom... I don't think it'd be that crazy to give Aipom Fake Out early. Like, keep it evolving late, but give it Fake Out so it has, like, a good niche. Instead of just, like, having to get carried. You know what I mean? That could at least give it something. Otherwise, I feel like it just rots in the box starting pretty soon. Yeah, naive is real. Like, if this was all right, so it's the year, it's 2028. I'm on attempt 369. I've been in the mines. Like, naive Aipom, you know, I've gotten deep into the game, right? Let's say I wiped in like Victory Road, so I know what's ahead of me. Hitting the naive Aipom feels one of those like, we found the run, like we got pilot, you know? That's the vibe I get off of this type of mod. All right, who's first on this route? You see a wagging tail behind me? Yeah, that's mine. All right, C-Dot, C-O, Ponyta. Isn't this Ponyta like Himathan, Jimathan? Feel like I remember this thing going crazy. C-Dot? I don't know, just like spider. Yeah, Geodude's the only death so far. I could use Dustox for C-Dot too. Really whatever I want, depending on baiting. Okay, this Nidorino destroyed me last time I fought it. To be fair, I didn't really plan well for it. A lot of it was my fault. I was also bleeding a lot because Mars handed it to me. So if I go Dustox, this does have a bug move, right? I think this has like Silver Wind. Yeah. So I'll kill that, and then that baits Ponyta, yeah? Yeah, Ponyta comes in for Flame Wheel. I would say Chestnut eats it up, right? It's got an expert belt, but I have solid rock and a million billion defense. If I want to get some splits going too, a Sand Slash could probably take it. I might want to save Sand Slash for the Nidorino. Water Pulse Confuse is the lose con there. Do I have Prism Berries? I think you do have some now. I could rock a Prism there. I mean, it's only basically 1 in 3 to lose it anyways. Oh, dude. Actually, I forgot Stomp is ground type. That bodied me the first time I encountered it. Mr. Mime, it's too high. Yeah, so I think Ponyta, I could... Can Destiny Bond still be used when enemy Pokemon go second and I outspeed in one shot? Are you asking if it's priority, essentially? But no, if you outspeed in one shot... Oh, do you mean like if it's already Destiny Bonded? Because I believe the effect lingers, right? So it'd have to have used something else. Otherwise you will die. Yeah, they have to move again. Because it's like an aura effect or whatever, right? Or do you mean can the AI click it? Oh, so you're asking if the AI sees that you outspeed an Oko, and would they use Destiny? I don't think they know that, right? So I think it could. Yeah, I think it could attack or click it. Custap D-bonds, is that happening later? Okay, I can pivot through Bib Barrel. I can bait a double kick. Honestly, do y'all think that Expert Bell double kick is a threat to Bib Barrel? I know he can kill it. Dude, let's just let Caestus have it. What am I saying? Let Caestus do it. Just go hard Caestus and kill it. The heck? Caestus will bait Nidorino, right? Goes into phase 2, and then I think Nidorino's either Poison Jab or Stomp is going to be highest roll off Ponyta. Yeah. Once it comes in, I think it could be Stomp or Poison Jab, right? Aren't they the same BP now? What is Stomp now? Stomp is ground type, which is super annoying. It's 90 base. Okay. 90 ground with the flinch chance still intact. Who's my Nidoking killer? This guy is definitely the biggest issue here. Grant, are you talking about the phase 2 bug? With, no, I'm thinking, so Switch AI is bugged for certain types, right? I don't know if they've fixed that in this game or just left that. So I actually don't know I know about this phase 2 bug. What is that? They didn't fix, okay. So it's a knowledge check, essentially. But yeah, what's the phase 2 bug? Kind of Guy 7 vibes from my box. You think so? In phase 2, if the Pokemon that is first in party has a variable power move, instead of rolling 0 damage, it takes the phase 1 score of the last mon and treats that as a damage roll. What the hell? So that won't come up that often, right? Since it's variable power. Dude, Gen 4 AI, man, definitely feels like the most complex, right? There's so much I don't know. Part of it is 90% of the games I've played are Gen 3, but even those are usually custom AI anyway, so that doesn't even apply. All right, I think Nidorino, I'm going to pivot through Spider. I don't think you can ever kill my Spider. Just got to be careful with Drill Peck, right? Drill Peck crit. And then I guess Drill Peck in the Sand Slash and try to go. Can I speed control this thing? Oh, this Nidoking is so rent-free, dude. This guy was such a threat last time. Seal's whatever, right? I can throw a bit barrel at it. So I can bring like 3 slots for the Nidoking. Maybe we bring Jim in the back to clean up if things get really bad. Golbat does okay typing-wise there, too. You bait Drill Pecker, I think. I think this is how we run this. So Seeking beats Pony, we bait Nido, we pivot through Spider. Let me check the BP on Drill Peck again. I think it's still 80. It's just high crit, yeah. So this should just be Stomp then, right? Stomp in the Ariados to get the Intim. I wish I had a Drill Peck pivot that baits like Poison Jab or even Stomp. Possibly go back Seeking. But Barrel, I think will 1v1 the Seal pretty comfortably. We just mash Hyper Fangs. Yeah, I'm not worried there. And then Mime is just there kind of as backup if Nidoking pops off on me, or Nidorino. Yeah, I need absolute domination of 205 here. I can't have this route in my head like this. You know what I mean? I can't let this route have that over me. I refuse. I don't respect this route. This route is free. Fuck, man, this route sucks. Alright, Nidoking, we meet again. Alright, easy start here. Nothing too crazy. Let's pick up a quick... should be Pony. For Flame Wheel. Okay. Don't burn. Seizes. Get it. Dude, that did so much. That's not even Expert Bell boosted. Brother, why'd that do so much damage? Right? Like, that's a lot. Oh, this can flinch me with Stomp. Are you faster? It's Ponyta's base speed. Dude, my favorite wacko pronunciation is Ponita. That one's a very slept wacko pronunciation for sure. That was one of the ones that I just always loved so much. Yeah, Ponita. No, Wacko's not dead. He's taken a soft retirement from content. No, he's good. He's okay. Wacko is still with us. He's just he's got a full-time job outside of content now, so only so many hours in a day, right? Okay, let's see. So this is base speed is 90 plus 30 IV times 21 divided by 100. So you're around... We should be good. Okay, just kidding. I can flinch. Thank you. Because otherwise I would have double Aqua Jetted, right? Nidoking? Or Nidorino? Ooh, is there high crit AI? Because Drill Peck into Ariados is curtains if that guy gets hit. Because I wanted to Intimate. Let's see. I do have an AI dock. I haven't really been using it a whole lot. If anyone wants it, I guess I should pin it in Discord. I haven't done that yet. I think I actually lost it. No, I found it. Let's see. Crit. High critical rate. If the move is super effective against the target, 50% chance of score +1. If the move would deal normal damage against the target, 25%. So even if it's not super effective, there's a 1 in 4 chance to get a +1 boost. So it could Drill Peck here. So my Ariados pivot is kind of cooked. Ariados will be dead to crit because I do have Intim. So this is a 1 in 4 into a crit risk if I do that pivot. Because Drill Peck is boosted crit rate. So Drill Peck is what, 1 in 8 crit? We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. That never happens. Check it out. It never clicks Droll Peck here. No, don't do it. Dude, don't. I swear. Easy. I said the same thing last time and I got crit and died. Alright, Sandslash got it, right? I forgot to go Persenberry, didn't I? So I have to dodge Confuse. Okay, crit me. Am I faster? Let's go. Easiest Nidoking. Alright, Seal. I'd like to introduce you to El Rabbi, my beaver friend. Hyperfang. Ow, why'd that do so much? The heck? Okay, we are officially touched down on 205. We didn't lose anything to the first trainer. That's progress. What's up, Papa Leech? Loving Platinum Kaizo. This game is incredible. It's so fun. Alright, we have a super demon fight next. There's an arena trap Diglett. There's a booming Geodude. The early game has a lot of variety. That's one thing I really like. It has really good variety, like in encounters and routing, and it keeps it pretty fresh. I think it's really good about being fresh. I mean, like, excuse me. Like, you know, there's going to be people who just want to reset for Wormadam, but... Crazy Pin. Oh. Wacko died. Okay, so we have a Makuhita with Fake Out and Guts. And Facade. I mean, Golbat can just kill it, right? Yeah, we just go Golbat for sure. We got to think about Arena Trap shenanigans. This is going to be Geodude. Oh, this Geodude is so cringe. I could pre-damage the bait rollout. Dude, I could pre-damage the bait rollout. Go Rough Skin Sand Slash. Break the Sash and then kill it, right? Someone asked if you were off to wrangle some Miltank last weekend, like a random person in the wild. I have this like pink shirt with black stripes. Whenever I wear it, I call it my Miltank fit. I'll wear it on stream sometime. The pre-damage on Golbat, I just don't know how much I would have to do, right? I can maybe go to like 30%. Because like a non-Guts Fake Out should be totally fine. It's just a Makuhita, right? We'll see. But I think I will go into Sand Slash. But I have to watch out for the Arena Trapping Diglett. Because then I do bait Diglett and I'm trapped. But am I trapped with Diglett or is he trapped with me? Sandslash can probably just stand and kill it, right? Oh, that is a very Miltank cat, Grant. That's fire. Super fire. Y'all think I just died if Geodude if it blows up? With Sandslash? I feel like I can live if it doesn't crit. But if it does blow up, then I probably just lose to Diglett. I could probably use Mime for Makuhita. I can probably just one-tap it with Confusion. Just take the fake out and Confusion it. I think Sandslash can just tank an Earthquake from Diglett. Let's see, what is Diglett's base attack? It's not that good, right? Yeah, it's only 55. I think we just run that. And then Spearow, we have a bunch of guys we can throw at it. I do want a like normal flying resist type beat that isn't Chestnut. Ideally. Levitate Magnezone? Is that in this game? Is Magnezone really Levitate? Holy shit. Levitate Magnet Pull. Jesus Christ. Levitate Magnezone. That's insane. Wow. I mean, the thing is, it's a 50-50 with Magnet Pull, which is also goated, right? Dude, that's nuts. Magnezone, one of those mons that didn't necessarily need buffs too, right? It's already just so cracked. I think what I'll probably do, I want to split some EXP here. I will go Spearow. I will go Mighty Yenna into Cargo. I mean, this thing has Pursuit. Oh, it has Sniper Pursuit. I had to be careful with that. Mighty Yenna doesn't care about Pursuit, though. Bring Bibarel. Do like... Delcatty. It's like a backup. I don't think I'm going to do the pre-damage Golbat. It kind of freaks me out if Makuhita like crits me. I think Makuhita could also just switch AI. So I got to be ready to switch back into it. How good is Magnet Pull without consistent HP fire? What are all the steals in this game? You could probably Magnet Pull for Beldum somewhere, I would bet. Somewhere up on this route, there's a fight. You have to be careful, or you can trigger it as a double. I think it's higher up near the bridge. Alright, Demon Fight. Ideally, I should have pre-damaged, but I don't want to. We have Inner Focus, so we don't care about Fake Out. He's going to get Guts, but we're going to kill him before he gets a chance. Yeah, I figured that was going to be a 2-tap. Alright, Geodude. Don't be cringe and blow up. Just roll out. Nice. And then that's going to break. You're going to get the Rough Skin Chip. And then Drill Run will take it. This should just bait Diglett. And I think I can just tank and kill it. Yeah, I think we're fine. It's just a Diglett. I'm a Sandslash. Like, come on. Rollouts, animation, and sound are absolute peak, by the way. This guy has Pursuit. It has Sniper Pursuit. Do I need to stay and try to just kill this? I feel like he would just pluck here. Nice. We're just going through Mighty Yenna. Oh, it crit my Mightyena with block. We live though. I was just pivoting through Mightyena to get my cargo in. Oh my god. Am I in pursuit range, y'all? It's at -1 and I resist it. Do I have to go for like a YOLO yawn? No way, right? I don't really know pursuit AI. If it's the attacker's first turn in battle, okay, it's not the first turn, so you don't get an additional +1 there. If it's not their first turn and the opponent has a ghost or psychic, okay, that's not me. The opponent knows specifically the move U-turn, 50% chance of additional score +1. I don't think it'll pursuit here. At -1 into a resist? I think I'm good. Because I can't one-tap this with a might. I don't think I can. Right? Yeah, I think Pluck sees kill and Pursuit doesn't. Alright, we should be chilling now. Holy sniper crit, man. Yeah, Mightyena could use a little... I think the 22s, a lot of them can go 23, maybe 24. Depending on how high or low the crit roll was, it's possible Mightyena might have been dead if that was like a low roll crit. Almost shit yourself? Me too. I clenched. Yeah, before we... Yeah, because these mons are all a bit of a higher level than what we've been fighting. Let's pump a few levels. Do we think 24 minimum... that was the first time I've used Mightyena. It was purely for Intem pivot, so... Yeah, I don't know. Great ban. Like, what was bro going on about? Yeah, go for it, Grant. I trust you. That guy botted Burrito. Okay, I saw people popping off, so I was like, they must know this guy. He was in Peach. I'll stream yapping too. Modern day legend. I'm thinking 24 on everything. Don't worry, y'all. It'll get fixed. Just give it a sec. Dude's on a rampage of the PK community. Interesting. I guess maybe a lot of the streamers he's been hitting I haven't been able to watch because like they're too far. At least 23. I think 24 minimum. I can just level mods as I bring them into the party. Loving the content while I sit here and image all day. I'm so cooked. Before I read it out loud, I read it as loving the content while I sit here and edge all day. I'm not even kidding. Hey, that's what you want to do. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so this is an Ekans. Sandslash will kill it. Maybe not through Intem. Probably through Intem. But I could, display DXP too. We could go Moth him. You turn into Sandslash. But Glare exists. Spoink can be Mightyena. Value. Love having a dark type. That's pretty rare this early. The Teddy Ursa is demon though. Karate Chop Aipom probably has it. And if I'm wrong, I'd add a cross chop. Yo, enjoy the workout, senor. I'm going to be doing that in a little bit myself. I would have to switch in on a non-boosted facade. That's kind of hard to do. Like, Ariado switches in fine on cross-chop, but then boosted facade. I don't know if I kill it before it spirals out of control. There's also the belly drum zigzagoon with dig. Okay, I have to plan this fight carefully. Yeah, this one's bad. Zigzagoon, what's going to be the angle there? I might need to use Mime for the Ekans. Because I can just take the Intim and just kill it. The AI wouldn't glare if I'm already statused, right? So when I U-turn, if I do stick with a U-turn with my Mothim, it would be Firefang or Swallow. What I could do is use Barrel. You probably kill. Pre-poison Mothim. U-turn into Barrel. Kill the Ekans. Bait Teddy. It could bulk up on the switch though, right? So I need something that goes in on bulk up or cross chop. And ideally just owns it. I'm using encounter docs now. I wasn't initially, but I started this attempt using encounter docs. Yeah, spiders, because it's going to get guts once I switch in. I could go back into Mothim, U-turn, bait facade ice punch into something that takes that. And is faster. I do think this route is well designed in that, like, a lot of your mons have evolved at this point, and you're fighting a lot of baby mons, like a lot of unevolved mons. But their sets and their items are still really threatening, right? Because, like, if you look at the box on paper and you look at what we're fighting, just, like, the mons themselves without going too deep, it looks free. But everything is so scary. That's a very Kaizo angle to take, making, like, unevolved mons really threatening. I feel like Kaizo games love doing that. No, I find this route harder than the Windworks. Like, aside from Mars, maybe. Like, yeah. I'm just thinking about Teddy. Who do I want to switch in? I think Mothim probably kills it, right? Switch in the barrel. If it bulks up, I don't kill, though. So it's going to be +1 guts facade. Or ice punch. Or, sorry, or facade or cross chop. So I can't even just go into Moth, can I? Every fight is just like, how do I have a 5-level advantage and still risk crits from neutral moves? Exactly, Yami. The main reason I'm trying to navigate this so carefully is because of the belly drum zigzagoon in the back. I don't think I have anything that can one-tap it. Like, karate chop, Aipom, maybe. But I don't know if I trust it. And because it has dig, I can't just throw my cargo at it. Granted, Macargo probably only dies the dig crit even with belly drum, right? Because of solid rock and it's a zigzagoon. And then this Teddy is such a little cringe lord. So if I were to use Mr. Mime and just Oko the Ekans, it goes into phase 2, right? So whatever rolls the highest off of Ekans here. I think it's Iron Tail, isn't it? From Spoink. So I would go Mighty Yenna and just skill that. Bait Teddy, bulk up her cross chop. Do we think Sandslash can just box with the guts to Teddy? It has Ice Punch, though. I mean, Drillrun probably just outspeeds and kills it. As long as they don't switch into Ice Punch. But it's going to be +1 defense, right? Dude, I wish I had, like, a Shuckle here. That would be excellent. I mean, Cargo might be able to just take Cross Chop and kill it, too. I can just, Fire Spin. Delcatty probably just kills it. I wonder if Bibarel can just one-tap it with Hyper Fang. Because if I kill Ekans with Bibarel, I just bait it straight in. And I can go another level or 2 on Bibarel. I'm going to be going in on Fire Fang or Swallow, so like burn risk. The Swallow, it's poison type. Can it actually poison you? Nah, it's just residual. So I wonder if I just stay then and try to chain the Teddy. Yeah, because Swallow's 90 BP trapping poison move. So it'd be hurting. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong fight. I'm way ahead of myself. 1, 2, 3, 4. My bad, y'all. That's like 5 fights from now. I'm looking at the wrong fight. We're fighting a... I was going to say, I didn't remember that demon fight being this early. Oops. What are we fighting? A Skiploom? That's easy. Golbat, yeah? Or Bird. Bibarel is simple, unfortunately. Mine's not unaware. Let's see. Skiploom, what's your base speed? 80. Deliberat's got it. So Bird will bait what? The Happiny has Thunder Wave, so I guess it's that. Happiny doesn't seem that scary. I could probably use Aipom for that. Pre-status Aipom, right? Like pre-poison Aipom. And then hit him with a big chopper. You talking about Delivered, Ronnie, for capping off? I didn't go tree and meadow. I went grass trying to get Fearow, and I got Swablu. Altaria has some cool toys if you haven't seen it. Oh, Florama. Oh, yo, I never got Florama Meadow. Let's get an encounter real quick. Right? I didn't get it. Holy. Yeah, I just never picked it up. Yeah, so we get a honey tree. So we could get like a Vespi Gwen. So Florama Town was the Dustox where we could get a Blossom, and then yeah, Meadow's a separate location. Yeah, for those who don't know, Vespiquen is severely buffed. It's like low-key pseudo-legendary stat-wise. It's pretty crazy. Oh, do I have male cute charm? So we don't want to lead Skitty. Because we would want a female Combi, obviously. Yeah, because male Combi I think still evolves, it's just late. So I can't manip the gender here, so we can just lead like whatever, Golbat. What time of day do I want to go? Let's go W. Something about that like being all lowercase is so funny. Let's see what encounters we can get here. Florama Meadow. There's grass in Florama Meadow? How do you access that? Everything's really high level, so some kind of delay after surf. Yeah, you can get like Roselia, Blossom, Meganium, Venusaur, Leafeon, Gardevoir, Misdreavus, 1% Missy. Alright, honey. Oh, I guess time of day for honey trees doesn't matter, does it? The only dupe I have is Burmy and Wurmple. Okay, whatever. Let's see what we can get. The local table is all Burmy variants. Oh, let me make sure I'm not leading with... Okay, good. What do I want the most here? Beedrill, maybe? Beedrill seems good. Beedrill and Combi. Dang, there's the female Wormadam. It's too bad. I already have Mothim. Alright, we're chaining. Combi? No! It's male Combi. It's okay. This run's a little too crazy. That's fine. I've feasted enough. I can't even complain about that. No, I can complain about that. Fuck this. I refuse to accept this. This is a sign this run survives until it evolves. It evolves later than Aipom does, huh? Alright, what's the anagram for Combi or Vespiquen? My Delcatty is a female cute charm. That's why I didn't lead it Yami. I just switched into Spam Sing. B-Emo-C. B.com. Meebach. Come on, Yami. You think I would ever make a mistake? Perfect plays only, right? I've never messed up before. Be me, OC. Become. Queen Vipes. V-E-S-P-I-Q. I like that. Queen Vipes. It just sounds kind of cool. You know who Vespiquen reminds me of? Queen from Deltarune. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Her design definitely gives similar vibes. Right? Queen is such a funny character, by the way. Definitely a peak character from that game. I love Queen. Run and Val, too many E's in the nickname. Let's be honest, this ain't never leaving the box. We're not going to make it that far. Oh, you're right. We could trade this for Nomu, the Nummel. So that Nummel comes with perfect stats. Is it really good? Post Gardenia, once you get camera upped. Brave Nature. I wonder what other guaranteed IV trade mons there are besides Chestnut and Nomu. Okay, back to cooking. Skiploom. I was going to use Delivered. I was baiting Hapini. I was going to go pre-status Aipom for the Thunder Wave. And Karate Chop should cut it down. And then I believe it's Lotad for phase 2. This chick has random AI, doesn't she? Does she have a random AI flag? No. I could have sworn she did. I guess I'm capping. I thought this chick had random AI. Because I feel like this Lotad has clicked a lot of stuff that didn't make sense to me. Dustox should just clean up, though. I'll give it some levels, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to start going like 24 minimum. Butterfree. We know this has Charty Berry. Cargo takes it. I'd rather use something else, though. We can probably use Bat. Cargo on backup. And then one more. We have one more option. I'll play it later, Uni. You can't just do that. You can't just highlight a message as a song request. But then again, what am I saying? I do that in other people's streams all the time. I can't even talk. The barrel, I guess? I love doing that in people's streams. Alright. Yeah, 24 minimum. Whirlwind? Nah. I hear Golbat absolutely pops off in Forest. Which one does status? I think you can pick now. So we do... I wanted the status Aipom. Don't you get the pick? Yeah. I guess poison. I don't want to be burnt. I don't want to use any Persian berries yet, do I? I probably need Lotad backup, if anything. Hold on. I can be Mothim. So I don't have to use up Spider. I have Delibird in lead. Good. Yeah, these are the best attempts where just like the deaths are low, not making a bunch of mistakes or anything. Everything's like pretty clean. Getting, you know, relatively close to like PB territory. The vibes are always up on runs like this. And it's Friday. Like, come on, dude. Soda pop. Alright. So we should be faster than Skip Bloom. Should be an easy kill. It should be Happini for Thunderwave. Could also just S-Toss. We go pre-Poison Aipom. And then we're going to hit it with that Technician Karate Chop. Bah! Oh, this actually... No, never mind. I was about to say this baits Butterfree. It doesn't. No, delivered leveled. Yeah, Lotad. This could Teeter Dance. I'm going to go into Mothim first. Nice, just Giga Drains there. So we can just U-turn. And then we're going to fight Butterfree now. Chestnut can play back up to the bat. That Lotad is a threat, for sure. I think it's so annoying. I had so much trouble with it. Alright, Aipom's at the level cap too. Everything on this fight feels like it's giving a lot of EXP. Gust, nice. Do I have an EXP split opportunity? Maybe Aipom. Whatever, we'll just stay. We don't need to over-engineer it. Discovered your streams last week. You became instantly one of my faves. Thank you for an amazing Friday night. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you like the streams. Thanks for coming back. Yeah, I'm going to be working to get the highlights channel caught up. That's going to be my big goal over the next week. So I'll probably do longer episodes. Drew had a good idea of just doing like one attempt per episode since we're on attempt 6 now, just so we can get caught up. And then before I leave for my trip later this month, I'm going to have a few ready to go while I'm gone so I don't leave you all in a complete drought. And then parallel to that, I do want to do a main channel video on Platinum Kaizo. Yeah, like normally I feel like that's a little much for one episode, Yami, but since I'm doing it myself, it does feel like it might take a little too long if I don't do an attempt per. And then once it catches up, we can go back to like multiple episodes per attempt. I am, Yami, yeah. Because it's just highlights, right? It's pretty basic stuff. Like, the biggest, like, skills-wise, it's not that hard. It's more so just, like, the time to sit through and go through the VODs. So what I really want to do is start marking down whenever, like, a good moment happens. I want to, like, make a note there so I know the timestamp. There's definitely, like, opportunities for me to make my workflow better. But it's hard, right? Like, when you're in the moment, it's hard to think about that stuff. And be, like, content-minded. Especially if I'm just, like, living in the moment. Alright, need Arena. I think Sandslash just cooks it. It's your lived experience. Yeah, that's true, too. It's like, when you hand it to an editor, like, look, no one expects them to have been there for every minute of the stream and seen every single thing. Unless it's like, you know, a full-time editor you have on payroll, then maybe you do want that. But since it's my experience, I have a general idea of like, oh, this happened this stream, that happened that stream. So I have an idea of where to go. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Are you still editing for Auxiliary, by the way, Yami? I think you are, right? What Mon have I not used in this game I really hope to use? After seeing it today, Kecleon. I want Kecleon. Yeah, but you're the GOAT though, Vix. Also, I saw the newest Peachall video was edited by Vixento and Drewster. How cute is that? The dynamic duo. Kecleon. Cacnea too, but Kecleon for sure. Kecleon looks amazing. I'm starting to realize Kecleon is just one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm a huge fan of that guy. Like, I want to get a sitting cutie of it. Kecleon's great. All right, there's a huge power Azurill, which is annoying. He works under me now. Wait, so you're his boss technically? I love that. What happened to Deathless Run and Bun? It's still there. We were playing some Null, we're playing Platinum Kaizo now. It is at Tate and Liza Gym. I honestly haven't thought about it until you mentioned that. I kind of forgot. Yeah, Deathless Run and Bun is still there. One day if we need a break, we'll try to finish that. It's just like, late game run and bun is so exhausting, bro. Y'all know this. It's so exhausting, especially when you're doing 1DR. I'm trying to think what I use for the Azurill here. I don't know. Cause it's got water moves for Magcargo. You've heard people say some fights take 3 streams of prep and then it's still risky. That isn't that common. Like the multi-stream cooks, I think people have overplayed that a little bit. That's happened at times, but it's not common. I guess maybe in 1DR there's streams like, but it's like if you're doing some off-stream planning, you know, you're not sitting there for days straight cooking the fight, right? You'll visit it like, oh, you know, I just had lunch. I'll look at some lines and see if I can find something. You just like, you pop in and out. It's stressful worrying about a slight error or bug. Yeah, for sure. Dude, that's crazy. I could have forgot you beat that, Kindle 1DR. Jeez. One day. We'll get closure. Winter wipe, we will get closure. My 1DR run has some really good stuff in it. It's got some killers, but I've used like every resource. I used everything in Magma Hideout. So I think I have like 1 heart scale and no candies. Pretty sure I used everything. That challenges balls. Honestly, it is, dude. It honestly is. It's kind of ass. There's a such thing as overcooking. Trust me, I know. I've burnt the food enough times to have learned that. I got you, Ella. I hope the cleaning is sort of almost done. Fell Stinger aware. Oh. I am glad the Fell Stinger thing happened on the winning run, though, because at the end of the day, it made some incredible content and like a super memorable moment. Like that made that E4 so much more memorable for me. Dude, I don't know who safely beats this Azurill. I'm going to be honest. Unless I can bait not double edge. I guess I can pivot through double edge and try to bait a water move. Yeah, this is some Kaizo shit, man. Like, freaking out over an Azurill. It's because it has huge power. This Natu is a demon, too. I hate this thing. Yes, if I just throw Sand Slash at the Nidorina, I'll kill it. And then I'll bait Spheal. Phanpy has dry skin, but huge power stab double edge from Azurill is not something Phanpy can handle. I wouldn't even say that's the Tism, Ella. That makes sense when you like move into a new place in the initial setup. Yeah, because it's like you haven't lived in it yet, so it doesn't feel like you're home yet. Dude, this Azurill sucks. I just feel like I have to risk something. I don't want to, though. Sfeel has, it can be HP fighting. I never figured out exactly what it was. We narrowed it down to several, but I'm pretty sure it is HP fighting. I mean, what? It's all about Azurill. So it's not that hard to bait Double Edge. If I could get Shiftry in on a water move. What's absolutely terrifying to me is that Magcargo and Double Edge, because of Solid Rock, I'm like, dude, do I even bait a clean water move? Surely I do, right? Because if I bait Double Edge, I think Nuzleaf just dies. I can pump some levels to try to help, but... Sfeel. HP fighting into Bibarel isn't terrible. I can probably just tank it. Yeah, maybe Bibby. Bibby will definitely kill it if he can get in. There's a lot of stuff. It's an Azurill, right? So there's a lot of stuff that can kill it. Just getting in is scary. I think my best bet... Oh, right, because Azurill's not water. Is normal. It's not normal water, right? It's mono normal. So Shiftry, yeah, probably doesn't get it done. I think it's mono normal. Oh, that's another thing too. Like when I'm trying to bait a water move. Ugh. We'll see. I think that's my best bet. If Bibby dies, it dies. Not the end of the world. So Cargo into Bibby and then hit the Hyper Fang. Sfeel. Sea King. What kind of DPS do you have? Not much, right? Psybeams and or Mud Shots. Ariados kind of sits on it. I could do Seeking until I get Yawn and then go Ariados. But that bait's Natu. Natu, I can use Mighty Yenna. Drill Peck crit may be a problem. Yeah, I think 26 minimum sounds okay on Bibarel. What's your base speed, Natsu? You're not like slow, right? You think Caesar's dive will just kill the Azurill? I feel like it's rangy if I don't level up. 70 base speed. My Mighty Yenna was quite slow, right? So we have the same base speed. I think Mighty Yenna might be too slow. This Natu is 22. 140 plus 30 IV times 22 divided by 100. 37 or so. I can also level up Mighty Yenna more. Did I say 37 or 27? I forgot. It's 37. So chances are I'm probably slower. Aipom can kill it, but I'm risking something. Like, yeah, I get an Intim, but Drill Peck crit is going to hurt. I mean, y'all saw how much the Spearow did. The Spearow was Sniper, though, to be fair. It was Sniper. I'm okay to give Mighty N another level here at least. Let's see what that gets me up to. Oh, I was in the wrong bag. I was like, where are my candies? No shot, I ran out. I just feel like there's a lot of fights in the forest, Mighty N. Let me look ahead a little. We've seen almost all of the forest. So there's a Shuppet. Duskull we like to leave up if we do that fight. But I last time I unlocked the branch that has the Bronzor and the Drifloon. So Mighty N is a great lead there, but that's fine. We can afford the levels. Just leave the Bronzor. Mighty N can tear through the other side pretty well. Why do I feel like there's... I know why my brain thinks there's a bunch of ghosts in the forest. It's because Cheryl has the Miss Drevis. Yeah. Yeah, the final fight, Mighty Enna looks really good for sure. And it probably doesn't go to Gardenia. It looks really good. Okay. At least 25 here. In that case. You still might be slower than not to. Because your IV is so bad. But we're going to give it a shot. Ideally, I can switch into an extra sensory. So Sfeel is Sea King. Probably finish with Ariados. Bait the Natu. We'll bait an extra sensory and get that free switch. Yeah, go Mighty N on that. Hopefully outspeed. I might even go 26 low-key. And then Azurill has Brick Break and Double Edge. Brick Break is fine in the cargo. I won't die. And then I'm going to try to bait a water move off a cargo pivot into like a high-leveled bit barrel. 26, maybe 27. If that does... Like, if bit barrel goes down, pretty much anything I think could come in and revenge kill. I think we go Quick Claw too. No, that's not going to bypass Aqua Jet. I was just thinking if I get like crit and I'm living with a sliver and it sees Jet, I can also try to Jet. Yeah, I haven't had a box this full at this point. So EXP management wise, it feels really good. I feel like I constantly have options to shift stuff around. Nidorena's Poison Point. I don't think that's an issue. How is Sandslash in the forest? I don't think I really had it there. It seems very consistently good on this route we're on. It's been really nice. I just broke up with my girlfriend. I think someone was eavesdropping. Huh? Sorry to hear that, homie. What makes you say that? Is this some kind of bait? This feels like bait. Gulp. There's no fights I can run into right here, right? Is there someone under the bridge? There's not. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I see. I see the line. I gotcha. What's up? What's up? Okay. All right. Look, I've been live for. When did I go live today? I've been live for a long time. All right. I think it was like around 9:30 when I went live. How do I avoid doing a double here? I can't remember where you can accidentally do a double. Alright, good luck. It's a scary one. They all are. I'm taking it extra slow because this box is so good. I really want this run to go somewhere. Probably going to level up here. Fortunate. Sveal. You're not going to yawn. Poison Point was actually a W there. Gets the speed drop on Seeking. Okay, buddy. Surely I don't need a mud shot first. We can still do it, yeah. The yawn. Dude, what is this with the Seeking? Every time it goes to sleep, it's like max sleep turns. I just want some chip. Thank you. And Spider should be able to clean. Don't you dare yawn. Thank you. Leech Life. What I'm wondering... I think this Natu will see kill, right? I don't think it's gonna confuse Ray. If it does, I gotta do some pivot stuff. So drill pack. I mean, Cargo pivots. And then can just rebait Confuse Ray. I should have just went Persum. Kind of have to go Cargo and back, right? Sand Slash can probably take one too. Extra sensory? Sand Slash can take one. Oh, that's not that bad. This could be like Giga Drain, right? Which is fine. Let's see if we're actually faster now. I also intimed this multiple times, didn't I? Okay, we are slower. But we're good on crit, as we saw. This is going to be multiple moves out of Azurill, isn't it? Shoot. I was banking on being full health. I don't know what its water moves are. I just, I know it's a double-edged Brick Break. Surely it has some kind of water move. I think it's Aqua Jet. I can't remember if I saw it or not. I didn't write it down. Huge power. I don't think it's going to see a water move here. What is this thing's base attack anyways, before we factor in huge power? It's only 30. I think we're good to do this pivot. Brick Break. That's fine. We have the power of solid rock. Holy moly, it crit me. Okay, Bibarel. Okay, it's Aqua Tail. And now I'm hoping I just kill this. Otherwise, we're going to be taking a double edge. No, dude, come on, buddy. You got to hold. Come on, Rabbi. We live on 3, and the Azurill dies the recoil. I definitely thought Rabbi was dying. Free. I told y'all that thing was a demon. I told y'all. You take that Azurill seriously. You gotta respect it. We got a Buizel coming up. I don't know that I have an outspeed Oko for this. Freest thing to ever be free. I think Bibarel can take this Buizel, surely. What does Secret Power do out here? I don't remember. It's a secret. Well played. Adaptability Sentret. We probably got to go Chestnut. Yeah, you can accidentally make this a double. And I do not remember the right tiles to avoid that. I feel like I remember having to hug left. Like if you hug all the way left. The Bibarel for Buizel. I guess we bait Shinx. Shinx seems like kind of a bum. Low-key, I wonder if Fampy can just do it. Save Sandslash and the XP. It's a rivalry. My Fampy's male. Rivalry is you get the boost on same gender, right? So we might have to just Sandslash it. Ariados also probably chills, but EXP on Ariados is probably more important than Sandslash. That's going to be Beautifly. My PB is the first trainer of Gardenia Gem. The Beautifly has Stun Spore. But old Burge here probably takes it. I can also just do Golbat. It's Tinted Lens. So I probably need to bring backup. I think old Batty Boy can do it though. And then the Sentret. I want to say I can... It's adaptability. And Intim might be a little greedy. I don't really need the Intim. I more so want to split EXP. So do I have something else that I know is bulky enough to take a hit? Seeking can probably just pivot to split. One thing that makes me feel better is I know now that we get EXP share in Eterna. So for the gauntlet in the gym, that helps so much, right? Oh, this Beautifly does have Stun Spore, which is bad. I think I pre-poison Sandslash. Could also U-turn. Poison. Do we actually hug left, though? I didn't do this as a double, so I've done it right. It's been a few attempts since I was here. That's why I'm unsure. I should just take a screenshot as I go by there. So if we triggered as a double, it'd be a Buizel and a Cubone. Oh, okay, you can see it coming. It's easy to avoid. I was thinking it was an off-screen moment. Soda pop. Alright, let's get it. Weasel. That's a great entrance animation with a propeller tail. That looks really good. Aqua tail, that's easy for El Rabbi. No, it's not. That's a lot of damage. I always think Bibarel's bulkier than it is. That's fine. We just jet it or quick attack it. Brrp. Can I switch out Choice Scarf Pokemon, or do they just keep auto-attacking? You can switch them out, yeah. You can definitely switch. Alright, little Shinxie Poo. Sandslash is pre-poisoned so that the Beautifly doesn't stun Spore me when it comes in. It could also just U-turn. Alright, Tinted Lens. How demon is this going to be? Giga Drain. Easy. We wing attack it. Brocat is so funny for this Golbat. I love it. Honestly, the side sprite kind of does look like a cat with like the fangs sticking out, little snaggletooth. Okay, we just got to hit through. Oh, that wasn't even a crit. That was just dead to crit. Ooh. We just hit through though. I'm going to pivot through this adaptability Sentret just to split. Secret Power. Oh my god. Maybe High Roll crit killed me. Fire Spin. Not bad, not bad. Looking good, looking good. Maybe we get to the forest with just one death. Definitely doable. The super demon fight we were planning for is still back there when I was like 5 fights ahead of myself. Yeah, it's one more fight. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 more fights. Okay, okay. All right. World record pace. All right, Cubone. Maybe Seeking. This whole album is really good, Ella. I can send it to you. Doing a little song exchange today, I guess. Plus speed minus special attack. What do you mean by that? What do you mean minus special attack? They're really good live too. I've seen them live like twice, 3 times. They're really fun live. I don't even know if they tour like that anymore. That was kind of a while ago. Okay, Cubone. Seeking is okay. I think Seeking's fine. I wonder if Seeking actually does anything in Gardenia's gym. Because of Swift Swim, but it's a grass gym. Damn, Ronnie, 30 speed? Man. You couldn't even give me 100 in any stats? Yeah, 15 special attack. 94 attack, I guess, is decent. Yeah, well, we should kill the Cubone with dive. Oh, this Munchlax is not fun. Well, actually, doesn't Chestnut just cook it? Wait, yeah, I feel like Chestnut just destroys it. So seize the spades. It's phase 2. So what's gonna roll the highest off of Cubone? Is it Gulpin for self-destruct? Is self-destruct just rolled as damage for Switch AI, post-KO Switch AI? Having a run and bun moment here because they don't look at it like that in that game, right? I feel like it's just damage here, right? Sand Slash. I'll just throw cargo at the Munchlax when that comes out. I'm feeling really good about Chestnut's EXP management so far. I think it's in a really good spot. Part of that is just having a really healthy box. Serene Grace Ancient Power. I will not elaborate. What's up, Anders? The Hoothoot is also mag cargo food, but I want to use something else. The Hoothoot is pretty tame for all the bullshit on this route. Bibby. Yeah, I think this loadout works. Liquid Voice, Hyper Voice, Charm, Attract, a Water Normal type. I'll take Liquid Voice. That's one of my favorite abilities. Liquid Voice and all the like Rocky Payload, Steelworker type abilities I think are so fun. I want to see more Rocky Payloads and Steelworkers for other types. I think those are really, really fun and could be explored more. In case this Munchlax goes out of control, I'll bring Aipom as like a potential sack. I don't think it will, but... Jabin would have Truant. Moxi boosted is my evolution. That's when I finally start VGCing. That's how I evolve. That's the evolution method. Y'all, doesn't Champions come out this month? I've seen a lot of people on Twitter talking about getting ready for it. There's some sick animations in that game. I've seen some really good animations. Like I saw Eruption's new animation looks crazy. 5 days. A lot of y'all grinding right now. So how does trading Mons work? You can just trade anything you have from your cart? Your cart games? You got the top 50 with a Frostlass team. Wait, how are you? Are you already playing, Ronnie? Do you have like early access? Oh, okay, it's out, but for fully evolved only. Oh, the Showdown ladder. I see. So they've got the Champions format, so you can go ahead and start. But yeah. Y'all think Showdown gets shut down? That's what I wonder. I don't think so. I feel like Showdown is safe. Oh, that double was really easy to dodge. But if you're like speeding up, you don't know about it. I can see how you run into it. Yeah, browser access. That's the thing, right? Is it brings so many eyeballs to competitive, right? And I mean, they're not profiting off of it, right? Like, I don't have a ton of competitive Mons bred up or anything, because I mostly used rental teams when I played. I've got some stuff. I'm just trying to think what I would even have to transfer to, like, get started. But I'm sure there'll be rentals too, right, on Champions? Do we know? Okay, Cubone with the double protect. Yeah, I was going to say, if there's rentals, I'm much more likely to want to at least play for a bit. You get one random Pokemon a day to keep. How big is the pool of Mons? So it's fully... Is it every fully evolved Mon, or is it like a subset? Like, what are the limits? Okay, so it has to see self-destruct on the Switch AI then, right? Otherwise this wouldn't have came in. It actually could have just been Cubone. No, it still could have been this. Okay, swallows, then we can just kill it now. Yeah, the IV change, like, it doesn't change much, right? It's just a simpler calculation for the stats, isn't it? We need to see how Home's implemented. Yeah, I'm curious how hard it's going to be to build teams. Alright, Hoothoot. We could start with... Let's let Mighty come out to play. See if we get slept here. Go for a wake up. Okay. Alright, we'll switch then. Alright, Bibby. Free switch on Nightshade. Hyper Fang. Boom. We flinched. Alright, we just go Mad Cargo. We don't even play around. We go in and kill ASAP. What do you mean Rage Bait, Ella? Why is that Rage Bait? Can you explain? What's Rage Bait about Hoothoot? Hey, cursed? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's guts, so we don't want to burn it. I made that mistake last time, and I was wondering why Facade did so much damage to me. Okay, we can lock him in the loops here. You're gonna get crit eventually, buddy boy. Am I gonna get PP stalled, actually? Nah, never that. Alright, GG's. I saw my boy Peachow fighting for his life against this thing yesterday. Not in here though, baby. It's free. You just bring Chestnut. You're mad at yourself for mispronouncing Hoothoot your entire life. It's okay, I did too. Squirk showed me the light on Hoothoot. I now understand that and delivered. You know? It's okay if you learn later in life. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, wasn't that... That was fucked up of him, Uni, wasn't it? Alright, the Demon Ekans fight. We're back on that now. Home? Pokemon Home has a subscription fee, right? How much is it? One free box. And how big is the box? Is it just like this box here? So what is that, 36? 30 Mons. I mean, I get it, like, with how massively popular Pokemon is, naturally there's going to be so many people storing stuff in there, so they probably need massive servers. I mean, that can't be cheap. I honestly think it's totally fair that they charge for it. Can't be expecting something like that to be free. 15 for the year. That's not bad. That's like that's if you get a double protein bowl at Chipotle. That's you pay for your Pokemon Home subscription. Yeah, unless they sell all your data. Nintendo wouldn't do that, right? Alright, Ekans. I don't think I can kill through in Tim, right? So I was gonna... Right, the Teddy Ursa was mixing me up. Yeah, speaking of Nintendo, I heard the reviews for the at least the critic reviews for the Mario movie are not looking so hot. I saw on Twitter that that Fox, like Star Fox, is in it. Are they finally building the Smash Bros. Cinematic universe? Yeah, the first movie, I know the critical reviews were bad too. The first movie, it was fun, right? It was kind of just a nice, fun, brain off, like, it was a fun time. Didn't change my life or anything, but I enjoyed it. Like, it was fun. Yeah. Not every movie has to be thought-provoking, change your life cinema. Sometimes brain off stuff is okay too. Star Fox had more screen time than Rosalina? Wait, really? I was thinking Fox would just be like a quick cameo. I don't know that they are building up a cinematic universe though, because the Zelda movie is live action, right? So they would need a consistent format if that's what they were trying to do. Avengers but Nintendo. Like, that obviously has so much potential. They're just teasing IRL Link for Smash 6. Yeah, live adaptions lost me a long time ago. I don't really watch them usually. I usually just skip them these days. I think it's because Disney pumped out way too many of them. They pumped out way too many. I was gonna do pre-status Mothim, right? Because what's my Cherry Berry situation? Probably not many. I have 6 cherries. Should I just use a Cherry Berry here, bro? Should I just do it? They all feel like corporate cash grabs, right? They all feel like they just got in a focus group and took the most corporate angle. They don't feel very authentic. I haven't seen the Sonic movies. I love Sonic. But I haven't seen any of the live-action Sonic movies. Okay, Teddy Ursa, I never really found something I felt good about. Right? I wonder with Gen 4 AI what methods there are to prevent setup besides showing a kill. Like, I always thought it was interesting in Run and Bun's AI. You could show yourself as like incapacitated, so like frozen or asleep, and you could guarantee setup sometimes. Is there anything like that here? You turn into Sand Slash, kill it. Let me see if Extreme Speed has changes to its base power. Extreme Speed is 100. Is Cross Chop also 100? Yeah. And then Iron Tail is more than that, isn't it? It's like 120. Iron T. So for phase 2, it should be spoink for Iron Tail. We found that earlier. And I can just go Mightyena or pivot if needed. Pivot through Chestnut if I feel like it's necessary. Mightyena will bait the Teddy. It's gonna either bulk up or cross chop. The bulk up is where it gets kind of annoying. And I don't think I feel like I have anything that can just switch in on either and kill it before it gets out of control, right? Ariados can neutralize the... Ariados probably 2 shots it after a bulk up. I do neutralize the attack boost, but it's gonna have guts after. And guts facade, I probably die to a crit, even though it's a Teddy. Golbat and Dustox switch in fine here, but I don't think they can kill it fast enough to not risk something. Aipom can definitely kill it, but I have to switch into a potential cross chop. How about this, dude? I can take a different angle in Ekans, still kill it with Sand Slash and bait Spoink. U-turn Spoink. Go Aipom. That baits Teddy, and then I think I can just kill it with Karate Chop. If I'm wrong, I'm dead. Do I have anything else that would bait the Teddy? Cargo. Cargo can kill it. Right? I'm pretty sure I can just kill it with a Fire Spin. Because it's not going to have guts yet, so I can take the cross chop. Do I think Aipom definitely kills it? Yo, Bibarel? Just Hyperfang it? What's Teddy's bulk looking like? So you know earlier I did not kill the Azurill. It looked like I missed a range. That's 50... 50, 40. Teddy is 60, 50. So it's got 10 more HP and 10 more defense. So I don't think I'm going to one-tap and I can die to a cross chop. What was the nature? That could have made a difference. Low key, go 27 on the barrel. Golbat for Ekans. I don't block Intimidate though. That would bait Teddy for Ice Punch. I might just suck it up and throw a cherry on Sand Slash. The reason I wanted to U-turn, I wanted to not be intimed with Sand Slash. You know, I guess Mime does still bait Spoink. I haven't actually used this guy yet. Maybe it's time to get it out. I only have Confusion, but I think it'll kill an Ekans. Yeah, maybe I just do that. And then the line stays the same. Oh, actually, I go Mothim instead of Mightyena, so I can U-turn. That should definitely kill. And then I'm just trying to decide who I want to go into for Teddy. I don't know that Aipom kills. I could try a Bibarel. Because it's gonna cross chop and not have guts yet. AD base attack too. Would I rather risk Bibarel or Aipom? That's the question. I feel like low-key Bibarel. But assuming Bibarel gets it done, then we have the belly drumming Zigzagoon to deal with. And it has dig, so it isn't a free matchup for Cargo. don't think anything just one taps it. If Bibarel won the matchup with Teddy, I could probably just chain. Like, I would think Hyper Fang... It's going to get the Citrus, though, so Hyper Fang won't kill it, right? And then it probably is able to Belly Drum from the Citrus pop. And then I would have to hope that Quick Attack kills it, but it has extreme speed. So it's going to go first. If Aipom can kill the Teddy, you could just chain the Ziggy, I bet. I kind of don't want to overlevel this, though. I feel like this can do stuff in the forest. Realistically, I wanted to click, like, Dark Feint Attack. I have a Mighty Yenna now, so maybe that's not so valuable. Botham. I could go Delcatty, actually. That's probably safe. Uni, that's insane. I mean, Delcatty could chain into Zigzagoon, too. Not gonna lie, you had an unaware Bibarel for this. Yeah, it seems really nice. I'm 0-2 on that. I keep hitting simple. Delcatty probably just kills the Zigzagoon, honestly. But Ape can help me save EXP there. I have a full-time job outside of content. I work unique hours. I have a pretty unique schedule, so this is why you see me streaming at the time I do. I feel like Ape is going to miss a range and just die. Delcatty Fake Out into Hyper Voice will kill the Teddy. And then I can probably just double Hyper Voice the Zigzagoon. Well, if Hyper Voice... No, I can't double. I'd have to bank on it just killing. But Zigzagoon is so baby, it should be okay. I just want to save Delcatty for the forest, though. I don't really want to use this thing anymore than I need to. I wish I had like a Silk Scarf. Then I would feel confident in Bibarel killing Teddy. Yeah, that's true, Ella. In my case, I like it. I like the flexibility of it, but that often is not a good thing. You're right. Yeah, I'm a naturopath. And this is one of those fights that's so hard without calcs to feel confident about anything in it. Wait, dude, Would Spoink, I just kill it. Bait Teddy for Ice Punch. U-turn. U-turn into Aipom and just chain the Ziggy. No way I'm dead to extreme speed, right? Wait, I definitely kill and then U-turn Teddy. And then if I have a good chain Mon, who I think can destroy the Ziggy. That isn't Delcatty. So it'd be switching into Ice Punch. I do have to risk freeze then. Do I have Aspirs? Yeah, I'm willing to use that. Okay, I think we found it. Once again, trying to overcook. Yeah, so I'm gonna potentially overlevel Aipom here. Does Aipom have a priority move? Because if I don't one-tap this Ziggy, it's gonna get its belly drum off. Should I just do Delcatty? At least, look, if I do Delcatty, you'll finish off the Teddy. And then I can just hyper voice the Zigzagoon, right? And I think it'll die. It's got 38 HP and 41 speed def, 41 defense. This thing is so frail. So at least Delcatty splits the XP and then gets just a full Zigzagoon. Scary stuff. I need a good revenge killer in the back that isn't just Mag Cargo. I guess Aqua Jet. It'll probably be in kill range. Kind of a weird team I'm bringing here. Not exactly what I expected. Is Delcatty gonna get it done? Or do I just try the ape? The ape has a 5-level advantage. I'm gonna try ape. Because I'm not even confident that Delcatty's got it. I don't know. I feel like they're both taking the same risk. Whew, this is going to be the scariest one on this route yet, for sure. I was planning for it earlier before I realized I was 5 fights ahead. Give me 1 sec, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I was just talking to Casey real quick. And yes, Ella, I will tell her you said hi. Here we go. This route. What is this route 205? Why is it so scary? Okay, Mr. Mime should just kill this. It's just confusion, but I am a Mr. Mime. Big Jimmer. Okay, should be Spoink. Go Moth him. Iron Tail. Nice. Completely fine. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Should kill with a Leech Life. Oh, it's faster? What? Dude, how fast is... Hold on. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, rip Motham. I know Motham's slow, but is Spoink really faster? Oh, that's frustrating. 39 speed. Oh, that's really annoying, dude. I could have leveled Motham too. It's just a kind of a pointless loss, right? So we do have to steer this. No, Uni, it's fine. I'd rather calc it myself. So Spoink is 60 base. And this one is level 23. Motham's such a bum, genuinely. This thing couldn't have been more than a few points faster, I'm pretty sure. If I had just given maybe like 1 or 2 levels, Motham probably had it. You know, it's naturally faster. No, my Motham's not minus speed. Motham's just... So we were the same level. Motham has a little more base speed. I don't know the IV. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. So what do I do now? I definitely should have went at least 24. I kind of forgot to level Motham. I didn't think it mattered because it's a Spoink, dude. I didn't think Motham was going to underspeed a Spoink. So the whole thing was I needed to set up a chain in the Teddy. So this just goes all, this is all messed up now. I think I want to like chip this with Caestus. And then try to get Ape in. No. I don't think Ape kills this. I might lose Ape too. This is gonna snowball. Like Ape 2-shots this and then Teddy probably just kills Ape. If I miss a range, it probably is a range. I need to save Chest Stud in case Zigzagoon goes out of control, though. Spoink only has 35 base defense. I could sit in this thing's face and recover. Yeah, Motham is pathetic. I hate that mon so much. Alright, this is officially scary though. Okay, so we can go Ape. I probably 2-shot. If I don't, we're in a pretty decent spot. If I one-shot, we're sort of okay, but we probably lose Ape and or overlevel it. Magcargo beats this. It baits Teddy. But then I'm not in a position where I can kill Teddy before it gets guts and starts popping off. Seeking also baits Teddy. I wonder if Seeking can just 2-tap Teddy. Y'all think Dive in the Aqua Jet kills the Teddy with Seeking? if I beat the Spoink. Well, I wouldn't have to Aqua Jet. I would just dive and dive. But then Ziggy can just belly drum. That's the reason I want to kill with Ape, so I can try to just one-shot Ziggy. Like, this turn is so important because I get one free switch here. Alright, Ape. Spoink has 30 base defense. Maybe we can one-tap it with Feint Attack. Good luck, buddy. Technician Feint Attack. Okay. That's good. Can you kill the Teddy now with Karate Chop, please? Technician Karate Chop. High crit move, by the way. No! It's so close. Bulk up? Okay, we live. It's got guts, but we can just kill this. Do we think Ziggy sees extreme speed kill? Because then I can probably go Mad Cargo and kill it. I definitely take the skill, though. Ape never lets me down. Ape always finds strongest branch. This is the really scary turn. Well, look, we can compare bulk here. At least on the killing side. So, Teddy, 60 HP, 50 defense. And I barely missed it there. Zigzagoon, 38-41. So based on that, I probably always kill or have a really good chance. It's a matter of if I think this thing can kill me with extreme speed. It's 100 BP stab. It's like I have to make the perfect read here, right? If it goes for extreme speed and I go Mad Cargo, we're fine on dig because it hasn't belly drummed yet, and I think we can just kill it before it becomes an issue. But if I make the wrong read, it's going to be +6 with dig. But I do have solid, like, I think Mad Cargo might just live that. Let's see, belly drum. Let's look at belly drum AI. If the attacker is less than 90% HP, the score is -2. So it's more likely to just go for extreme speed then, right? Okay. I'm gonna make the big baller read on the extreme speed here. If it belly drums, I don't know. Nice. Okay, I don't think we care about dig. We made the right call. It should have, belly drum should have been discouraged there, right? We just go for the fire spin. Yeah, it should die now. I'm pretty sure I just kill this now. It's going to get its gluttony citrus, but I think fire spin will just kill it because it is a Zigzagoon. Oh, it doesn't get it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so the only casualty there is Mothim. Not a terrible casualty. It's more so just frustrating because that could have been prevented. I should have just leveled it. It's just really, really, really annoying. It felt nice only having one death. The good thing is we have much better bugs. We have my boy Ariados. Also, so close to getting through this route deathless. There's one more fight. That would have been a huge angle there. EXP share is in what is it? Eterna. I think it's in Eterna. So it turns out Mothim was not Mount Himo. You weren't him. But I should have just fed at some levels and we would have been fine. This is still looking to be by far the best forest angle I've had. Right. Whew, that's going to do it for me though, y'all. Big session today. I'll be live again tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to start a little earlier. I can't stream super long tomorrow, so we'll get a little Saturday action in. We'll definitely get into the woods. Oh, great session though. Dude, I'm feeling really good. Honestly, that Mothim play there was like the first thing that made me feel like I misplayed that. So more so I didn't pay attention to the levels. I got overconfident in Mothim in that matchup. I could have easily fixed it, so I'd say that was the first like big misplay in the split, and that's okay. I could have gotten punished way harder. You know, we got Dustox and Ariados in the back, so we're super okay there. We really just lost another body to sack in like bad situations. But y'all the goats, thank you so much for getting the Friday started right. We are going to raid Squirk, who's also playing Platinum Kaizo, and I think he's in Fantina split. So we're going to see some stuff we ain't seen in here yet. But make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube. I'm going to be really focusing on the highlights channel in the next week, so make sure you follow Moxi Moments. If you're watching on YouTube, all of my info is in the description. And if you want to play this game, if you want the version of Desmume with quality of life, time changing and all that, it's pinned in the Platinum Kaizo section, or if you just want to talk about your runs. But I hope you all have a great Friday evening, or wherever your time zone may be. And I will see y'all bright and early tomorrow morning to keep pushing this insane run. Take it easy, y'all. Peace.